Hello everyone and welcome back to the MSI Gaming Arena here. This is going to be a long journey and a long day for today because we are finally reaching the regional qualifiers here. For the past few days we have had all the country qualifiers for each respective country from all around the world, but today we are going to be finding the best of the best from each region. My name is ICBaby12. Joining me is going to be Hades, the man, the myth, the legend himself, who's been casting in the Dota 2 community for thousands of years. Okay, I'm over exaggerating here. It is going to be decades so far. Mr. Old Man Hades, likewise can be said for myself. How are you, Hades?
I'm good. It's good to be back. Came out from the retirement home. Thank you for the very hype intro. I'm not sure about the myth part, making it sound like my existence was kind of fake, you know? Well, we got there, so thanks for the good intro, and I'm just excited to see some good Dota. Hopefully we get some good games today, and as little, for the sake of us production, as little blackouts as possible. But, like I said, I'm very excited, especially to see the South Asian region. I think there's a few dark horses there. And even in the Southeast Asian region side, you know, there's some good teams that I recognize some familiar names. So very excited to see if they have progressed, you know, since the beginning of this year.
Exactly, and of course for those guys watching at home as well here, don't worry because we are going to be giving away some amazing goodies almost throughout the entirety of today. But before we talk about the goodies thus far, let's talk about I would say the pressure, the weight, the pride that all these teams are going to be competing for here, because we are going to be by the end of today, we are going to be looking at two teams from the South Asia qualifiers that will be representing South Asia to be playing off the playoffs in Thailand in general, and we are going to be finding who is going to be advancing from the Southeast Asia, who is not going to be representing, but they are going to be playing in a best of 3 tomorrow. But now, up on screen here, this is going to be the schedule for today. We have Team Whoops versus the Covenant, which is going to be from the South Asia qualifiers. We have India versus Bangladesh for the first match, and then 500 Bananas versus Myth Avenue Gaming, which is the Southeast Asia qualifiers. We have Philippines versus Malaysia, and then we have Ipman and Friends versus Manta Esports, also from Southeast Asia qualifiers, which is Vietnam versus Malaysia.
Well, you know, I'm liking the bracket so far. Although, you know, we did joke about this to the production a little bit, but like, hey, you know, it's kind of funny how you put all the Filipino teams in one side of the bracket, and after that you look at, you know, all the Malaysian teams on one side. Oh no, not all the Malaysian teams. I think it was the Filipino teams and the Indonesian teams, yeah, on the same side of each other. Very, very brutal, you know, that we don't have the higher likelihood of seeing them play against each other later on. But it's always good to see that domestic rivalry happen, I would say, within today. And I think the scary thing about the schedule as well is that because these are all BO1s, it doesn't really matter if you are, you know, a more experienced team, because anything can happen in a BO1. I think that is truly the scariest thing here.
Yeah, I agree with you, Hades. Like, there is just so much unpredictability as well here. You have to draft either pocket strategies or you already have some sort of experience, where I don't think we are going to be seeing a lot of counter drafting coming into play here. But again, you know, it's all about the element of surprise, right? Like, there are some times where teams can give you a little bit of jump scare where they just completely overshadow a potential pro team. And I think you brought this up a little bit here, especially for one particular team, and that's gonna be 500 Bananas. I think you talked about where on a good days they will be able to overcome a tier 2, tier 1 team in particular.
I mean, the good thing about this, the good thing about how all these teams come into one place is that this is a very good opportunity for them to show that, you know, I would say some of these teams, I do remember that some of these guys have participated in open qualifiers. They have also faced off against tier 1 teams, tier 2, even the tier 1.5 teams, and in Southeast Asia. So the good thing about it is that they are able to sort of like hone that experience, test it, and even in this case, practice it. So it looks as the South Asia playoff bracket. Just a fun fact out there for the viewers. You know, some of these guys are national teams representing their countries at the upcoming Global Esports Games, and looking at the C playoff brackets. So yes, some dark horses. I in particular have my eyes on the 500 Bananas. I did mention to you, Icy Baby, that earlier on. The 500 Bananas on a really good day, like 1 out of 10. These guys somehow, you know, are able to beat out like even tier 1 teams, which is very surprising. So we'll see if today is going to be that 1 out of 10.
Yeah, we shall see as well here. And of course, this is going to be the C playoff brackets, and every single team is going to be playing a best of 1 series until whoever advances, which is going to be happening on match 5 and match 6 tomorrow. They will be playing a best of 3 series to fight for the final 2 slots on who is going to be representing the entirety of Southeast Asia region in particular. So we have teams from Vietnam, we have teams from Malaysia, we have teams from Philippines, Indonesia, as well as Thailand up on this bracket. So it is going to be a brutal one, and as you said as well, Hades, best of 1, expect the unexpected. So now, before we get into I would say the most iconic when it comes to controversies as well as topic of whether or not Southeast Asia is the best region at all, or I would say the longest games per average on every single game in South compared to other regions here. Let's talk about South Asia in general here. We are going to be starting things off with Whoops versus Covenant, India versus Bangladesh. What are your thoughts on this matchup?
I like, seeing that the Indian team is still active again in Dota. It kind of warms my heart to see it, because I understand that with the interest of Dota not really being too strong in that particular region, a lot of the former pro players who are also friends, they moved on to other MOBAs like Pokemon Unite, for example. So to see that some of them are still active, it's really very good. And actually talking about the Covenant, these guys surprised me a little bit in not in the way that most people would expect. Later you guys will see it through the player camps, hopefully. And they're actually very, very well rehearsed. I'm very curious to know if the Covenant has had any form of external coaching. Did they maybe engage, like a former pro to coach them? Because the way they play has been pretty synchronized so far, at least in their qualifier. And then when you talk about their opponent, see, this is what I mean about the Covenant, by the way. Back to them, like side note. See, look at that gaming house. Like, holy smokes.
Okay, you actually told me about this before camps, like before the stream actually started as well, but damn, that is really, really sick. Like, it kind of looks like a faculty or a lawyer's office, or I don't know, like, wow, like, they've got pictures, what kind of gaming house is this? This is so sick. That is, like, wow, just mind-blowing. Like,
yeah,
what are the chances that those portraits at home and the back of them would cost millions of dollars? Like the things you kind of see in movies where they bid millions and millions just for a picture. But nevertheless, here the opponents now up on screen. We have Team Whoops, we have No Chance, MNZ, Pinkman, HBK, and Archmage. Going to be starting things off from Bangladesh. Sorry, from India. Apologies.
Yeah, No Chance is a name that's been around for a very, very long time. Wonder, any of his experience, where he'd be, trying to transfer some of the experience over to his teammates to see how they could grow as a team. And it always helps. It always helps having some of that tier 2 experience against like very, very strong regional teams. I'm pretty sure like even some of his potential future opponents, assuming they make it out of this qualifier, that, they'll realize that Indian Dota is still very much alive. But we'll see how it's gonna go. And then at the same time, I'm just hoping that it's not going to be like one-sided game. I want to see something close. I want to see like these teams have a real like proper 5-on-5 good team fight kind of thing around the Roche Pit classic stuff, which will always be entertaining for the viewers.
Yeah,
hey, only 3 player camps. We're missing 2 people.
Well, we're missing 2 for now, but as of now, we do have a little bit glimpse on their gaming house as well. I do see a mock check on one of the players behind as well. They have had experience competing in tournaments for sure, and I feel like when it comes to competition here, experience plays a very, very huge factor. How do you handle pressure, how do you handle the strategies and the formats in particular here, and I think playing best of 1 is one of the most interesting ones because of the fact that you don't know what your enemies may be actually picking up. So pulling off some pocket strategies right here right now may catch people off guard, which is something that I am a big fan of. But nevertheless, here it is. For those guys who are watching at home here, I know for a fact that some of you guys are curious. Oh, we want to watch some good Dota. But guess what? We are also people who like freebies, And in this case, here's a little bit of a hint for every guys watching at home as well. Like throughout the entirety of stream here, you gotta pay attention to what we are talking about or what's the game is gonna be looking like as well. Because who knows? When a specific QR code pops up, inside the QR code is going to be asking some questions related to the entirety of the stream. So you got to scan the QR code, because why? Right now it's up on screen. If you are our lucky winner and able to answer all our questions here, you'll be walking away with a brand new MSI monitor. So again, we are giving not one today, we're giving 3 throughout the entirety of the day, Hades. And I know Hades, look at him, his face, he's feeling a little bit sad. He's hoping that MSI may be giving him a monitor himself, and he's secretly dialing on his phone, scanning the QR code right underneath, trying to win himself as well.
Oh, I tried this. The Bangladesh Sri Lanka qualifier, me and my co-caster, we tried scanning the codes ourselves. But then our beloved production was like, oh, if you guys somehow did win the raffle, we're just gonna re-raffle. And they were like, that was the point. But yeah, I appreciate
not
it.
Fair. That's not fair. But yeah, again,
it's cool. I mean, like, actually, I was just reminded as well. One more thing is that depending on which region you're from, where the winner is from, the monitor specs will be different. They didn't really specify yet, but regardless, you will still get a very high quality monitor. And you know, good luck to the ones who are participating.
Exactly here. So throughout the entirety of the day here, so be sure to look out for this QR code, because every single time it pops up, we might be giving one by the end of today. So again, we're giving 3 MSI monitors today here, so be sure to watch the games and pay attention here. Who knows, the questions may be a little bit different here. It might be hero related, it might be caster's name, it might be how old is Hades, it might be how old I am, it might be specific range heroes from a specific team. Yeah, there's a lot of questions here, so you gotta pay attention to what we have been talking about if you want to be one of those lucky winners. And best part about this is that if, let's say, there's 1,000 people who participated and only one guy answers the questions all correctly, that guy walks away with a monitor, by the way.
Oh, that's just the dream scenario right there, not gonna lie. Imagine being in a giveaway and you're the only one who participated and actually wins. Whew.
Free monitor, man. Who doesn't want a monitor?
Good stuff.
Exactly.
And actually, very, very curious. Terrence.
Yeah.
Do you have any favorites going to this? Like, are you going to be supporting the Malaysian teams?
Okay, I think I would want to support the Malaysian teams here, but I feel like after seeing Toy Slayer as well as 500 Bananas a little bit, I have my doubts a little bit on the Malaysian team here, because I haven't really seen how Myth Avenue has played, but I have seen Sentry Symphony Esports. So my money is on Sentry Symphony Esports winning that side of the bracket, whereas for this side it's gonna be for 500 Bananas for Southeast Asia. But for South Asia, I don't know. I think I'm gonna go for Covenant against Team Wolves this game. I don't know. What do you think? Just because they've got a very, very nice facility, right? Like, you don't invest money on making a very, very nice gaming house unless you're very, very serious and committed.
Just in case there are any ICBAP students out there watching the stream, you see, this is what your teacher says. Better gaming house equals to higher chance to win qualifier. Understood. All right. Nice to know that's part of the curriculum.
Very, very true, very true. And I unfortunately say, you know, sometimes you need to have the perfect setup in order to win. But at the same time, there are situations where, oh no, my mouse broke. That's why I didn't win games. Oh no, my monitor is bad. It doesn't have 27-inch 1ms, you know, MSI monitor. That's why I'm losing games. That's why you gotta stay tuned throughout the entire stream and win yourself one and get to walk away with it and potentially be a pro future star yourself, yeah? Not a bad idea, right, Hades? Not a bad idea.
Yeah. I see your points there. Very, very valid.
So anyways, jokes aside, let's talk a little bit more on Dota 2 here. I know you're an absolute giga chat when it comes to Dota 2 knowledge. Let's talk about predictions so far this coming games here. What are your top 5, I would say top 5 most pick ban heroes and why?
Most pick ban heroes, we're probably looking at... number 1 would definitely be Sand King. Then
Okay.
number 2, we're probably going to see some Luna bans. I do anticipate Lina bans as well. I don't think about Mirana, let me think. Maybe Konka and Shadow Demon. These are the 5 heroes which will be most highly contested. They're the
But-
best heroes currently like played on the like Immortal level and above, even up to the Pro level.
But these are heroes before before those patches, right? Like, so recently we've had a little bit of nerfs onto a Sand King, we have a little nerfs of Mirana as well. do you think it would affect too much towards these 5 heroes in particular?
Not too much, because I did play a couple of games to test the patch, obviously. And the thing is, for example, you talk about the highly contested Sand King. I'm pretty sure this hero has like 100% pick or ban rate in the qualifiers. So this hero basically, even after the rework with the balancing to the Sandstorm, doesn't really affect the hero too much. You know, you talk about Shadow Demon, the hero, all you need to do is save, you've got the Demonic Purge, that's all you need to do. There were not many touches to the hero. And Kunkka, you talk about the rum duration buff, the hero still works the same. It's just about getting used to the maybe slightly shorter durations. And I mean, Sand King would probably be the only hero as well that I feel there might be some teams that hesitate a little bit, just because his laning phase is significantly impaired, considering he's already a weak laner. But if you talk about the mid hero pool, you know, there's not really much changes. I feel like a lot of the teams so far, the way they've been banning, they haven't really targeted like the mid. They've only been targeting like the side lanes so far. At least that's what I've seen from all the qualifiers.
Okay, wise words coming in from Hades here. Pretty much 5 heroes is going to be contested here are those 5. But I really want to get into details here, because when it comes to this 5, it feels like right now in the Dota competitive scene, it seems like there have been integrations of what kind of playstyles they do want to prioritize. I can't believe I'm saying this here. Aura strategy has been something that people kind of lean on as well here. Kunkka is a great Aura player. I would say, would I consider it an Aura? Yeah, the Rum is kind of like an Aura strategy. I do see early offerings being purchased as well. I do see Mirana providing 2 sides here. Obviously, we are still going to be leaning on the Invis side here. I'm not sure about Solar coming in from the facet itself coming from Mirana, but again, it has been just stacking auras and auras and auras, and it feels like there's just not really a lot of different playstyles now that are easy to execute compared to the rest.
I mean, to answer the first point regarding, you know, all the aura items and stuff, just damage mitigation is something which even from the European region carried on to the tier 1 and eventually the majors, something that, you know, that's just affected the entire Dota meta in general. So you look at any hero, the criteria is you're always going to have one hero that is required to have utility. It's just too important. It just affects the game. Team fights too much. And then going on to the play styles, you know, some of these teams, they, especially, at least I can only tell mostly from the South Asian teams, that they really like to play with the twin gate rotations a lot. And just in general, like by the nature of the meta, ever since the twin gates were brought into Dota, you'll start to see that the side lanes tend to get a little bit more active. It was easier for supports to, and even the carries to, like, you know, get active. You look at pause 1, you look at Gaimin Gladiators when Diracho was still that pause 1. It was very easy it was fun for carries to just like get active in the map. Previously, like you talked about, say maybe like 3 to 4 years ago, it was the off lanes responsibility to kind of like, you know, rotate more, try to create space, and it's gonna be like some 4 protect 1 kind of nonsense. But now it's more like it's just like basically flipped.
Okay.
And if anything, I would say a very huge responsibility in general for all these teams would be the mid role still. It's always going to be the mid's role to, you know, not lose your lane, number 1. It's the highest mechanic lane. Number 2, you know, the rotations, and if you're lucky with rune control, it's going to, just even one lucky rune, it's going to affect the game so much.
It comes down to the situation of what they kind of want to prioritize, right? Like, do they want to focus on side lanes, or do they want to focus on mid lane pressure here? But without further ado, we're going to be jumping straight into drafts here. This is going to be Team Whoops going up against Covenant. Whoops representing from India and Covenant representing from Bangladesh. And now seeing openings here, we do see Enchantress, Sniper, Tinkerband completely whiffing whatever Hades has brought up here to top 5 so far, which is a little bit rare, because I kind of agree with your drafts here coming in from Hades, but do you see Enchantress, Tinker, and Sniper? What do you think about this?
Yeah, give it time. Sniper is actually, I forgot about Sniper. Sniper is actually one of the extremely strong like supports at the moment because of the facet where basically shrapnel is shorter, but the damage output is just so high. You can basically guarantee a kill with any stun. I'm not sure about the Tinkerband. Maybe this is something specific for, you know, Team Whoops, just because Tinker is just like, it was very strong at the beginning, but then after the one tiny balance patch, and then the hero is basically not a huge factor as it was.
5 seconds
It's just March basically being a heal right now. But teams, I think teams have learned how to play against it. There we go, the Kunkka band comes out, so that kind of negates the, you know, the off-in hero pool a little bit. And Enchantress in general is just very strong. Like we saw it at the majors, even at TI.
I think when it comes
signature
to
javelins.
heroes like Chen, Enchantress, or even Nature's Prophet as well, we don't really see too much into the lower tiers tournament here because it requires a lot of micro skills as well as teamwork in order to pull it off, right? So I guess if you put it that way, for them to actually respect the Covenant by going for the Enchantress here, I guess they do have some experience playing against each other. If they were to be targeted to this, or they just don't want to deal with it in general, I guess.
I mean, at the same time, you don't. I think teams are not as worried about Chen, about your, the Zoo strat micro kind of thing going on. That's because like once you start to pick heroes like Chen, you're forced to play a certain way. Enchantress, on the other hand, is a little bit more flexible. She doesn't really need to rely so much on the Zoo strat.
Yeah.
And of course, the Enchant's a very good purge. It's a good slow. She has good right click, hard to catch a hero as well like that. But there are still ways to play against it. Just that she is one of the few pulse 5s that actually scale and hurt late game.
Ooh, Dragon Knight being banned here.
Fan.
Seems like Timbersaw might be banned off later on as well, because these are like two of the popular ones when it comes to frontline sustains, especially in this laning phase as well, mid game as well. Timbersaw, Dragon Knight just very, very tanky. But I have a very, very weird feeling that we might see a potential Naga first pick, just because of how flexible the hero can be. I haven't seen a Naga support in a while here, but it does have one of the strongest AGI pre-level 1 when it comes to armor as well as damage in the first 2-3 minutes in the game.
I mean, I wouldn't want to see a Naga carry, because then it's gonna be a somewhat slow game if the lanes are even. But support Naga is a thing. Also, once again, started off in the European region. It's nice having that song in a team fight, and it gives you fountain regen basically. So it helps you reset the fight, and it saves money from having to buy items like a mech, etc. or whatnot. Pango ban. Huh. I guess these guys have been doing their homework on like top heroes.
Would you see a Pango right from the get-go at the first ban material? This is interesting to me because I did not expect a Pango ban. I was expecting maybe a Mars ban to a certain degree, or maybe even Timbersaw, just because of the fact that, oh, Dragon Knight's out. There is still somebody in the front, or in this case, maybe they're just baiting out for the Timbersaw and then picking a Doom themselves. Which, again, I think Doom has kind of like a hit or miss for me.
The Covenant does ban based on heroes they've done research basically. They've studied their opponent teams. There you go, Shadow Demon. Very, very strong hero that I do expect teams to contest in the South Asian qualifier so far. The Pango fight is something which I wouldn't be too impressed, because even this people can say, oh yeah, it's a flex hero, mid or off lane. But after all these changes to the hero, even now you see Pango is no longer that magic build, it's more physical damage, right? Not many picks, it's not a priority pick anymore.
5 seconds remaining.
Let's see what the Covenant is going to be thinking about as well. They are going to be using their reserve time for now. I was expecting maybe they just rush the Timbersaw right here, right now. But they are really thinking of how they want to shut down the Shadow Demon. But I don't think Shadow Demon is that big of a threat right now. It doesn't really tell too much on what kind of draft they want to pick here.
It can be.
It is going to be a toss this time. Alright, so great. We are going to be expecting some tag teams action. Maybe even some snowball saves, which is very, very rare. But what do you think of the facet coming from TUS? Is this going to be the team version, like the one where you can actually pull the team? Drinking buddies, or are you going to go for like the tag team?
It's always going to be drinking buddies. Drinking buddies is, we've seen that, like how flashy, how many big plays. It makes heroes very elusive. Like, you can pull heroes out of a fix, out of when they're stuck, or whether it's like a Ricky Smoke, etc. You can just pull them out to safety. It's very, very useful. You can juke. You can do so many things with it. And not to mention, it gives you movement speed and attack damage.
5 seconds remaining.
The Shadow Demon thing is still very strong, by the way, also because of how much it offers in general. It's damage, it's a save. It's a good way to debuff like a lot of heroes with all this utility. So this is where the question comes in. The main carry heroes are still open, like your Luna, Mirana, and Wind Ranger. Are we going to see any of these? Because I'm pretty sure at some point the Covenant might have been thinking, do we want to pick the Tusker first or the Luna first? Just because that's, Luna SD is a very, very strong lane.
Even Luna Mirana, SD Mirana isn't too bad as well, considering the fact that back in the days it was one of those cheesy combos, right? Disruption into an arrow, instantly you guarantee an early first blood for sure. But again, they have that option, but do they want to go for it? Because if they pick the Mirana, it means that they will potentially have to let go the Luna unless they go for both of it, which pretty much locks it both here. But yeah, good call coming from Hades. Luna will be banned of this game as well as the Void Spirit. Alright, interesting.
Actually, I see where this is going. They ban out the Void Spirit and immediately pick up the puck. I noticed the Covenant did this as well in the South Asian qualifiers. And I think it's because, you know, they really understand that the mid hero pool is starting to dwindle in the, at least in the bans. You know, yes, you've got Ember, you've got Quap, but these heroes, you know, all pretty much countered by a puck. That's what the coil is generally used for. And if you look at like on the side of Team Whoops, you know, I think this is going to throw them off guard a little bit. That is the Sandkick, Luna both taken out. Now the question is, do they want to respond with the mid pick, or are they going to respond with like, you know, some side lane power pick? Because it doesn't matter right now. The Covenant have already shown their cards. Treant. Huh.
Wow.
Still keeping trying to keep their options open.
Like I like the trend just because of how strong early pressure is here, but I don't see how they're gonna be able to synergize with Shadow Demon, right? It's like just slows after slows, but it feels like they need some sort of hard stun or CC later on against heroes like Tusk, against heroes like the Puck here in order to kind of follow up. So I don't know, it feels like it's not enough, but this time they brought in the Earth Spirit as well, even more slows and silence here, but it feels like they're just lacking stuns right now.
Actually, I think they have enough team fight. Maybe reliable stunts is difficult, but Treant is very good for anti-BKB. So it doesn't matter what the Covenant have, and it forces, you know, it puts the tree in a very, not the tree, the Tusker in a very awkward place. Imagine a team fight, you want to save a core, but suddenly one Overgrowth comes out. Yeah. But Earth Spirit into the puck matchup is, it's very it's very skill based. I wouldn't say it was like a 60-40. I mean, it can be, but it can also be 50-50. Like, you know, if you start to get the items like say the double braces and whatnot, and then of course this guy rotates around with a Spirit Vessel. This is where the rune emphasis is going to be very, very crucial.
It seems like maybe in terms of rotation wise here, the Whoops does have that option here, but if this game drags late into Whoops' favor here, I do like the vision control that if the trend gets the scepter, right? But now Phoenix being picked up here, even more AoEs in this time, some sort of sustainability here. I actually like this Phoenix pickup just because in terms of auto attacks here, like in this right place here, Shadow Demon, Trend Protector, and also Spirit are not great right clickers when it comes to taking down eggs.
I think this is where they pick up the Lina or something. No, you want to go with the Venge still. Wow.
Aura. Okay, so we've got some aura.
I want to protect the Phoenix. Okay. I think this could be a Venge offlane. I think it's a little bit stronger than a Phoenix offlane.
Could this be a carry Venge? Just rush Scepter and just, you know, trade bodies and just keep mowing people down? Like, you almost never die. Like, even if you die, you have an extra illusion who just does so much in terms of team fight.
I don't know if this is brave. Yeah, Centaur is like the only offlane hero on the pool left that they could have picked. That made sense, but I don't know. This is so risky because you are literally leaving open all the power picks that are still that are pretty good against the Phoenix Egg as well. No, it's not going to be that strong. And yeah, sure, you have a lot of saves, but these like you said, you know, lack of reliable stuns.
Like, lack of reliable stuns, lack of auto attacks, but I guess in
not the best
Whoop's
range,
perspective, it's more like, hey, let's just stampede out of there.
No, but the Covenant, they have superior team fight to a certain extent if they start the fight first. If they have to counter initiate, then that's a very different story.
I think Covenant's draft is just so like easy to execute, right? Like, you got Vengeful just jumping in and then just swapping one and then setting up for a kill. Like, that's reliable stuns, CCs that I think even with the Stampede you just can't get out of unless you can rush like an early BKB.
Weaver.
But Weaver ban, Lina ban, alright.
It actually looks like they don't care about the Weaver, sorry, not about the Marana or the Wind Ranger.
I think if they go for the Wind Ranger or the Mirana coming from the Team Whoops, it comes down to a situation where who's gonna be the ones to start the fight? SD into what? Wind Ranger Shackle? Or SD into what? Mirana Arrow, which again is a possible thing, but again, if the Tusk has an early Blink Dagger or even a Vengeful swap, whoever gets stunned is gonna get out. But I might be wrong, you know, like we are theory crafting right here, but it also comes down to execution and how well they play the laning phase, right?
Yes. So that's why I was thinking about the Team Whoops draft. It's very, very laning dependent for sure. There's a smaller margin for error when it comes to scaling into the mid game and the team fights. And it's not easy for them to start. Like a lot of it's gonna bank on this Elspeth having a good game, or even the Centaur having a good game, and they can do something about it. SF. Okay, so this SF has like at least with his facet, it's very hit or miss. Like if you win a team fight, great. You're gonna have this extra buffs to the presence of the Dark Lord. You can take towers super fast. You can end the game by 20 minutes.
10 seconds
It is that good.
remaining.
But if you lose the team fight, then you're playing from behind,
5
especially Team
seconds
Whoops, their
remaining.
draft is pretty garbled from playing from behind. Like, a Trian's not gonna have much impact besides they kill the tower and hope to land one good overgrowth to counter initiate, that kind of thing. But that's gonna depend on how disciplined the Covenant is.
Oh, seems like Covenant, they have left up the Medusa. It seems like that is going to be what they're going to be playing around as well. We've got the Vengeful Aura for Medusa. We've got the Heal Sustains from Phoenix as well. We've got Tusk for the saves. So everything is going to be on this Medusa on winning them those games here. So I like how they're putting all their eggs into one's basket. But how well they've drafted and synergized in terms of playstyles definitely impressed me coming from Covenant. It seems like I'm a little bit biased here, but I'm just calling it as I see it here, Hades. What do you think? Do you think Whoops has a pretty decent draft, or do you think Covenant has a better draft?
I'm leaning a bit more towards the Covenant as well. I feel like it's just a little bit easier. And, hopefully the Medusa is able to carry the game out. Because after all, if you look at Team Whoops, like I said, it's a harder draft to execute. But if they successfully pull it off, they are going to have a very, very strong mid-game.
I also agree that their mid game is going to be strong if they actually win the early stages as well. They are going to snowball so hard with this Shadow Fiend. But again, I think it is going to be very difficult for them to actually pull this off. But if they are able to hold on long enough for this Shadow Fiend to kind of get super out of control, I don't think the Tusa is going to be a big threat if you just kill everybody else around the Dusa and then save the Dusa for the last, right? So I think the biggest question from Team Whoops here is that do they want to focus on getting early diffusals, which again, I don't see any of the heroes having, I would say, good itemization with that item here to deal with the mana coming from Medusa. I do see a lot of potential of them picking the backlines here, but nevertheless here, that's our opinions. But in the end of the day, it comes down to execution here. Without further ado, we're going to be jumping in towards the first game of today. From the South Asia qualifiers, we have Team Whoops going up against the Covenant, and the Covenant on the dire side, Team Whoops on the Radiant side, and we are not going to be seeing too much action here, but we might see a little bit of harassments up top right now, as Team Whoops are going to be bullying Team Covenant out of the lane in this situation.
We start to see this trend a lot more, where, previously some of you guys might, in the chat, you guys are probably going to realize that the Observer Ward is immediately used to scout out, because they realize that the first blood advantage can be a huge advantage, especially for your mid laners. It's like an instant bottle straight away, instead of like committing it to, say, the lane for whatever, because there's a higher probability of your ward being de-warded. It's extra gold and EXP to the enemy team that you would rather just avoid, and you would prefer to use it as a way to just secure a big advantage that could make the first 10 minutes of your game like really, really smooth.
Oh, speaking of smooth here, wait a minute, am I seeing this right? Sorry, is that the Covenant on the dire side? Oh wait, that's the Shadow Fiend on the dire side for Covenant. So actually Whoops is the one that is playing the aura strategy. We actually mixed things up. So apparently, whatever we've said about Covenant is actually on the Whoops, because this is what Whoops are playing right now. They've got Puck, Medusa, Tusk, Phoenix, and Vengeful Spirit. And Covenant is actually on the dire side with the Earth Spirit.
The plot twist. Dun, dun,
the plot
dun.
twist, guys. The plot twist. So it seems like production has made a little bit of a mess up here in terms of which team is who. But yeah, I guess we are going to be selling on Team Whoops' draft a little bit more now.
I guess so. What an interesting plot twist. Yeah, this Puck versus Earth Spirit matchup is not too friendly. I think like maybe the old Puck where the base damage was a lot higher, then cool. The lane matchup would be a lot smoother, but Earth Spirit is tanky. You get a couple of tanky items in, very, very easy on. 60 base damage compared to the 53 plus 2.
I was expecting maybe a Shadow Fiend down middle, but Earth Spirit, pretty tanky, like you said as well. Does have some sort of harassment to sustain its way through, but I feel like the most broken thing about Puck right now is the new facet where, oh, I can just casually walk into the tower, destroy the attack, and here's a casual heal. Especially early game.
That's the innate, not the facet.
Oh, he actually went for a Jostling Rift, alright.
Yeah, Jostling Rift is like the easier to execute facet. Like the other one is the orb that basically travels like the movie Wanted, the curved bullets. No, for your sanity, do not ever pick that facet. Worst facet in the game, at least until I'm proven wrong.
Fair enough, fair enough. Hey, sometimes you get some really cool trick shots with it though. But yeah, you're right. The innate is the one that's kind of annoying as well. It just gives you so much sustainabilities in this fight.
Apparently, it took me one really traumatizing game of trying that facet to realize that it's a vector-based. It turns the skill into a vector-based skill. Like Tango's swashbuckler.
Yeah, top side, we do see a little bit of fight as well. That's gonna be first blood for Senpai, looking for a little bit more. Pigman trying to make run for this, but seems like Senpai is gonna be able to get first blood here. Great start coming in from the Covenant, and we talked about them needing this early pressure. It seems like they are gonna get a little bit here from their safe lane.
Yeah, it looks like a bad kill. Sure, it's good first blood, but in hindsight, you know, the wave is still very close to the tier 1 tower, and SF is quite low in HP. But this is one of the downsides of the Treant into the Tusker matchup. I mean, sorry, Tusker into the Treant matchup is that you just don't have enough damage yet. You have to play for the levels and take it nice and slow, because the Treant heal, the lead sheet is very significant in the laning phase.
Yeah, and not to mention as well, he's got one of the strongest base strength in general here. So in terms of tankiness as well as right clicks, it's just too good to actually pass out on here. But nevertheless, I think when it comes to this kind of fights as well, Covenant, they do just need to get up those level 6 here, make sure that SF does really well, and he's gonna be okay. But bottom lane here, we do see a lot of pressure down bottom. Here comes the Medusa. Seems like there's not gonna be a lot of harassments, but again, very confident coming from Team Whoops down bottom.
I mean, so far in the CS wise, they're all doing okay. It's more like in the Venge and the SF lane that the CS is a little bit behind because of the skirmishes. But over this bottom lane, it's very safe, yeah.
Okay, top side, getting a little bit aggressive once more. The roots coming in from Wind Touch is just annoying the heck out of the Venge as well as the Tusk, but it seems like they are struggling to get some sort of fun. But I'm really surprised that this SF is not getting more CS than needed, but seems like they might in a little bit of trouble. Here comes the Raze come in. They are going to try and turn the fights here. No Chance going to try and kill the SF as much as he can, but he's taking a little bit too much damage. Does he have a second stun? No, he does not. Here comes the tag team. Wind Touch left all by himself. He's getting punched down to death. Seems like the aura strategy, the debuffs are working out for Team Whoops now since they have level 3s this fight.
Yeah, the Wave of Terror, making those right clicks very painful. Actually, I just want to point out, he didn't go for drinking buddies. He actually went for the tag team facet this game. So, you know, those right clicks, you catch one hero off like that, you will die in the laning phase. I wonder if this was intentional, or was this like an accidental, like, oh, I forgot to change my facet kind of thing.
Well, it actually worked out in the favor, because if he did not get this facet, I'm pretty sure that trend wouldn't have dropped so quickly, knowing that it is one of the tankier early game heroes, right? Like, I was surprised that his health just dropped so fast because of the Wave Terror and the tag team. But here he goes, Senpai now in trouble. No, he's getting punched. 3-4 hits and he's down. No Chance. Almost losing his life now. Wind Touch is going to try and trade him off, but there's only so much he can do. And it seems like they want to go for round 2 here. Wave of Terror up in 1 second. They are going to try and turn this around. Wind Touch still looking to go and fight this as well. Here comes the stun. Wind Touch taking so much damage, and he is going to go down. The second tag team comes in, and now killing spree for No Chance. Team Whoops turns the tide in the safe lane here. Senpai. Ooh.
Oh, trying for the race. You can tell he's a little bit frustrated because they probably expected this lane to go a lot better. But oh well, so what can you do? This is a curveball thrown at you and you just have to adapt.
Well, in this case, that's a little bit unfortunate here. They had first blood and now Team Whoops manages to flip the script. Now Archmage level 6, Zed as well level 6 here. Now, what do they do with the first ultimate here? Because it seems like they want to try and make an attempt, but is Phoenix the right call? But it seems like nope, they are gonna back off, and the supports are gonna be stealing bounty runes now.
Bot lane is a very difficult lane to try to gank if you're the puck, your biggest bet would probably be the top lane just because they are easier to kill. Yeah, because like Centaur's just too tanky at the moment. This is like a static lane where both it's a battle of Medusa will probably have the slight edge just because you know you got split shot. You can just go back jungle after you push out the waves. I don't even think the supports are aiming to try and win the lane for either of the cores anymore. They're just gonna like try and stack, do that thing. Like SD is just gonna stack Inshans and give that to the Centaur later on. You want him to be like as big of a meat shield as possible so that you can just have like a lot easier time for your Earth Spirit going into the mid game.
Well, speaking of fights here, Arcane Rune up on this puck. We are going to be expecting potential fights here, but I guess they don't really want to fight here. They just want to win their lanes. And based on the CS department, Medusa's doing okay, 46. Earth Spirit's 43 against the puck as well, which is pretty decent coming from Covenant, 41 for Centaur. But the bench is actually the offlaner coming from Team Whoops, 39 CS as compared to, I would say, SF, who's arguably supposed to be winning the early game, but giving 2 kills away did not exactly look good for the top lane at all for Covenant right now.
There is a chance that we could see a rotation coming out from the safe lane into the top very soon, because after if the Tusker gets a good pull off, right, you can set up for a double wave and then maybe you could try for like a twin gate rotation, unless of course something happens mid and foils all of that. But no, that's just a huge if. Because we have seen that from the Covenant before. I don't think they have had the opportunity yet to do it this game.
Maybe. But Team Whoops now, they are topping the net worth. We do see potential ganks coming in. Earth Spirit gonna be looking for a fight. They dropped the ult here, but here comes the ult coming from the puck. And this Earth Spirit is gonna potentially fall. He's gonna try and trade his life here. Stampede comes in, but it's not gonna do him good as well. HBK will fall, but they do send If another Shadow Demon. So that's gonna be Team Whoops finding 2-for-1 trade. Just like that.
Alright, there we go. So that's what we said, right? Easier to execute, and it's properly paying off. Oh no, they smoked right under the ward.
Oh no.
That is so weird. You put a sentry down, you never check, and you just smoke like that. Wow, okay, that's very muscle memory? I don't know.
Did not expect
immediately. Yeah, they've just run straight to the top of the map.
Well, seems like top side, they will find the trend in this regards here. Pinkman going for the combo as well. Archmage also gonna be jumping in. Very quick kill. And Team Whoops just finding pickoffs after they got their online timing. And we do see a big stack, but is it gonna be good enough for Covenant? Because it seems like I don't think they have the heroes to actually get this well, because this seems to be a lot of stacks for the Covenant.
I mean, SF can do it together with the Shadow Demon. He just needs to pile the stacks up. It's actually doable. It's just gonna take a long time. But the bigger question here is who gets the stacks. You know, you want to give this to the Centaur, you want to give this to the SF. By giving this to the SF, you know, you can have a fat SF, but if your front line just melts before you get to get any spells or damage out, then it kind of defeats the purpose of what you aim to do with those resources in the first place. Hold that thought.
Oh, no
Centaur
chance.
keeping in. This is very ambitious.
I think he's going to be able to get out here. He does have the swap available. Here comes the save coming from Pinkman. He's got the slow, but it looks like they want to try and turn the fights here. But the Phoenix getting caught by the fear. He doesn't have the Supernova, but they will trade off the SF instead. Puck comes in with the Dream Coil. Go catches onto this too, but they need to back out. They've lost all damage. Steppy comes in, but the Magnetize is doing so much damage. Team Wolves lose 2, not 2, but 3 now. And the whole squad coming from Covenant just wipes the floor with Team Wolves with 1 mistake. And they lose the SF, but they do get 3. I would say it was a pretty good trade here coming from Covenant.
I don't think the Phoenix expected the SF Requiem to come out, because that was just so unlucky. And he took like a lot of damage because he literally dived right next to the SF. And then, you know, one disaster led to another, threw everybody off guard. Like, this chase looked very ambitious. Pinkman did not need to turn behind. You know, you could have kept running. If anything, you lose 1 hero, just back off.
It's just so unfortunate, right? Considering that the Phoenix came in, he thought he had the Supernova, but the Fear come in, I was like, oh, he's only level 5. And guess what? He's gonna get picked apart. So things would have turned a little bit better if they got a little bit of levels here, but hold that thought for now. But as soon as they died up top, guess what? They're gonna try and pick a Haraf, and here comes the punch, and they do get another pick down bottom. So I would say it's been back and fro coming from both teams so far, and now with the scouts, I would say Team Whoop scouting out this stacks coming from the Covenant. Do they want to try and contest this? Oh, seems like they can't. They do have vision. They can't.
The spells are down and people are just not ready after the rotations to the top lane. So you don't have enough bodies in the first place to invade the triangle. But back to that skirmish earlier on, yeah, just you can even sense the hesitation. Like, you know, after the puck coil went in, but the Tusk and the bench, you know, they had less than 50% HP. They're thinking like, we don't really want to go. But the team commits anyways, then you just end up losing heroes for nothing. When times like that, you just need to be more, I would say more like selfish.
I guess sometimes when playing it as a team, right, you gotta trust the call. Win or lose, doesn't matter. Trust the call, trust the team. You know, we die together, we win together. And I would say that's just team spirit all written on Team Whoop's face right now.
Maybe. But from another perspective, it's also about communication, right? If the team's not
True.
ready, but you still go anyways, then, you know, what's the point of the communication? So, really, it's about which side. Like, for example, if that call works out, then great. It's all about, yeah, you know, I go with the team call even if you don't trust it. But then if it doesn't work, then it really boils down to other things at that point.
Well, it is indeed here, but nevertheless, seems like they are going to be taking a little bit slow picture here. Team Whoops, they do have a little bit of an advantage in terms of net worth right now. Team Confident, they are losing members a little bit too quickly here. They're starting to group up a little bit more to try and pressure the DOTA. But this DOTA is so far ahead. It's level 10, he's got the Stone Gaze as well. It is going to be very, very difficult to actually kill the DOTA without the entire squad potentially losing bodies for this.
Puck is the one who's impressing me here. His net worth is actually matching the... overtook the Medusa.
Oh no, Sentry is gonna get caught up.
Sir?
Reckon comes in, but the Supernova is there to chip his way through. Stampede out of there. They are gonna be able to back out. And Confident, they have to retreat this. Puck comes in. Does he connect the coil? Does he want to? Silence up on an SD, but here he comes. He gets the coil,
nice
but it's only a single man coil. The rest of the team of Confident is gonna try and tether the fights as well. Zed goes for the magnetize, but again, team moves, not enough damage. Stone goes to reset the fight as well. The Stone Gaze coming in. But the Covenant, do they want to re-engage? Zed goes in for the rolling boulder as well. Here comes the slow. Swap also keeping him alive. But here he comes. They're all grouping out 5. A 3-man wave comes in from the puck. They're taking so much damage. Trend Protector is there to heal their way through. But they're all dropping so low. And Whoop Max is getting so much damage with MNZ on this Medusa. And seems to me it is a bloodbath, half and half, 3 and 4, a 3 exchange, and Archmage now looking for more double kill now. Just like that, it looked good for the Covenant, and now Copycat left all by himself. And here he comes, Medusa and Puck running him down. The disruption defensively is gonna potentially keep him not alive, because that is gonna be a full wipe as the Covenant loses all 5 members just for 3 players coming for Team Whoops.
Oh, that's a really bad case scenario. It looked really good for the Covenant. You know, I can see why they wanted to go. They had the superior positioning at first, especially under the tier 1 tower. Big spells being thrown, especially without the puck coil. But the thing is, if you do not kill the main damage output, this trade is not good. That was a 5 for 3 trade. And the thing is, Survivors and Team Whoops are literally the top 2 cores that now continue to expand on that advantage, going from 2,000 to a 3,000 gold lead.
That is just so unfortunate. It looks so good with the trend just keeping everybody alive. But, you know, they just lost the right targets, and Team Whoops, they were just narrowly able to survive this. And now Team Covenant, they find the puck, a huge pickoff. They try to steal the stack, and that is actually big for the Covenant right now. That is huge. Yeah. That's exactly what they need.
That is very, very big. So you basically just gain like 600 gold on the Earth Spirit specifically. So he's gonna keep up. He's not that far behind now. And whew, yeah, now this is the replay of that previous team fight. Really, really well done. You can see like that's what the Earth Spirit and the Centaur are trying to do, just keep them there long enough. So idea was there, but I think they're neglecting or disrespecting the Vengeful Spirit in particular. Venge offlane is something which will punish you if you are overconfident because of the swap. There is a shield as well.
A little bit unfortunate, right? It looks so good. But when they actually go in for the fight there as well, it went for a 50-50 exchange. But like we said as well, the 2 cores were still alive, and they were the ones that doing the most amount of damage, right? Medusa split shot, even though you don't really feel it, but if the fight progressively drags out, you do kind of feel it from everyone, especially it's only 15 minutes in the game, right? So I wasn't expecting like a lot of major items here, but considering how Medusa's got an early Yasha, maybe even a Manta now after the team fight, which again, yeah, he's got the Manta now. This is where things get a little bit crazier. It may not mean much in the early game, but if you are top of the net worth right now, the stats coming in from the Ultimate Orb is going to do so much more.
I do believe there could have been a smoke gank on the Vengeful Spirit, but it looks like we will see a counter smoke from the Covenant. I do want to see like what is the Vengeful Spirit's like item progression. They do catch the Phoenix. Ooh. Puck doesn't have the coil. Not anymore.
Oh no.
Coil
The coil
into the
connects
egg,
onto
maybe?
the egg as well. Nobody's hitting the
SF.
egg. SF is going to go down as well. The egg. Oh no, the egg. The egg actually died. And now the Medusa comes in. SF from the backlines is going to try and fight Medusa, but Archmage survived it all. He's got the double damage. He's right-clicking everyone to death. He finds himself a double. And the Covenant had a pretty decent opening, but the Whoops just, you know, out right-clicked them to death. And now with the Witchblade on Puck, this is a right-click mid right now.
Oh no, what a disaster. I actually feel the Phoenix was fine. The SF wasn't even hitting the egg, but the Venge swapped the SF right in front of the Phoenix egg, and it's a level 1 egg, by the way. And suddenly, next thing you know, I'm pretty sure the comments went like, hey, we can hit the egg now. Like, that could have gone so much better, but what a disaster. Oh my god. PayPal detected.
I would say it's just sad for the Phoenix, but the rest of the team definitely won that fight as well. Here comes the swap Vengeful. Zed tries to get out here. They even pop the Overgrowth to try and stop this aggression to keep him alive. So another major ultimate on cooldown. So that's going to be an opening for Team Wolves to potentially start the fight now.
I mean, that answers my question as to why, you know, Team Wolves are playing this way. It's because the Venge already has the Egg and Scepter, and he rushed the item first. So that means he's going to have 2 lives, he's going to have double swaps, and it's only going to get more annoying. I do believe he has already passed level 12. And he should have the talent as well, where the swap does extra 150 damage. So you do see that Team Whoops, they are able to up the tempo quite annoyingly fast at this point of the game.
Shadowfiend does not have the souls, looking for the BKB as well. But yeah, here's going to
There
be a
we
replay coming in. Oof. That Puck is just so unfortunate, right? Like, Snowball saved him, instantly goes for the Supernova.
Watch this, look at no chance.
1 hit?
He's like, guys, SF.
Oh, let's hit him. Oh, SF just whacked him down.
Into 3 heroes.
Feels bad. That is a feels bad moment right there. Ouch.
Yeah, and it was so weird. Like Phoenix and Shadow Demon and Friend wasn't even hitting the egg. He had full life as the Phoenix egg. It was actually gonna pop off if he just didn't swap the SF, which is so sad.
Well, sometimes in life, you know, it's a little bit miscomms there, but this Puck is doing really good work right now. Archmage, Blink Dagger, as well as Witchblade, looking for... What is it going for now? Is it going for a Shiva? Or is it Hex?
Middle tower is under attack.
So with the Kanda,
he's gonna upgrade for the Kanda, okay.
Yeah. So like every spell he casts, you know, he's gonna get the shot as well, which means like Phase Shift, he's gonna do right click damage. Basically every time he casts a spell, he's gonna do damage.
Oof.
To heroes around. It's very annoying. Yeah, he can go into the Aghanim Scepter, which also means that when he coils people, he's gonna do phase shift right clicks, and it does a lot of damage. It can clear, because even if you break the coil, you still take damage.
Ooh, that's gonna be some pain in the butt very soon here.
Yeah, but the Covenant doesn't have a draft that actively addresses this Puck. You know, even if like you have say a 6-slotted SF, you're gonna have to itemize a bit out of the usual right click SF, just because you have to find a way to deal with this Puck. And you gotta pray that Earth Spirit has a good game, but the thing is, he's falling behind further and further as this game drags on. Like, you talked about the Medusa Manta style, you know, expediting this guy's item timings. It has already started. Puck is already having a good game. Venge has the item he already needs. He doesn't need to do anything else, and it's gonna continue.
Yep, now here comes Dream Point. They do find the trend as well. The tree is gonna go down as well. That's gonna be deforestation coming from Forest right now. I would say the Whoops just whooping their butts. Back
and
to
if you remember what I
Age.
said about Triad sucks at playing from behind, this is a very clear example. They basically lost 60 of the map. So they're playing from behind. The area which they're able to distribute the resources is getting narrower and narrower. So you can see, like, you look at the Covenant, right? They're just playing this bottom side of the map. They cannot enter their jungle anymore.
They literally just can. And Zed now forces to steal away even more stacks away from the SF here. He's got an early blade armor, but blade mail, but I would say now BKBs, even if they do get it here, it is gonna be not enough. Like, the right clicks coming from Puck as well as the Medusa is gonna start to hurt. But I think with the BKB coming in, the Covenant has some sort of good fight, but they need to find objectives across the maps right now. And even the tier 1 right now is still alive down middle. Hiraf is just backdooring it.
It's not going to be enough. They're already forcing you back. And this Venge, watch, he's going to force someone out position in a very bad way, and now they can't fight. 3 already goes down.
The trend is down. SD comes through the disruption here. They need to pop the Stampede. Now they're
nice
going to go for the
Manta
fight as well.
dodge.
The Supernova comes in, and now it is going to complete back off as well. The Stampede comes in, but it's not going to do him any good. MNZ gets out to safety. The Covenant loses a member. They even force a buyback. And the Whoops, the damage has been done. Economy has been hurt as well. Now 9k net worth in Team Whoop's favor.
Something tells me that the Covenant were not expecting the Vengeful Spirit offlane pick. This is why I said that of all the power picks, Venge is the next in line in the first or the second tier. Like there's S tier and A tier, right? Like Venge is one of the A tier heroes because of how much it offers if you have a good lane. You can see
I
the power
think it
of
also
Aghanim
comes
Scepter.
down to flexibility, right? Like Venge is just like, oh, you can play core, you can play support. But in this case, it was played as core. Early Scepter comes in. How do you kill Venge twice? And if you do kill him, he's probably gonna drop like 2 stuns, magic missiles, 2 Vengeful, or I would say second skills all the way through. And everyone from Covenant just will be taking damage of some sort.
Exactly. Like you don't have any like. Sure, you have a Shadow Demon with a save, but you know, how are you gonna save a hero when you have 2 swaps? Like you can kill the hero once, but the second life is just like, hey, I'm still here, don't forget me, and you can save people. It kind of defeats the purpose. Oh, middle lane.
Oh, middle lane, turn 5 comes in. Here comes the BKB. They definitely catch Team Whoops out by
That's
surprise, but can they get a little bit more? Nope, they cannot. MNZ just right-clicking
Oh my God,
everyone to
Tuska's
death.
alive?
That's an
Oh, no,
early
not
Skadi coming from Medusa. He's got the Aegis as well. Covenant just wasn't expecting this. They've got the BKB, but they get completely run down. And now Medusa MNZ is going to try and catch off CNZ as well. Here comes the perfect execution. Triple kill for Archmage for stealing all the kill, but that's going to be a complete team wipe coming in. Team Whoops still has the Aegis up on MNZ.
Very, very well played in the team fight. And it's just one of those things, you know, with this draft, yeah, I feel like they just were not expecting how fast the Venge could pull this game off. See, casually using the swap, it doesn't matter. With this item, you could do whatever you want. You can force unnecessary fights, you can force unnecessary reactions, and the Covenant fell for it hook, line, and sinker every single time. So, now this game is, I wouldn't say it's impossible, but for sure it is very, very difficult to try and even come back.
Oh, it is indeed here. Tier 3's fall. Now Rex exposed as well. Here comes the swap. Copycat goes with the Glimmer. But do they have detection? It doesn't matter because the Medusa is gonna 3-clicks him to death. Here comes the Root. He does catch him and reveals his position. They don't need detection. Medusa's the detection. And now he is gonna be mowed down, but he still has the Aegis of Mortality here. Senpai is trying to mow him down. Finally pops it off. Disruption to try and save the Centaur War Runner. But here comes. They are gonna try and jump on MNZ, but guess what? The Medusa completely ignored. Still has the Stone Gaze to Covenant. They have to back out, but they do find Wind Touch. Archmage on the sides, just right-clicking them to death. Copycat dying again once more. As the Team Whoops just runs them down to smithereens. And it's only down towards the 3-1 here as well. Puck, oh, made a mistake. He got caught. He's gonna finally go down, but the Medusa still stands. This Centaur does not have Stampede to get out, so they will trade the Puck for the Centaur War Runner. But MNZ is still looking stronger than ever right now, Sean.
I'm not sure why they tried to kill the Aegis. This is where it's a scenario where you need to take note of the Roshan timer and someone has to be calling. Because like there was 40 seconds left on the, or 40 to 45 seconds left on the Aegis. I think if you had given up 1 lane of Rax, that would have been fine. You got the picks, you don't need to try and take the fight further outside the base. So these are the kind of like tiny micro decisions that I felt the Covenant would probably need to be working on. But otherwise, really well played from Team Whoops. Once again, man, like I know I've spoken a lot about the Vengeful Spirit pick, but it's just proof over and over again. He was dead. He went into this push, he spawned again, and he had basically like 3 lives in this entire team fight.
Yeah, and now Vengeful Spirit's got a Manta on top of it just to deal with the silences coming from the Covenant, or even Manta dodgers in particular here. The Roots are going to be countered as well, but see, now Zed is going to try and make an attempt here. Magnetize comes in, but heals from Phoenix is going to keep the Tusk alive. They are going to buy a little bit more time. Now MNZ mans up, tries to build him all down as well. Archmage with the Dream Coil! Big catch coming in, and now he's going to fall, but again, the Medusa still stands. Stone Gaze comes in, is going to try and run them all down. Senpai, he tries to man fight this. He will go down. And at the same time, they got a big catch, but Archmage still alive. Copycat trying to juke his way through. But can he survive? But they've got vision. Copycat, he sees where the puck is. He's gonna be A-okay. He needs to TP out, but he doesn't have cooldowns. 35 seconds on CD. So this Shadow Demon gonna be stuck outside while Team Whoops comes up on top once again. They lose 3 for 2, but still, the Medusa still stands. They almost got the kill.
Dire's bottom
Very close.
Worse. It could have been worse. But you know, once again, it's so annoying. Even though the kill trades are going your way, you know, you killed the Venge twice, you killed both the supports, but then you keep having this, like, you know, this scary thought at the back of your mind. You're like, oh my god, the Puck and the Medusa are still alive. They have not died. How do you kill them?
Yeah, it's so annoying, right? And considering how Puck has been destroying all those attacks, he's just getting free heals after free heals out of nowhere. He's just harassing the heck out of the Covenant, and it's just so frustrating to deal with. Like, there's no hard CCs, there's no like Abyss, I would say Abyss. I would say there's no hard stuns, there's no lockdowns, there's no disruption. It's just so hard for Covenant right now, and even if they want to item accordingly, it's just so expensive. And now Senpai is gonna get caught out. Big Man going for the stun away. He's forced to pop the BKB, but can they translate into anything here? They're deep into enemy territories here. They won't lose the Phoenix.
Not the worst, actually.
Team Whoops actually might have made a mistake. Medusa nowhere to be found in this fight, and this is what Covenant needs right now. They got a little bit too confident, I guess.
Yeah, they're getting it. Fighting into the choke zone into a choke zone like that, and you know, not being more respectful of the potential reactions, considering the tier 2 tower was still up. You kinda had it coming. Well, on the bright side, you know, you had to also anticipate that the Covenant, they are slowly coming back into this game. They've climbed back 3,000 golden, and not to mention they are about to get another EXP rune. I was actually I didn't even realize that the 14-minute EXP rune, so 21-minute EXP rune was alive for so long. Because of how much like action there has been around the map. Like, we're talking about it, like average 2 kills a minute at this point. So, you know, I'm not too, you know, I would say I'm not too wary about how this game could go, just because technically this game is still Team Whoopster's game to lose. You know, they have all they need. They just need to start playing for the objectives. Reminder, you know, you don't have to be in the enemy's face now to disrespect them.
Agreed, and even in this team fights as well, you know, I think this was the prior fight where they were just focusing down on Aegis, right? Like, yeah, it's great to focus on Aegis, trying to mill them down, but the moment Zed committed to the fight, I was like, you know what? Let's try and wipe them as quickly as we can. But when MNZ still stands, it was just so difficult to kill. Like, you have to deal with the Puck and the Medusa at the same time. You can't do it both at the same time. So I think this is a problem that the Covenant is having problems with right now.
And yeah, just I think, you know, maybe Team Whoops hurt me a little bit. It's good to be playing for objectives like Roshan, and now they're trying to play on the top side. They have a minute and a half. It should be spawning towards the top side anyways, considering the Roshan like was down a while ago. And yeah, I think actually from the replay, it looks like Team Whoops, they, you know, the emotions are pretty high considering you're so high, you're so far ahead, and you'll have a very, very huge advantage in terms of net worth. But I think there needs to be a little bit more discipline in the formation and how you go high ground, considering, like, to be fair, Puck and Venge can initiate, but you want to be playing around the Venge. You don't want him to be, as a pause 3, you don't really want him to be playing as a save hero. Not in this particular scenario, at least.
Agreed, but now we do see the Shivas almost being purchased coming from the Earth Spirit as well.
Oof, big boy.
Which I think that's a big item for the Earth Ember Spirit to actually deal with the Medusa as well as the right clicks coming in from Puck. But again, Daedalus almost up on towards the SF. I don't think it's going to be a major factor here, but Venge here going for Crystallis, so we are going to be seeing potential even more right clicks coming from Team Whoops.
Oh yes, this is what we call the support killer. Because you're like, oh yeah, I kill you one time, then you don't realize, like, oh my god, the damage, where's this damage even coming from? Why am I dying?
He's got the Manta as well.
Yeah. I mean, Assault Cuirass could also be pretty fun, so that you can deal with like the tanky heroes. It's great for the high ground siege, but Daedalus also works. It's just a little bit more selfish, not as like a, you know, not a team play usually.
Fair enough.
It looks like they're actually anticipating the Roshan to go bot. Look at Team Whoops, they have already set up bottom. Covenant were hoping to try and get a pick, or hoping that they were, you know, trying to sneak the Roche on Team Whoops side, but no, the Roche will actually just end up going to the bot.
It's still daytime, right? So daytime is going to be on bottom time, so they do have time as well to actually clear it down. I think it's gonna be a little bit of misconception coming from Confident, but again, very quick mow down on towards the Roshan as well. Whoops. They don't even need the puck for this. This Roshan is dropping pretty quick, and I think Confident just doesn't realize that this is happening as well. They don't have
Even if they
vision
do,
control.
they can't contest it. They're too far away at that point. Like when you trap at the nighttime smoke gank, that was your, to a certain extent, a miniature Hail Mary play. You're hoping for the pickoff. But stuff like that happens. You just play around the map, you sweep the map, and try to play for an objective. Although I do wish that the Covenant had tried to play for the tier 1 tower a little bit more aggressively, knowing that the Roshan was going on.
Well, the biggest problem right now is map control, right? Team Wolves still has their middle turret tier, I would say, first tower as well as the off lane first tower.
Yeah.
So Covenant just doesn't have a lot of room to work with here. Tier 2 finally falls down bottom, and now MNZ is gonna try to make an attempt here. It's 4 minutes on this Aegis of Brutality here. It's up to Covenant to actually defend against this. Banish comes in from Wolves from Shadow Demon. He's gonna try and turn the Medusa against him, but guess what? This Medusa doesn't care. Look at him. It's just so tanky. They drop the banner, but again, the banner immediately falls. Not gonna do too much, but the tier 3 still slowly but surely will fall. Living Armor is kind of prolong the fight. Team Confidence still hesitating on what they want to do. Look at this, MNZ just showing it to man up a little bit here, but they do force the glyph. But it looks like they are gonna try and reset this as well. MNZ, 70%
Both
of
teams
the
playing
mana.
for the flank. Look at the right flank. Both teams were kind of edging towards that. You look at the mid laners specifically. They both the same idea actually. Like Puck is sending orbs constantly down that road just because he wants to make sure that there's nobody flanking down that side. A lot of emphasis on that flank, but very hard. Can the Venge find the swap target?
Oh no, MNZ now just mowing down the tier 3s. That's round 2. Manages to get the heals back up from the side lanes on the fountain here. But now Puck with the 2-man stuns as well. Do they want to turn the fight? Small Puck comes in, try to buy the time. No chance. Swaps in for to save the day. He's going to try to turn the fights. But guess what? Objective is going to be key. Aegis will fall from beside the Team Wolves. The Covenant now waiting to go in for the reset, but again, MNZ is still a very difficult one to fight with as well. Still has the BKB, no chance going for the swap. Disruption, this saves the day for now to buy a little bit more time, but no chance he dies. But guess what? The 2 supports for Covenant caught in the middle of the crosshair. They get completely melted down by this Medusa. They immediately force a buyback out on the Vengeful Spirit, and guess what? No chance, because his illusion is there. Buyback immediately puts him back into action rather than from the fountain. And now
they still want to go for another catch? Really?
do they?
On the bench?
Oh, nice Manta stop here. Now Earth Spirit stuck outside. He's gonna be melted down as well. No chance with the Manta dodge.
He has a buyback.
Forces him to go through. He has to buy back, and now no chance. He's gonna die a second time for him. But a 2-man Dream Coin comes in. There's so much damage, and now everyone from the Covenant gets completely dropped down. They force multiple buybacks, and Team Wolf says we have to back up. We've overcommitted a little bit too much now, and they have to reset this fight.
They cannot afford to lose to Tusker, otherwise then they drag the game on unnecessarily long. Earth Spirit is desperate for that pick. They have to find that pick somehow.
Oh, the crit! The double Daedalus crit! Oh my goodness, Shadowfiend comes in, Medusa with the root. They are going to roll for the counter play as well. Puck needs to get out, and Archmage immediately says that, hey, this SF is starting to hurt a little bit too much here. Archmage will find Zed on the side, but Hiraf is all by himself. He's forced to stampede. He's gonna try and fight against MNZ. He doesn't have the blade mail yet. He doesn't have the damage, and MNZ mows him down with HBK. And Archmage finds another more, and again the dieback not gonna do too much. Team Whoop still in the driver's seat right now.
Oh, diebacks on everybody. That's just gonna hurt for the Covenant. Well, it's basically gonna come down to like that final fight, which is gonna be happening at the top lane. I mean, it's not like they did anything wrong in that team fight. It's just that they're so far behind, and the Covenant have, lesser lives than the side of Team Whoops. Look at that. What all Shadow Demon wanted to do was just disrupt the Medusa and try to like keep the Rax alive. It was going well for a while, but the team wasn't ready. You can't do that like it's a one-man play. You have to give your team the heads up.
Yeah, the double supports coming in, thought they were going to be okay immediately. And I would say the Medusa just pops the BKB, turns the fight, boom, both the supports just melted. And thought that they were able to sustain this, but unfortunately it just wasn't enough.
You require a sick amount of synergy if you had to pull off the Treant Earth Spirit combo into this Medusa. I mean, if the Treant had saved his ultimate specifically for the Medusa, then yeah, I understand. But it never ever got to the stage because it's a 3-5, and he also doesn't have any items to even attempt to make that kind of play.
Yeah, they even have the Solar Crest up on MNZ to make sure he has additional shields here. But now Ping Ban with the swap comes in. Oh no, that's SF just melted here. And that's probably game here. 101 seconds on the sidelines for the SF and Team Whoops. Oh boy, they just completely shut down. GG has been called. Team Whoops will advance, and the Covenant, they will be forced to retire here in their journey for the MSI Gaming Arena. Well done, Team Wolves, because that is pretty much your first qualifiers coming from South Asia to compete in the LAN finals in Thailand here. Well done indeed.
Nicely done, nicely done. Alright, we've first match of the day only, and we have 6 games today. But for our first match, this was a very, very good warm-up game, I would say. Like, whew, I didn't expect there to be so many intense team fights. Really well played to both teams.
Yeah, both teams poured their hearts and soul to potentially qualify for a LAN event, but in this case, Team Wolves will be the victors. There will be winners and there will be losers, but for now, Team Wolves played a phenomenal game, very, very synergized as well. And I would say, you know, was it a package strategy here? I think they just drafted according to what they wanted and to play around, and it was just really, really smart coming in from Team Wolves here, Hades.
Yeah, I mean, we felt it as well from the draft. I think we all knew that it was easier to execute. The win conditions were a lot simpler as well. And, you know, as compared to like the Covenant's draft, where they had a very, very small margin for error. Although they had shown signs of life. Like, remember that top skirmish where they brought everybody, including the Centaur?
Yep.
You know, it looks pretty good. It's just that these are the things, when you get to a higher level of Dota, it all comes down to the tiny decision making and everything else. Like all the tiny, tiny things that all start to add up into one big thing. So I'm pretty sure they'll take this as a nice, you know, like learning experience, and, you know, well, good luck to Team Whoops. Good luck for the next match.
Yep, agreed. And of course, when it comes to the match as well, it came down to situations where the only times the Covenants were winning fights is when the Medusa is nowhere to be found in the fight. It feels like if the puck is all by its own, on its own, he can't really do too much. If the Medusa is all by its own without the puck, he can't really do too much. And that's where every single time those happens, Covenant kind of win those fights. But if they are grouped up together, there's just so much they just can't really do, right? Like, you've got Medusa in the front lines, you've got a annoying puck in the back lines, harassing the back lines. It seemed like the whole idea of what the Wolves wants to play is aura plus chaos, and that's something that they really, really strive for. And like you said as well, very, very easy to execute here. Easy damages, like, oh, anyone you hit, you are gonna do AoE damage regardless of who you hit. Whereas for Covenant, it requires a lot of factors such as luck, position, as well as synergy. And yeah, I perfectly agree. Team Wolves just had the better draft. Would you say it's the better team? But I feel like both teams played really well. It just came down to execution, right?
I mean, not gonna lie, I think Team Whoops, they did show that they are more experienced. And, you know, they didn't really have aura items this game. I don't count the Pavis as an aura item or Solar Crest. You know, this is why I said, like, the Covenant, it looks like things are going well, but it just comes down to the draft limitations at the end of the day. You know, like you pick the Earth Spirit, which like so early on, which was not necessary. And when you show the 2 supports like that as well, it makes your game a little bit more tricky. And that's why I said I think they were thrown a curveball in the second phase of the draft, where you saw here, you know, when you started seeing like the puck come out immediately, the puck in the Tusker. Like, how do you respond, you know? So I also want to like quickly just randomly point out that I cannot stop harping on that poor Phoenix where his egg, that first big egg, and you know what I'm talking about, the one where basically the bench swapped the SF in to kill him.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
It was a little bit of mistakes coming in as well. Like,
it wasn't a perfect game. It wasn't a perfect game. The Covenant could have shown signs of life, but they needed to play the macro a bit more according to like the strengths of their draft. Like, for example, like they knew the Roche was gonna spawn at the bottom side. You need to be like farming the map more efficiently. You need to be pressuring the lanes. I think wave clear, wave equilibrium was something that the Covenant kind of like struggled with as the game dragged on, as compared to Team Whoops, where they just knew what they needed to do.
Exactly, and even here as well, Vengeful Spirit, you know, right at the last tick of his illusion, buys back, joins the fight. And after this buyback, yeah, this was a very sick Manta dodge as well by No Chance, because if he did not Manta dodge that, maybe the Earth Spirit could have survived this, but because of this, it forced a little bit of buyback and they just closed out the game. Yes, they lose the Vengeful Spirit, but guess what? MNZ is just left unchecked in all these fights. and it was just so very difficult to come up on top. So props towards Team Whoops. Eventually, you know, they bleed out every single resource coming from Covenant here. I was expecting maybe close to an hour game, but it wasn't an easy fight as well coming from Team Whoops.
Okay, I like this particular highlight because I don't think the SF... I didn't realize it too. I was like wondering how did the ward get there? Was it after the mid racks went, or like mid bot racks went down? But it turns out during mid dive, the Phoenix had placed, you know, like the Ops and the Sentry ward down, and that's how they got the SF to pick off for the final fight. So really, really nicely done from HPK. Match MVP Archmage, no surprise. This puck did really well this game.
Yeah, he played really, really well on all fronts as well. He's getting able to find solo kills after solo kills. It's just extremely annoying to deal with as well. I was expecting someone would have gotten maybe an Orchid or maybe even, I would say, something to deal with his mobility, right? Like maybe even Nullifier to a certain degree, or maybe even Abyssal Blade, which again, I don't think was a right item choice, right? It came down towards the drafts on how well those items synergize with this hero, and again, the Covenant just didn't have answers to the puck, nor the the Medusa at all. So props towards Archmage, well-deserved MVP, and ever since he gotten the Parasma, he was just completely destroying everyone with those right clicks. It's just,
I mean, I genuinely think that they were also confident. This is just hindsight, but I think that they were very confident to pick the puck because when you see supports like the Shadow Demon and the Treant, you know for a fact that even if those supports came to contest the lane, like what are they going to do? You are going to be perfectly fine, even if your supports didn't come. But you know if your supports come to help you with the runes, if the Covenant supports did, you know for a fact that you are going to win the rune trade-off no matter what in the fights.
Yeah, it comes down to reliable stunts, right? Like you
want to be able to contest the runes, and are they able to rotate? That's another question.
Exactly. We've got Whoops in Magic Missile. We've got a Snowball who is guaranteed gonna stun somebody. We've got a Puck with Dream Call, kind of limits your option here. We've got a Medusa, which back in days did not have a stun, but in this case now he's gotten a Root, which also reveals Glimmer Capes, which need to mind you as well. So that's something that I think just sets them apart in terms of overall drafts, right? You've got this I would say the Grabs comes in, and what can Covenant do? Oh, we can play Disruption defensively. After that, what? Are you going to be walking in towards a Grabs? Are you going to be walking into a Silence? Are you going to be walking into a Magic Missile? It just put down it put them in a situation where their hero pool, I would say their hero draft just didn't have answers to all these reliable stunts, and getting the BKB was an answer, which again gave them a little bit of life, but after 10 seconds, what's next? You know, it felt really difficult for Covenant to actually fight back at all, to be honest.
I think there were some changes also to the drafts that the Covenant could have done. Example is instead of picking up the SF, so like because the last two picks was like SF then followed by the Centaur, right? Like I personally would have preferred that you already seen the enemy offlane. I think you pick your offlane first, and then you can maybe like pick a different carry. I don't think you needed the SF there. It's not like I think you should just actually not pick your offlane there. I think you pick your Lina straight away. You saw the Lina was banned shortly after because then you could have taken care of the Phoenix Egg and you are guaranteed a very strong safe lane as well. And just as I'm blabbing about first, we're going to have our first QR code shown. So for those of you guys who have been camping the chat for that MSI monitor giveaway, now is your chance. Go and scan it right now because if you don't, I'm going to start tilting and I'll be level production. Like why I don't get monitor.
Exactly. So today we are going to be giving a lot of MSI goodies here. So throughout the entire stream as well, we do have QR codes mysteriously popping up as well. We didn't really talk about it during game. There was one additional one that popped out in the game in general, which it's not part of the MSI monitor series here. We are giving something else for that, so you have to watch throughout the entirety of the stream here. But for today, we're giving 3 monitors in general here. In order for you to win, you gotta scan a QR code and watch the game, because if you do not watch the game, you probably would not be able to answer the questions thus far here. But nevertheless here, that pretty much sums up the game 1 here for South Asia qualifiers here. Congratulations for Team Whoops being the first team to qualify for the playoffs in Thailand. But for now, we are going to be taking a short break, and right after this break, we'll be back with the Southeast Asia qualifiers here. My name is ICB12. He is
Hades.
See you guys in the next game. And we'll see you guys in the next game. Hello everyone and welcome back to the MSI Gaming Arena. This today itself here has been a very interesting journey here. We saw one of our first qualifiers coming from South Asia qualifiers, but today we are going to continue our journey for the Southeast Asia qualifiers here. My name is ICBB12, joining me is Hades, the man, the myth, the legend, the caster who's been casting throughout the entirety of Southeast Asia Dota 2 scene for a good number of years, of course, here. As we take you through the journeys of today's commentary here. Hades, today's upcoming game, 500 Bananas, going up against
Myth Avenue Gaming.
Myth Avenue Gaming. This is going to be
Malaysian
Philippines
team.
versus Malaysia. What do you think?
Man doesn't like his own Malaysian teams. Feels bad, man. I mean, I think this is gonna be a good game. This is gonna be I would say a slightly higher level game. Not saying that the other team had low quality matches or whatever, but I say the players here are more experienced for sure. I'm actually not caught up with who MAG's new roster is because they have changed the roster like multiple times. We've seen some of their players go on to more established teams, and they have done like countless roster shuffles. Like I really lost count. Like it's gonna be more than 10 at this point. 500 Bananas, very underrated players as well. Maybe could be potential up and coming ones. We'll have to see. I think tournaments like the MSA Battle Arena, the gaming arena is a very good opportunity for teams like 500 Bananas to showcase what they have on an international stage. So here we go, the 500 Bananas roster. Gabino, Cha, Rentizi, Matthew, and Pen. Well, like mentioned early on, before we started the first match of the day, 500 Bananas, they have players that are able to, as a team in general, very new, very young, but they are still able to take games off like even some of the more established teams, like even the stronger tier 2 teams, for example. So, we're going up against like say Myth Avenue Gaming, however. I'm waiting for this to turn so that I can finally see who is going to be that new roster on MAG.
Agreed. But now, before that, we're gonna take a look at the Filipino squads here. They are gonna be mentally prepared as well. I'm surprised I do see a little bit of a pink filter coming from one of the players, but they are very excited to see us, and they're waving hands.
Oh, wait, are they all in the same house? Like the player number 4 on the bottom row, he has people in the background, or is that a LAN cafe? I cannot tell.
It might be a LAN cafe, but at the same time, I'm surprised that all 5 of them are not holding bananas right now, considering that they are called 500 Bananas, right? Like, I don't know who's going to be able to carry 500 bananas, nice. To be honest.
they could have eaten the banana by the time we're done.
True, fair enough. But as of now here, their opponents here from Malaysia, this is going to be our first time seeing them up on screen here because during the Malaysian qualifiers, they won by default. So, right now, this is going to be the roster here. We have XD, Tattoo Inside My Brain, Blood Meridian, Prime Sentino, and not like this fake Ollie. It's kind of sus. But
not like
yeah.
This fake Ollie. Who is this? Is this Lloyd?
Is this the
No,
Ollie? The one and only Ollie?
It's not the Aurora Ollie. It's the... I think I know who this is. I just can't remember. Is it Ponyo? No, I know this is... I know it's one of the Malaysian like boss 5, so you're looking at maybe like Lloyd. Gonna have to see. Why are they using their Steam names, not the actual like professional in-game names? Guys, stick to a professional in-game name.
At least you're gonna be able to see the cam. Whether is it the real Ollie or not. But as of now, we're gonna be taking a look at the cams here. This is gonna be the members coming from Myth Avenue Gaming here.
Are they gonna be smiling at each other yet? Oh, one of them is a Ghost brother, right?
Oh, looks like they're alert. They know they were looking at them as well. This is gonna be Myth Avenue Gaming.
What's up? Hey, yeah, they just realized the camera's on. You see that guy? He's the carry player's brother. Like the famous carry player Ghost. He's played in a lot of Chinese teams. Yeah, I think that's his other brother.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
I like how AD is just putting out information out of nowhere, but this is very good information, and I hope Myth Gaming Avenue is gonna be able to deliver this time here because the odds are definitely stacked against them, and it is gonna be 500 Bananas going up against Myth Avenue here, Philippines versus Malaysia, and seems like Hades, based on this roster itself, it seems like you already have some sort of a prediction going in your mind here. What's going through your brain of yours?
Where did you see I had a prediction? Nah, I was just like, because I've not seen how the new MAG plays. Like I said, MAG has gone through so many roster shuffles. I have lost track of how many different playstyles they have. And if anything, it's upcoming players versus upcoming players, because MAG is kind of like a pseudo talent academy kind of team, where players use as a stepping stone to try to get to bigger stages. And yeah, so I think it'll be very interesting to see, because another thing to note as well is that MAG is not a full Malaysian squad. I do believe they have multiple nationalities in one, but they are playing in the Malaysian qualifier. So as long as you have like, say, maybe 1 or 2 Filipino players inside the roster, you're going to have some understanding of how like the Filipino metas, like for example, like the trademark Park, trademark Huska, stuff like that. But by at this level of gameplay, you would expect that the teams already have a decent understanding of each other's play styles, or at least like different countries like metas.
And as of now here, for you guys watching at home as well, guess what? Here's another QR code for you guys to potentially win the second monitor by the end of today. So you have to scan this QR code and also reply all the answers to the questions inside the QR code. And if you get everything correctly, you will be walking away potentially with a brand new monitor. So we are giving away a decent amount today. So be sure to scan every single time and register every single time, because we do not know what kind of questions are going to be popping up in the QR code in general as well. It might be related to game, it might be related to our names, it might be related to heroes as well, what kind of heroes this team has picked or that team has picked. So be sure to watch it, and who knows, you might be walking away with a brand new MSI monitor. And of course, the monitors will be subjected to whichever regions you are going to be located in terms of overall specs, right? So now, Hades,
yes,
of
sir?
course, you do have a little bit of insights here towards the drafts in general here, and based on what we've seen so far in the best of 1, and what do you think is going to be a priority this time? Because we saw how South Asia, they prioritized the Shadow Demon here, and it kind of put them into a situation where they got locked in towards I would say a draft where it did not favor them at all, especially coming from a Bangladesh team. What do you think should be priority this time?
I mean, I still think Shadow Demon's okay to prioritize as a first pick. I don't think it's a bad hero. I think it's just the cause that they built to run support. Or maybe not built with, I say pair with would be a better description here. It's like you want to pair something with a good wine, you want to have a good cheese as well, right? You don't pair like freaking a wine and you take a random durian, put it together. I mean, maybe some people like it if it works. It's very niche. It could work. It's very unique, but it wouldn't happen it's not gonna pair together all the time. Just saying. So this is the same analogy I would use here. Like Shadow Demon. If I give you Shadow Demon, but I put like the weakest offlaner in the lane to pair with you, you are not going to perform in the lane, which is the fact. Like Centaur, end of the day, it's a stable offlaner. It's not a bad hero, but it's not a hero that's going to say win you the game. And considering the Centaur was like picked up very late in the draft as well, I wouldn't consider it like super strong.
Well, nevertheless, here we have seen the drafts here. We do see SD being banned, Naga Siren, Lone Druid, and Nature Prophet as well. 500 Bananas just doesn't really want to deal with all these heroes. The Zoo meta, or in this case, very annoying heroes in terms of high flexibilities in this patch as well. Mid Family decides to ban the Sniper, the Tinker, as well as the Tusk. So what is actually open? Husk is open. Vengeful is open.
You're not gonna pick the Husker. Husker is a hero that you only pick like maybe like very late on. But I like the Doom. Okay, this is another hero that I was gonna say it was gonna be quite contested. I wanted to mention it back in game 1 as well. But
no, I kind of brought it up before the first game's draft, but at the same time, it's in the situation where I don't think it was great, just because of the fact that there was no Timber Soul or whatever. But knowing that the Doom pick comes into play, it feels like for 500 Bananas, if they pick the Timber Soul now, it is going to be very difficult for the Timber Soul to actually play the game, especially in major team fights. If he gets
Doom is going to scale very well actually.
Yeah.
Because of just the nature of the hero. And I think a lot of people have adapted the way you played the hero. I like the Rubik instant pick. So 500 Bananas, they're challenging that. It's like, okay, you pick this, to pick this Doom. Thank you. Now we get a free Doom steal, which means it puts a lot of pressure on the Doom to make sure you have to cast all these extra spells. It's gonna be constantly in the back of your mind.
It's so hard to do that, right? Like back in the days, Doom, you have to eat creeps here in order to actually pop your Doom and then hope that Rubik doesn't steal your skills here. But now, Doom is in a situation where whatever skills you steal from Doom is gonna be good for a Rubik, right? Except for, of course, the Devourer, of course. But I'm surprised that the Dragon Knight is just getting completely ignored by both sides right now.
I think this is only for the lesser experienced teams, because you see DK picks quite a lot with those teams, right? You see pick it in the safe lane, they pick it in the mid, and I think in general because I've said there are different tiers of like the immortal gameplay, for example. So after a certain range, you realize that the DK is not amazing. It's just a very farm intensive hero, and people have learned how to play against it. Even like the part where it pressures the towers, by then people just adapt to it. The SF, however, is something that is catching me by surprise a little bit today, because SF was a hero that was only just starting to pick up popularity. So it's still not say tested, but it's like it's just new.
Remaining.
I was expecting maybe, like you said as well, DK Viper.
5 seconds remaining.
It's pretty okay-ish in terms of long-range poking as well. Maybe even a Razor to a certain degree, but to see Shadow Fiend as a first pick draft coming from 500 bananas here, I think like Myth Avenue Gaming, they've definitely got options to play with, and I wouldn't be surprised if they go for the Puck right now. Like, Puck is just so good in general.
I mean, the SF can always be a safe lane pick, so you don't want to.
True.
There's no point picking a safe lane up so early. This can just be a response to like SF into Doom. It's very hard for Doom to approach the lane without getting a few razors down.
Oh, I see what's up.
Lich.
I see what's up. Like, Myth Avenue Gaming is gonna be setting up for this Doom to just go and run people down, right? The Frost Armor just gives so much debuff, so much sustains as well. And the downside of the Doom is like he's got so much HP, so much damage, and so much regen, but it just lacks armor, right? So the Frost Armor kind of helps the Doom navigate through team fights. But again, I like the idea, but I just don't like the fact that the reliable stun department, you are looking at Stone Gaze, which again costs very, very high mana. The stun's coming from I would say what's the name again?
I think this is more likely going to be a Snapfire 4. So this is something that I would say is it's a little bit more exclusive, or not exclusive, but it's a little bit more common in the Filipino region, where you see the Snapfire 4. So for example, there are very few players that can actively play it on a very high level, like Tims or Jing. But there are other players, they play the Snap and it doesn't have the same impact. Like Shredder into, do you want to go Shredder into the Doom? Not much synergy, because Doom's not looking to right click. You want to chase and slow people down. So that's where go your Scatter Blast, the Cookie. These are very, very good spells together.
I don't think this is going to be a right click Snapfire as well. Like they have nerfed that for a longest of time as well. And I don't think Snapfire
it's very late game,
it's like super late.
There's a huge gap in the power spike. It's like, okay, once you get to like maybe the level 10 to 15, but there's this huge gap where like you're just like, okay, I somehow need to rush my levels all the way to 25 so that I can hit the next power spike. So.
And even then, you still need a lot more items, which again is great, but I don't think this is going to be right click here. Definitely going to be support.
This could be a tiny mid or off lane actually. I have seen tiny off lane. Some of the Indonesian teams at some point, or not some, but like one of the Indo teams was playing like this tiny off lane thing. Not many people liked it, but somehow they made it work.
This is boss 4 clockwork, right? Or is it off lane?
Boss 5. I think it's a 5 clockwork, and then you see a 4 Rubik.
Okay.
So 5 clockwork is now it's a very, very good thing, because sometimes you want secondary jump. As we saw in the last game, having a primary jump in your draft is like it's just not good enough. You want to have someone that can distract, or at least like sort of like disrupt the flow of the team fight. So yeah, the boss 5 is the hero that can just go in and just die.
Well, speaking of bans here, we do see DK and Puck being banned off, so that's gonna be 2 of the potential annoying ones that's gonna be taken out as well. I'm not sure if this is support Invoker or not, but most likely it is gonna be mid Invoker coming from Myth Avenue Gaming.
I'm only curious about the build. I think I mentioned to you yesterday, like during our check, like you see this Gleipnir Invoker, so I don't know if it's going to be this like Alacrity Gleipnir Invoker again. It's very painful, by the way. It's actually very, very painful.
Okay, fair enough. I think I saw a couple of days was the Witchblade Invoker.
Yeah, the Witchblade into the Gleipnir, and then or sometimes you can just skip the Witchblade, just go into the Gleipnir first. We'll see. Underlord ban. Offlane heroes.
Okay.
I think they know that there are not many good offlane heroes, and 500 bananas might be tempted to go for the Timber, but Timbersaw and Rubik, very, very iffy lane. It's not the best chemistry as well.
I don't see the synergy coming from Myth Avenue Gaming. Like,
Sanking is still left in the pool.
Yeah, I feel like it's more like this hero works well with that hero, but aside from that, overall in an 5-man team fight, I feel like Luna and Invoker pretty much is the late game potential, right? Like, you're expecting potentially the Luna's Blessing in towards maybe a Zoo coming in from Invoker, which again, not a major factor in team fights when it comes to pushing towers, but it feels like Myth Avenue Gaming is just banging on the fact that, they doom somebody's going to go down, and 500 bananas is not going to be able to capitalize this. But I feel like 500 Bananas draft is just so much room to work with. You've got so much amount of CCs and stuns. You've got Rubik who can just take advantage of every single spell that Myth Family Gaming brings to the table. Okay, maybe not everything. Doom, great choice. Chain Frost, great. Invoker skills a little bit sus there for Rubik to steal. But Visage coming for 500 Bananas, wow. Okay. That is going to be some pushing power right there.
You have the MAG draft that's looking to sort of like scale, but they have very strong early to mid as well because of the support duo, and this support duo can contest runes quite nicely. But 500 Bananas, they're banking a lot on this, like, you know, Visage and Tiny having a really good game, especially the Visage. But I think Visage, if I'm not wrong, after the patch change, you don't really get the a lot of extra gold after kills anymore.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to go and check.
I think it comes down to just initially how the Visage's out just does so much early damage, right? Like hookshot into that, pretty much just free value damage for the Gargoyles in general, and you just melt somebody down. And on top of it, having SF's presence of Dark Lord, that means anyone without proper armor is gonna get completely shredded. So I guess now with the Frost armor, it's kind of like a soft counter to it, but I don't know how it's gonna go. Like it comes down to execution, right? So I don't really favor both sides teams draft, but I think in terms of reliable stunts, I like 500 Bananas more, but I want to see a Malaysian team win with this draft because I see the ideas, but in terms of overall team fight, I just feel like 500 Bananas has a better draft in 5v5 rather than individual pick-off compositions. What do you
I can see that. I don't know. The Luna pick alone is like, it's a really, really strong lane, Luna and Clock. So personally for me, I'm going to have to go with MAG straight off the bat.
Okay. Luna into a Clock. Alright, interesting.
I mean, like, Clock, you just imagine you cog somebody and there's so many right clicks going on. And to be fair, like, Luna will just farm. After a certain point, you think of it as like a Medusa, right?
Yep.
Similar idea. You just get levels into, you know, getting the glaives. You just flash on. Your supports have free, like, roam. There's just like so much freedom to do what they want across the map. You have two lanes which are open, which opens up your possibilities to a stronger like scaling into the mid game.
I don't think the clave bounces off the clockwork, right?
Oh no, it doesn't.
Right?
But as in, like, it allows
right?
you to farm faster.
True, fair enough.
Yeah, and because like Lunas, they don't go for like that pure right click build anymore. Like, you know, previously you just go for like the Luna Blessing and Glaives kind of thing, but after the changes, then you just go and like straight up Lucent Beam.
Yeah.
So it's a very, very strong nuke hero with like good base damage and all.
I guess. Back in days, like what, Mask of Madness into Dragonlance just for raw stats to actually mow down stacks as quickly as you can, right?
I mean, sometimes they still do that, just maybe not the Dragonlance. It depends, you know, like if you're having a really good lane and you just want to flash farm even faster, the MOM helps you travel fast between the camps, you push out lanes, you can clear out like 3 camps and go back to the next wave. You just win the farm race against the Doom at that point.
With a charming personality. I've always wanted to be a giant space crab.
That's so random. I swear to God, Gaben's voice lines are just so unexpected at sometimes. But yeah.
Indeed.
Anyways.
Actually, I think the names were swapped again in the draft. I think someone in the chat was pointing out that the Invoker draft is the 500 Banana side.
Is it?
Yeah, the 500 Bananas draft is the Invoker side. So we were talking about, rather, that means I like the 500 Bananas draft. MAG's draft is the Tiny SF and the...
Yeah. Okay. So it wasn't swapped. I think 500 Bananas had the better draft in your sense, but I kind of like MAG's one a little bit more for just because of Luna. No, I like 500 Bananas one a little bit more.
But yeah, I just realized how thrown off guard I am because of like the confusion between the overlays. So like I was thinking of Clock and Luna together, and my brain farted. So I meant like the Luna and the Lich. It's it's still a good lane. Like Mango. Okay, let's see. I remember Mango. So like Mango and the Lich, very, very good, very strong, very hard to kill as well, I'd say.
Yeah. But I was expecting maybe the Lich to be playing on the off lane here, but nope, it is going to try and make sure that the Luna is going to have a decent lane here. But Clockwork, what is he doing up top? He's actually going through the back lines trying to fight the Luna. I don't think the Ohio pool is going to work anymore, you know, considering that the first creep aggro doesn't get pulled here until like the second or third one comes into play. So, okay. Top side seems to be a lot of contention, but nil lane, Invoker versus Tiny. We do see the EMP in play.
I don't think he cares. Tiny doesn't have the highest mana pool, and at the moment he started with 3 grabs, so you know, it's just something you do. To just do a bit of harass as a Qualifiers invoker, it seems. Or maybe not. It could just be like a point just for the extra attack speed, just to, you know, do your thing.
Yeah, I do see a little bit of harassments down bottom already here. The Cock was able to catch up to Doom. Doom is already half HP. Mid lane, I would say Invoker, you know, just having level advantage when TC's just right side by side is like, you know what you gonna do? You're level 2. Here comes the toss. The tower is not gonna do too much though. Well, as soon as I say this, half HP gone. He's got the Quas, so he's gonna be able to get the regen back up to HP. Lich taking a little bit too much damage. Ares, ooh, that Visage is gotta hurt. Raze down bottom. Chucky also gonna harass his way through. But very quick level 2 coming from 500 Bananas on the bottom side though.
Visage Gaming. I mean, that's just how the hero works, man. You do damage, and then for some reason this hero is just a pain in your ass throwing spells at you, and you're like, where's the damage even coming from? So, yeah. I mean, pretty nice so far between the 2 mid laners. You can see a huge significant difference. They're more aggressive, farmy. There we go, Visage Gaming. So many nukes, my god.
Yeah, the Soul Assumption just does so much work in this kind of scenarios, right? Like, how do you even dodge that? You can't really do too much as well. All you need to do is just like, oh, heroes take more damage. It's okay. I'm gonna get some stacks. Boom, turns the table as well. But Yona doesn't have mana. Retizi misses the toss, but I don't think he's gonna be able to get out as well. Arcane comes in, does have the bottom tiny. He's gonna be okay. But I don't think the Invoker has a bottle yet though.
Invoker doesn't go for the bottle anymore, but you still get the stats. I mean, you still get the healing anyways. Alright, there we go. 1 for 1. Very, very active laning phase. Doom and Snapfire. Yeah. Can we see the Doom's skills on the Doom? Because I think Dooms don't even go for the Devour anymore. Yeah, you usually go for like the Scorch Earth and the Infernal Blade, so your laning phase is a lot stronger. Yeah. It's not that farm intensive Doom that we used to see in the past. And if I'm not mistaken, Devour has a very static cooldown. The cooldown remains the same. Just the amount of gold that you get after the Devour is increased. But it's not
I like how they're using back the old names of what level pain is here. Back then, level pain was actually a 3rd skill ability where, oh, a certain amount of levels, you do decent amount of damage. They removed that and now made it into its innate ability, which is pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie.
Yes.
But top side here now, Lich now gonna get harassed and pretty hard. Here comes the Scorch Soul Assumption, but I don't think he's gonna die. Almost very close, but he's gonna be able to go back to the fountain here. He just TP'd back. Does he TP out? Nope, he does not, but that's some serious damage.
His TP is off cooldown.
500 Bananas.
I think Raindrop is gonna be his best friend, you know? He needs a Raindrop somehow. But even then, it's not gonna last him too long. He's gonna
melt through his economy though.
He's not gonna get tossed, no way. Yeah, the mid invoker, he knows the matchup pretty well. At least he's maintaining his distance.
In terms of farm as well, like both teams pretty 50-50 in overall farm, and now Yona, he's gonna try and make an attempt onto his Ron TZ, but I don't think he has the mana to go for a second skill. Toss comes in, here comes the 3 toss as well. Ron TZ is gonna be A-okay.
Just playing for the runes, getting that extra mana up. Feels bad for the invoker, man, because when you play this like Bossback's build, it feels like it's a double-edged sword. Yes, you are depriving the tiny of a certain amount of mana, but he doesn't have a lot of mana for you to steal in the first place.
Yeah, agreed.
Walks to the cogs.
Okay. Cox walks into his age. Chucky is looking to go for the fight. Aya looking to try turn the tides, but the raise comes in. Ooh, very, very close once more. 500 Bananas getting a little bit spicy and aggressive, but somehow Myth Avenue Gaming is holding on in terms of overall sustainability so far. And they're doing pretty okay. It's just that I think it's 50-50 for mid and bottom lane, but this safe lane not looking too good. But Yona gets a kill down middle. Chucky as well getting a kill down bottom. Ayat will die to the neutral creep, and Myth Avenue wins the mid and the bottom lane just like that. Damn.
The lane's gonna get a little bit harder very soon for the bot side. Top side, I'd say they have mitigated the damage already. The fact that the Lich has not died a second time, that's a win in my book. And on top of that, Luna is matching the Visages like CS.
Well, it seems to me Myth Avenue is somewhat winning the laning phase as of now. This Doom is just doing fantastic work. Cox comes in, try and zone out the Doom. But he's got the Scorch Earth, so I don't think it's gonna matter as well, because right now they are gonna flip the script and try and kill him off. And here comes the Stab Cookie as well. And Pen dies a second time. SOF nowhere to be found. And damn, that's gonna be a little bit hurt here. Yona now, oh no, Rentizi. He might die for a second time. He needs 2 more auto attacks. He's got a bottle. Yona thinking about it, but it's not worth the risk. He doesn't have the Sand Strike as well, so that's gonna be another kill down bottom. But mid lane, a lot of pressure onto this Tiny right now, Hades.
I think the Doom as well, he took the mana burn creep. Oh, hold on. Middle lane, they're going on the Invoker. Maybe a return kill in the mid at last.
I
but huge one, huge one.
Okay,
oh my god, Tiny
comes
dies
in, they flip the script. Tiny dies first, Invoker gets the XP. Chucky comes in to save the day, but they call in 2 rotations in. Now Doom looking to try and force a fight against Clockwork, but I don't think he has enough steam here. He needs a second Scorch Earth, but that should be all. Mid lanes dying to mid lanes, but somehow the Visage dies on the top lane? What?
I love it that the Doom gets a regen rune on the way back. So after that rotation, that is just so fortunate, and he can just walk back to the lane and be a bigger pain in the ass. And there we go. Look at that. See, the toss in, the idea was right, but I don't think they were talking about the one. Yeah, talking about the 5-stick. And just like that, Tiny just melts. That Scorch stuff doing a lot of pain. But the bright side is both mid laners, they go down. Oh no, Clock again?
Oh no, bottom lane, SF dies once
he
more, and now Doom, oh my god, he gets the courier!
Oh, no,
I yet missed the save, and they aren't going to be able to get out. The Clockwork doesn't have the hook shot yet, he's so far off to his level 6. And you can see Chucky is still taunting him, look at him! He's intentionally baiting, he wants to turn the fight, but it seems to me aggro is going to be in their favor here in terms of the wave position thus far. So Myth Avenue is got 500 bananas choked by the economy here. 3k network advantage. And now the Eclipse comes in. Can they get the kill to Visage? The Rubik comes in with the lift here. Lift him back, but they might actually die completely. Rose trying to mow him down. Juking his way through the tower, not hitting the right target. They finally get the kill. They trade 1 for 1, but it doesn't matter. The carry of Myth Avenue Gaming gets a double kill, but as soon as I say that, bottom lane, they get a very nice catch on the SF once more with the EMP. And 500 bananas are just losing members left, right, front, and center as Myth Avenue continues their domination right now.
Yeah, that's why I said like the MAG draft looks a lot easier in the laning phase, a lot stronger as well. Like, look at this Luna. Cool, the support dies, but the support's been dying anyway since the laning phase, like since the the first wave. So as long as he dies, but the Luna gets all the farm, and he gets the he gets the jelly as well for the neutral item. I think he's gonna have a very good time. Actually, it looks like he might be tempted to just relocate to the bottom lane, take the gate if he needs to. He was thinking about it at one point because other heroes were off the map, and I think Tiny might have been hitting top, the Scout of the Village.
Yeah, bottom lane though, like another kill bites dust as well. They managed to find another kill on those 500 bananas, and now Chucky's got the Doom. He's got Perch as well. Top side, they find the Visage. Rubik looking to try and finish off the Luna, but the Luna is just too strong. Yona with the quick rotations coming in. Killing spree for the Snapfire as well as the Invoker. The dream game coming from Myth Avenue Gaming right now. Overall in general.
500 bananas, not looking like that 1 out of 10 day. With the current state of the game. And Invoker is having a lot of good time. I mean, the fact that he solo killed the Tiny, Luna had like a lot of kills in the top lane, amazing stuff. And no mana completely from Tiny.
Ouch, that's gotta hurt. Soul Ring up on Tiny just to sustain in the lane and pass skills. Not really looking too good. Chucky gonna be mowing down tier 1 down bottom as well. SF, no place to farm. Look at where SF is. He's all the way in the safe camp. But before we talk about SF, guess what? They finally find a little bit of redemption here. Lich caught in the wrong side, wrong place, and wrong time. They are able to find a pick off, so that's good. But again, this is what I'm talking about. SF, he is so sad. He's farming safe jungle creeps right now.
Whoop,
but now
Tiny.
with the Snapfire, oh no, this Tiny's dead. There is no way he survives this.
Yeah, I know. I was about to place 500 bananas because after you saw all the things that were going on with the last skirmish, the next thing they would have probably tried to give like 500 bananas a bit more breathing room would be if the supports are to start helping the Tiny, get the power rune. The power rune was the next key. With a bit of RNG, a good rune could actually get you a very nice rotation and buy you some space in the game, but that did not happen. Oh no, and just as I say that, first Doom of the game, and SF is just gonna be left to die.
And there's no one to even deny him as well. This is so unfortunate. Rentizi TP's down bottom, gets absolutely no value, no creeps, no nothing. He's running back down middle. And now Myth Avenue continues domination across the map. Middle lane as well. They've got this Ruby to try and soak up lane, but at this point, Evoker is already level 10. Ay. Level 10 to us, level 7 Tiny. Not having the most ideal game. And like, he's even under level compared to the Doom and the Snapfire right now. Rentizi just dying too many times in this game.
Too many things that you can do. Not everybody's a Nisha who can pull off the Tiny mid so confidently. And they're running away with the game. 11 minutes in, it's already a 9,000 gold lead. This Visage and Tiny were supposed to be hand in hand trying to blow open the map and try to have a good game for the SF, but I don't know. Feels like today is not a good day for the SF. Any SF picks so far.
Anyways, brand new QR code for you guys who's looking to get yourself a new MSI Prom 25-1 E2. Now's the time to scan the QR code, but for now, Finder Bananas, they're getting a little bit desperate here. They are going to try and smoke up to try and set up a game up top. Can they find maybe a Luna? Because right now, oh no, the Invoker! The Ghostwalk is able to break the smoke. They know exactly what's up, but 500 Bananas, do they commit? But it seems like they're not backing out. Rentizi is going to get caught up. Here he comes. Hookshot comes in, catches the Luna. The Starfire Dragon comes in as well. They find Pen, and now Yona, he's stuck in a rough spot. He finally goes down. Stolen Eclipse comes in, but I don't think he's got damage. Chain Frost as well. It's going to bounce the way through. And just like that, they will pick Tree off as Myth Avenue Gaming takes Tree for 1. They lose the Invoker. That's a streak gone down, but SF nowhere to be found yet. And this tier 1, Mike, well, it's going to go down for sure. There's nothing really much 500 Bananas can do now.
This is not looking too good. You tried for a play. That was their only play, like to try and make something happen. But it's just unfortunate that MAG, they had already read that.
This is just so unfortunate, right? Like, I'm surprised 500 Bananas, they knew that the smoke was popped. They still committed a fight, but yeah, they were able to get the Invoker, but damn, this Chain Frost, there was nothing Ruby could have done in that situation. It's just so unfortunate.
I think he did the maximum he could have done. He stole the Eclipse. They killed somebody. They killed a core, which is already the best case scenario. It's just that you can't get more from it because you've already blown every single card in your hand, and there's nothing else you can do. So yeah, SF is still trying to build towards his I think he's going for the MOM before he builds into Dragonlance. And can we have a look at the Invoker's items? Because it'll be interesting to see what the Invoker skill build's going to be. He went for the Mage Slayer, so that's going to reduce a bit of Tiny's damage. Helps him a bit against the Tiny combo, or even the Visage for that matter. Looks like he's actually building into a 4-staff. Maybe something like a Hurricane Pike. He needs escape item from the car.
Oh no, Dust comes in, EMP Tornado. They're going to try and chain his way through here. The cooking saves him out of the harm's way.
No.
Cox comes in, is not going to do anything here. Chain Frost comes in, they turn the tides, and now they get one. Pence goes down, and that is going to be Rentizi for next to fall as well. And now LFT looking to run them down. Sunstrike doesn't connect, but it doesn't matter. They get 3, double kill for Ayat. As Myth Avenue Gaming just too tanky, too ahead, and 500 Bananas is just so underfarmed right now. And look at this, even the support Snapfire is already 6k net worth difference. My gosh. The cookie saves the day, man. The cookie.
It was the perfect timing as well, but Tiny, very desperate, trying to get that toss. Only tossing his teammate back, and then with the Chain Frost coming in, the support covering the Invoker, really, really well done. I just want to say, Snapfire has gotten off his ultimate perfectly every single time and has been left uninterrupted.
Yeah, and now the Doom comes in. Rubik, yep, what Doom are you gonna get? Like, are you gonna steal my Doom? Nope, not happening right now. As Myth Avenue Gaming gonna be continuing with the pressure. 14 minutes into the game, 15 minutes of the game, they are having a 14k net worth lead. Luna is 10k, double the net worth of the SF. We've got a Snapfire who overshadowed almost everyone in terms of economy from 500 Bananas. This is not a good 500 Bananas game at all. Like, I don't know what's happening, but it seems like Myth Avenue just won every single lane in every team fight right now.
Average of 1,000 gold per minute for the Dire team. Oof, Rubik.
Oh no, here comes the jump. Cha not going to be able to survive this as well. This Doom is so far ahead. Snapfire also level 11. And this Clockwork.
Holy cow, look at this Luna's net worth. He is the combination of the SF and the Visage.
What does Luna have right now? Like, he's got MOM. I think he's got Yasha now for Luna. Okay. Yeah, MOM, Yasha. He's going for Dragon Legs next. Oh boy. That is gonna be some claims that really
Everybody with a Hurricane Pike, man. This Clockwork doesn't have a game anymore. All you can do is throw a rocket flare, give your life to get some battery assault damage off, or if you're lucky, you can isolate somebody and just like accept your fate. It's like, okay, I've done my job, guys.
Well, if he has some sort of blade mail right now, it would be great. But again, by the time he gets a blade mail, Myth Avenue would have gotten another core item by then. Another smoke attempt comes in for 500 bananas, but I don't think it's gonna be any kind of damage so far. They can't seem to find anyone. They don't have any vision across the map as well. There's no wards on the minimap. They're going in blind, and guess what? Based on our perspective, there's no one on the top side. So Myth Avenue is gonna get free value off this smoke rotation once more.
I think they knew that was what they... I think they sort of anticipated the smoke for 500 bananas. It's a very nice pattern. It's like after they push for like a tier 2 tower, like every time they push forward, they take one step back to make sure everybody has their spells and then they go back in. But on the bright side, 500 bananas, it looks like they will finally take their first tier 1 tower of the game. But it'll be at the cost of their tier 2 tower in the bottom lane, which means that that triangle is even more exposed. The outpost can be just taken. And that means they lose like basically 70% of the map at that point. And MAG can just take the time to set up for the Roshan objective, which on paper should secure their Roshan.
Oh boy, this is
That means to secure them high ground.
This is really tough to watch as well, as it's slowly but surely they're bleeding on all fronts. But what's the comeback from Fire Bananas? Because it seems like it doesn't matter what items they get right now, it's just so difficult to actually punish Myth Avenue right now.
Pray that you can get a very high value kill maybe. I mean, any of the supports also high value kills at this point. Any of the cores, in fact, just maybe a toss into a Requiem, but that's like being very optimistic. That's where Clockwork needs to like really sacrifice himself.
Oh boy. Now Luna with the Manta, Dragonlance as well. Let's see how much these illusions are gonna hurt, because I'm pretty sure once he pops out, like Luna's illusion just clearing the creep base on its own. 13k net worth. I want to see how well it hurts the Visage though, especially with those gargoyles.
I mean, 18 minutes in, they do hurt. I think the gargoyles, like the familiars, won't last too long. Right? Yeah, they're gonna drop very fast, and not to mention you have a Chain Frost bouncing around. Maybe we saw what it did. If anything, the familiars were actually like killing the Rubik even more.
Yeah. Yona now forced to go smoke as well. They got the toss. Oh, they need to kill. They need this. They need this. They're going for the Sun Toss. They finally get the Invoker. He is gonna go down. Here comes the Snapfire out coming in.
Tiny's dead.
And the Tiny will fall. The mid lane, every single time they get a kill, they are gonna fall. But guess what? They find a Visage as well. Aya gonna mow him down. Chain Frost bounces his way through. Here comes the Dune, and it's gonna be a double kill for Aya. Snapfire on a godlike streak right now. And Pen gonna be left outside here. He's gonna try and trade off price. Does he get it? Yes, he do. But he is gonna sacrifice his life here. Mega kill streak for this Luna. Level 17, 19 minutes into the game. And Myth Avenue Gaming gonna be knocking down on the tier 3s now.
I'm very impressed they managed to keep up this 1,000 gold a minute like advantage. It's actually insane. And I really like as well how, MAG, they have always kept the rest of the team around. So, like even though Invoker made that kind of play, his team wasn't like too far away. They still could like run a reasonable distance to, try to get some revenge for him. Basically, they are the Avengers.
They are definitely it as well. But economy-wise, look at this. Even more money coming to play. Observer just pointing out, oh, Stacks, guess what? Stolen away from Fire Bananas. And he's so close to the Butterfly as well. And once the Butterfly comes in, I don't think Fire Bananas has an answer to those evasion coming in from this Luna. And it's not just the Luna in general, it's also the illusions that they have to worry about as well. Like, they have to throw spells to kill it, and I don't know, 2.3k HP in 20 minutes of the game. Oh, it's frustrating. It's really frustrating from Fire Bananas' perspective. And even look at this, they're struggling with the Tormentor as well.
No, you take whatever
boy.
tiny objectives you can take. I'm actually very surprised why MAG are just refusing to go to Roshan. I mean, they're playing
do
for
they
like...
even need Roshan right now?
I still think they do, because if you... The thing is, like, if they were to like die high ground in a push, right? And then you know that for sure, it's gonna be a very significant swing going away of 500 bananas, and then the game could like prolong itself unnecessarily. But it looks like they will try to go for a smoke play, going to the EXP rune. They might actually find people.
Oh, this is where the comeback mechanics needs to be working in 500 bananas' favor right now, because as you can see,
Oh, the familiars are they dead? Are they dead?
the familiar. No! Oh, no vision. Okay,
He went
it's
for the
fine.
A-click, and then he ended up hitting the creeps instead. Oh, here's the butterfly. Wow, look at this Luna, dude. He is having the freest game of his life.
I know, right? Now with the butterfly, let's see how long this illusions survive, because it seems like this illusion is tanking so much damage as well. Now with the
They're
glaze
trying for the
coming in.
Luna. He
Oh
might
no,
die
the Luna!
here.
He might die here. He goes in for the toss in the tops as well. They're going for the change frost, but he's still alive. Finally goes down. They take one down as well. SF and Clockwork's dead, but the change frost still continues with the bounce. They find the supports.
Oh, no.
Yoda 4 stabs forward as well, and they take 4. They force a buyback on the Rubik, but Mid Avenue Gaming, they lose the Luna. They don't have any CG potential. And now with this buybacks coming in, Tiny wants to go for the toss, but he misses the toss. The dust comes in, the Invoker gets dragged back, but this Invoker hits so hard. Rentizi might actually go down to the right clicks as well. Yona struggling his best, but the SF will finally mowing him down. Rentizi survives and lives to tell another day, but Myth Avenue Gaming, they force the issue and they might lose out on their fights. They do not have any more spells and 500 bananas. They want to look for a play. And Doom, they want to go for the Rubik. They get the kill. The Frost armor comes in. The SF barely tickling down, and that's Pan dying down as well. Double kill for him. And SF left alone with Rentizi. Do they want to continue this fight? And I think they can. The Storm comes in. Doom looking to turn the fights, but the Familiars comes in. But look at this Doom with the Frost armor. He's just got so much sustain. Does he survive? He's got the shields. Here comes the stun toss once more. SF gets the kill finally. That's going to be a kill streak ended. Rentizi takes a big chunk of the economy. And Myth Avenue bit off more than they can chew. And just like that, 500 bananas.
Not really sure why they tried to fight that long. Maybe they were hoping they could hold on that extra like 10 seconds so that the Luna could come in, and then it's just like a lane of frags. But, you know, you gotta give it diebacks on the supports. Not the worst, but losing your 3 cores like that, a very, very huge L in my book. Because, you know, if this was like a higher tier game, for example, that could have been very devastating and very punishing. Like, you're just given, like, you know, the cores more room to buy themselves back into this game. And yeah, we look at this, like, you know, this is why I said the Aegis was necessary. He has no Satanic. He's still building towards it. He doesn't have a BKB. And yeah, the toss into the SF, very devastating. They tried for the timing as well, but credits to Chucky, he actually tried to stop it. He did. Otherwise, Luna would have been blown up right on the spot.
Yeah, and he was able to like do some value cheap damage as well. But this is where I think they overextended a little bit. Where they got the kill. Okay, great. We maybe can get a little bit siege here, but they disrespected Rentizi's power, and they thought they've got enough sustains. But even then, I'm not gonna lie, Yoda survived longer and way much longer than he should have survived there.
I mean, I want to just retract what I said about the Tiny missing the toss. It's more like his teammate wasn't in range for him to toss anybody back too. Like, there was nobody there, no creeps. So that's the only reason why he missed the toss. Otherwise, the idea was there, and he's been doing, I would say, as much as he can. It's just a lot of pressure on the Tiny, considering Visage did not have a good game.
Did I see this right? Is that a phylactery on towards Rentizi? On the Tiny?
Yeah, you want to build into the phylactery, into the Kanda. So like it's a lot of magic damage. Lunas will do that from time to time. But
well, Tornado, EMP comes in with the Snapfire out as well.
Visage.
And that is going to be the Visage falling as well. Doom continuing to mow down the back lines. He still has the Doom. He's saving it for the right play. Sunstrike comes in. That's going to be the Rubik down as well. 2 supports down. Or in this case, the Visage, not really a support, more like a core.
Please trash talk. Please trash talk. I would like to see some trash talk. Like, yes, pick Rubik into do more, counter more. You know, the very C-pop thing. Counter pick more.
Oh boy. Game being drawn out longer than expected here. Now, 2 down. Luna gonna be knocking on towards the base as well. They pop the glyph. He doesn't really matter. He still has the Aegis of Mortality. 500 bananas. They need the supports to be back online. 10 seconds left on the clock. But this Rax is pretty sure gonna go down here. Finally, Tiny makes a play, but guess what? The Sinister's Gaze stops him to strike. No combo for DTZ. He's gonna be chain stun and he's gonna go down again. Luna continue to make work of the Rex. 500 bananas, no follow-up whatsoever. This time, they have to defend this without a Tiny. It's got the buyback, but 40 seconds on the sidelines. Fifth Avenue Gaming continuing with the tier 3s. Stuns on the SF, they go in for 4-star, but can they get out? The Glyphs continuing to do so much more work. Mowing down all the creeps here. Look at this, Visage is struggling here. They've got Pipe, but what's it gonna do? He's gonna go down as well too. The Glaives, the bounces just so much. Mango Rose continue to do more. The stun comes in. Cha is forced a glimmer out of there. And guess what? They are going to try and save this, the Aegis of Mortality. But Tiny, he actually bought back. He's going to go in for the fight. He tosses his way through. But can he get out? Yes, he will. Matthew is going to be the support dying again once more. Tiny now. Renzizi getting caught out by Yuna as he tries to mow him down. Sunstrike as well. Does it connect? Almost clips Renzizi. The Snapfire out comes in, but SF goes down. Luna finally drops the Aegis of Mentality, but Myth Avenue is just dominating on all fronts. And the Luna still stands at Pan. Does he survive? Oh, the misaccuracy comes in. The clock is going to be okay. Yuna gets tossed back in, but it doesn't matter. He's going to be fine. They're pulling everything in this play, but Ratizi, wait, what? How is he outside all of a sudden?
He TP'd out. I think he really wanted the Invoker, but then he's only going to find himself between 3 heroes, toying with that big rocky food. But actually, hold on.
Oh, the first time Yuna still survived.
Oh my god.
First is so good. Triple kill for Rose. They tried everything, but 500 bananas could not do anything at all. That's going to be the throne as well. Myth Avenue Gaming just showing absolute domination on all fronts. And wow, that was a game to watch here. Myth Avenue Gaming just showing them who's boss. Like, I was shit talking the draft. I said it was difficult, but nope. Myth Avenue said like we've got the better draft. They just executed so much more cleaner than 500 bananas here, Hades.
I mean, you know, so far we're pretty 100% so far in the terms of the draft predictions. Hot damn, good thing we're not in the.
Well, you're 100%. I'm not 100% though.
Yeah, close enough team effort. I like to think of it that way. But you know, we're close enough that we should be part of this mechanics for the QR code. God damn it! But okay, you know, back to the game. I think a bit unlucky for 500 bananas because there was like, you know, the win conditions for the team were just not fulfilled in general. I don't think the draft was bad per se. I just think they've more done tiny things like, you know, for example, you know, you're Tiny already got solo killed and you have decent supports that are able to rotate. You know, you need to do these tiny things. They had the right idea, they just didn't know it seems like, or they didn't communicate on how to take it like all the way.
It just looked like Myth Avenue was just leading most of the team fights every single time, right? Like whoever starts the fight will have that upper hand on how the fight kind of progresses as well. And the only time that Myth Avenue kind of lost the fight was they overextended in towards the tier 3s. But by then, it took almost everything of 500 bananas to come into those fights. Like you needed buybacks from every single one as well. There was diebacks on towards them as well. And even if they were defending the creep waves, it's not necessarily like they are sharing farm, right? Like it's not like other mobile games where, oh, you kill the creeps, everyone from your team gets some sort of economy. No, it came down to last hits as well. So it was so difficult for everyone for 500 bananas where they are going to be able to get equal farm or some defense out of this, whereas Myth Avenue Gaming, each time they take a structure, each time they take a tier 3s or even a barracks as well, everyone from the team is going to be stocking up some economy in general. So all in all, props towards Myth Avenue Gaming because they showed us a masterclass coming in to this game.
I mean, gonna be real, I think the biggest issue with 500 bananas gameplay today is that it was very clear that it was treated more like a pub game. You know, because communication. If you need something, you need to be vocal about it. The team needs to play around the call, even if you're in a losing scenario. But if you look at MAG, and I know for a fact that MAG has been scrimming. I'm not sure how consistently or how regularly, but they have been scrimming. And scrims will give you like, even like, say 3 scrims, will give you infinitely more impact and more learning value compared to like playing 50 pubs. Because pub games are too, like you just basically don't learn anything, there's no value to them. So in this case, you can see the discipline in the map gameplay around MAG to 70% of the time.
And Ayat as well, with his clutch saves with the Cookie as well, like that was the reason why Yuna was able to survive that onslaught despite an attempt coming from 500 Bananas, right? All 4 players came in, boom, they were able to get him out of safety. And even this fight as well, the toss, yeah, again, this was that fight that it took almost everything out of 500 Bananas to defend. Like, oh, they've got a kill, they forced buybacks, and guess what? It took almost everything to kill this Invoker again, and it almost cost their lives. Like Red TZ almost died into that as well. That was a dieback. Yeah, they got Yuna, great. They tried to go for more, which again was the right thing to do at that time. But again, they were just so under level in terms of economy, and it was pretty much game for at this point. Where if the moment they die back, it was pretty much over for 500 Bananas. To be honest.
Actually, at the top end, I feel like if they were a bit more disciplined, I think, and also a bit more cohesive, I think they actually could have attempted to try to turn things around. Because Luna had no way to join. They already got the Invoker kill. They already got the Doom kill. You know, what more do you need? But it all comes down to that one thing. You know, you want to have like your secondary jumper actually jumping the back line to keep them in place, so that the rest of your team can finish somebody off. Yeah, I feel like Clock just didn't understand like how much, or maybe he didn't know, or wasn't confident enough to see how much more impact he could have had in this game, being a bit more sacrificial. But overall, let's see who our match MVP is gonna be. I wouldn't be surprised if it's an Invoker.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's Snapfire, to be honest, but
Luna.
no, okay, it's gonna be the Luna Mango Rose.
Yo, production, y'all love your last hits at high GPM, high KDA, yeah?
Well, Luna's gonna be MVP. Absolute farm here. He was able to get like what top net worth 10 minutes a game here. It was 10k a hit, a double net worth of everyone from the side of 500 Bananas from what 10 minutes onward. He was able to get very early items here. In terms of the best farmer, he's undeniably the best farmer. But I feel like the biggest contribution in terms of overall team fight, the Snapfire coming from Abed, Ahad is just Ayat is just
Abed,
insane.
wrong,
right?
wrong,
Like,
this is the
sorry, wrong
person.
Wrong name. Ayat, not Abed. Ayat. But I feel like Ayat did so much in this fight as support here. He was in the right place, right time, saving the right people, getting necessary kills, and as a support, he's out farming the enemy hero. So I would say like a secondary trophy runner-up here, I would give it to Ayat, to be honest. And I'm pretty sure Hades has a different opinion. He wants to give it to Invoker, but I feel
actually, I actually agree with you about giving that to the Snapfire. He was the second person I had in mind. And Invoker, I would say that I just think that because of the fact that you shut down the tiny lane well, and you know you were very annoying. Basically, he did his job. But it was definitely a very good secondary trophy as well to like the Snapfire. So well played. This guy, like I said, he got off like his ultimates all the time. You can see,
to be honest, I thought he would be MVP. Look at this. He's got 12 KDAs, same as the Luna. But the only difference is he's got 21 assists. Basically, almost every single fight, he's the reason why they won alongside with Ares.
Yeah.
But okay, Ares is support, you know, he's 25. Yeah, great, he's a support. His Frost Armor guarantees assists. But Ayat has got saves, he's got kills, and he's the reason why 500 Bananas just can't play the game properly.
Yeah. I mean, the MVP is not always about the one who farms the most money, you know, or the one who like comes up to clean up the kills. You gotta always, you know, show a little bit more appreciation for the people who built the foundation, and that's what Ayat absolutely did. So, I mean, at the same time, like that's why I said, like, you know, Snap is it's a very dangerous lane, especially when you have a player who can play the lane very well, and together with Doom, like a hero who is already known who has an inbuilt Midas. Like he had a good Midas timing and a lot of kills in the lane. Absolute destroyed, like destruction for 500 Bananas. They've been stepped on completely by Myth Avenue Gaming and, you know, MAG. One Malaysian representative progressing into the qualifier. Well, the other Malaysian team progress. That is the question.
Yeah, it's going to be tough here, but right now, Myth Avenue Gaming, they are progressing, but they're still one game away from potentially qualifying and representing the Southeast Asia qualifiers as well. So they have one more round to go, but with this game coming in play here, I'm pretty sure the teams that are watching the stream or everyone's paying attention as well, they have to prepare for what's going to be installed for them tomorrow when they face Myth Avenue Gaming tomorrow's games. But for today, we are still going to go through all the round ones of Southeast Asia qualifiers for now. And Hades, I think it is going to be interesting to see who our first winner for today is. Because we're giving away the first MSI monitor winner today. It is going to be Adrian De La Cruz from the Philippines. Congratulations, you are going to be the ones that walk away with our first MSI monitor by the end of the day. So be sure to contact MSI maybe Instagram, Facebook, or even YouTube in general as well, and you're going to be able to claim a prize. But don't worry, guys, for those guys watching, there's still 2 more monitors by the end of today to be given away throughout the entirety of the stream. We will be announcing anytime, anywhere. Okay, be sure to watch the stream. We don't know when we are going to be giving away some of these prizes, to be honest here, ladies.
Well, yeah, and also to follow up on that, show a bit of love. You don't forget to follow, MSI on their socials, and if you're on their YouTube or their Twitch, please drop them a follow or subscribe as well. And other than that, thank you guys for tuning in. We'll see you guys for the next game, which will not be long after this very short break.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the MSI Gaming Arena, day number 1 of the playoffs here for Southeast Asia as well as South Asia qualifiers here. My name is ICBaby12, joining me, the man, the myth, the legend, Hades, as we take you through the commentaries of today. We've seen 2 games thus far. We are going to be continuing with the 3rd game, and this upcoming series is going to be a little bit of a interesting one because we are back towards the Southeast Asia qualifiers once again. It is going to be Ip Man and friends going up against Manta Esports. So we have Ip Man and friends representing from Vietnam, and we have Manta Esports representing for Philippines here. And Hades, I know you have to talk a lot to talk about these teams in particular, right? So Manta Esports is something of your favorite team. You know, you did give me a little bit insights here today. What do you think of this matchup?
I think Manta Esports are one of the favorites because they are, I would say, one of the significant teams in this, in this qualifier. Ip Man and friends, I'm not too sure because to be honest, I wasn't really aware that there were many Vietnamese players left. Considering how Vietnamese is, a country that leans towards other MOBAs. And of course, I have some friends who were former Vietnamese pros, but over time, adulting had to catch up. So it's nice to see, as well, that we have Vietnamese players who still exist. Although I must say, I do love the Ip Man and friends logo. It's very clear that they are, anime fans. But here we go. Let's go with Manta Esports first. You can see very, very, very familiar names. Tihi, former TNC player. You got Young God, upcoming carry player as well, and Lucifer. These are names that are been known around, the veterans in the scene, basically. So you can tell that Manta Esports, this is basically like a tier 2 or close to tier 2 team. They're looking to try and catch their big break. They're trying to learn. Kui and Kimizu, I think these are new players. Haven't really heard of these names before. But they are also one of the teams that, even though there are not many tournaments to play around at the moment, they are still actively scrimming. So I do expect quite a fair bit from them, especially with their wealth of experience, on Tihi alone. Yeah, I think they're kind of in a gaming house, it looks like. Although I'm not sure why one guy is showing us the top of his cupboard.
He's shy.
Is he playing from the kitchen?
It looks like he's playing under the... Wait, it looks like a kitchen or the bunker here. But yeah, they are going to be very, very excited as well. Manta Esports going to be showing next lineup. Yeah, seems to be... Yeah, you're right. They are going to be playing in the same gaming house. Everyone is going to be going hand in hand here. But now, we've talked a lot about Manta Esports. Let's talk about the opponents here representing from Vietnam. We have Ip Man and friends. We have obviously Ip Man, DH, SPH, Tobio, and Insanity representing from Ip Man and friends. So seems to me the team is consisting of literally Ip Man and his friends, I guess.
Yeah, Ip Man, IB Man. I don't know. Oh, they didn't get to show his logo. Their wonderful Satoru Gojo parody logo. That one's pretty funny. Yeah. So like I said, I haven't really heard of the Ip Man friends players before, but excited to see how it's gonna be because even though Vietnam doesn't have many DOTA players left, but they are still a country which has a very strong MOBA culture. So I would like to see them put up a good show, especially against Manta Esports. Being able to beat Manta Esports would be a very, very positive and of course huge confidence boost. Oh, wow, they're shy. Are they shy? No, one guy is greeting. He's like, guys, pretend. Look cool. Don't mess it up, man. Don't look at us. Don't look at us.
He disappeared. I like how they're all set up, with very, in their green screen backgrounds as well. They look really cool, very professional as well. I'm pretty sure some of them are streamers, and I'm not gonna lie, their camera quality looks better than ours. Well, maybe not yours, but better than mine at least.
I don't want to be I'm not being mean at all. It's just like player number 3. He looked very much like the dad of the group. Is that it, man? Do we know? Can we confirm? He looks like the dad of the group, right? He's still wearing the DOTA t-shirt and everything. He's like, son, come with me today. We will play MSI qualifier. And then it's like, oh my god.
Wow, you sound like Uncle Roger, but all right, great.
When Malaysian compliments me like that, I take it as a good thing.
Fair enough. But of course, for these guys watching at home as well, we have announced our first winner of the first MSI monitor here. Guess what? Here's a second chance for you guys to potentially win it as well. Be sure to scan a QR code right here, right now. And who knows, you might be walking away with a brand new winner. So be sure not to rush your answers. That's my tip for you. Do not rush your answers. Make sure you go into the game and then pay attention to whose team is who before you decide who is going to be the answers you're going to be replying in as well. And of course, it is going to be a little bit of an interesting one because we gave away one from the Philippines. I don't know which other region is gonna get it here. Maybe from Singapore, maybe from Vietnam, maybe from Thailand. Be sure to scan our QR code because we don't know who we're going to be selecting here. So if you get all your answers correctly and nobody else gets the answers correctly, guess what? You're automatically going to be the winner by the end of the day.
Well, I believe we do have a draft coming up soon. So is this just gonna be like, oh, because Hades says Manta Esports, so we go Manta Esports, or are you gonna like, you know, what's your angle on this time, IC baby?
To be honest, I think I like, with the power of friendship, you can overcome anything, and I think Iman and friends, they do definitely can pull something unexpected, right? Like the reason why I bring this up to the table here is because Dota has reached to a stage where it's so matured, where everybody knows this is happening as well. They need a new approach, and I feel like Iman and friends may bring something new to the table and catch people out of surprise. So Tihi, we've seen him in the big stage, we've seen him in the side stage as well. It's been years now he's been competing. Obviously, he does have the experience, but I want to see something new to the table. But for now, let's talk about the drafts here. Radiant is on the... Okay, Manta Esports is going to be Radiant, so they are going to be drafting from the right side, and Itman and friends is going to be on the dire side, where they are going to be on the left side. So a little bit confusing. I don't know how the drafts are going to be. I was expecting maybe Radiant left side, dire right side, but now we do see Naga ban, Tuss, Sand King, SD, Omni Knight, as well as Nature Prophet. So thoughts on this Omni Knight ban?
5 seconds remaining.
I think it's a very niche pick. Like not the Omni Knight support is not exactly very mainstream yet. We do see it from time to time. You know, maybe some players decide like, hey, it could be a good game. I mean, after all the save and all, it can be very, very annoying. But I do like the fact that, you know, the Sand King SD are banned, as you know, as predicted before we started the day. NP is actually, yeah, this is a hero that kind of slipped under our radar, considering, you know, a lot of people, they like that giant tree facet, and it's very annoying. Can you imagine, like, you're laning at level 1 and then you have this, like, what, 800 HP tree and just hitting you, even though it's only 30 damage, it's just hitting you and you cannot run away from it. And there's nothing at level 1 which can kill it. Even if you have 2 level 1 heroes, you cannot kill the tree.
Huh. Interesting. See, Timbersaw actually big ban here, coming in from Iman and friends. They brought the Dark Willow as a first pick. I'm not a big fan of Dark Willow current patch here, but it does have this flexibility to play support or core. Not a big fan of the right-click Dark Willows now compared to back in the days, a couple 2 to 3 patches ago, which I think Dark Willow right-clicks are just extremely annoying and strong to work with. Now the current patch, I'm not a big fan of it now. I still think support Dark Willow is great. But Manta Esports, what are they gonna go? Okay. Clockwork, nothing out of ordinary yet, so pretty standard openings coming from Manta Esports.
I mean, the Dark Willow, just want to point it out there as well, that it's a very, very, like, you really need to have a player on your team who finds it a signature hero. Otherwise, if you talk about playing it on like a normal level, it's not amazing, it's not bad, but it's not a hero that's gonna be like, hey, you know, I want to pick this in the first phase. So maybe this is just, you know, faith on Itman's team saying like, hey, pick me the Dark Willow because they have a plan. And given that Bramble Maze can be very, very annoying, I just wish they kept the change back then, you know, where your ultimate could be applied on teammates. Now that was what made it very, very strong.
Okay. But unfortunately, that's not going to be happening this time. But now SF ban, Nature Prophet ban as well. We do see a very, very decent opening here, but Alchemist also being banned, coming from Iman and friends. I'm surprised that they are gotten the distance to play Alchemist here. I'm not sure if they've watched 2 Dato Leong or something like that, but shout out to him.
No. I do believe in the rulebook that is actually not allowed because it would technically fall under the bug category, but I know what you're talking about.
There's so many. It's not just one. There is so many. But again, even Alchemist here is only what, 250 gold for the most recent ones. But back then,
250 gold for, if you imagine if you play the Alchemist offlane and you swap with your mid gets an instant bottle.
Yeah.
That's very broken, by the way. Like, too many people do not understand how important the level 1 bottle is. Or even if, like, imagine if you like is like a sniper mid or invoker mid. The fact that you can buy like a full, like say Rage Band or Null Talisman off the bat is too strong.
Yeah, again, it's for me, the 250 wasn't the thing that I was concerned about. It's more like just power farming their way through, just investing everyone into one just very, very broken hero and just destroy everyone, right? Like, so that's the thing that I think it's coming through Iman and friends. But yeah, I get where you're getting as well here. The 250 extra goal. I'm not sure if it's fixed yet in the most recent patch, but I'm curious to see how it goes here. But now Luna coming from Manta Esports, pretty standard coming from them. It seems like a very similar pick to how Myth Avenue has opened up their pick. Doom coming from Iman and friends. What's next for them?
Hard to say. I mean, for now, we have seen that at least the teams are starting to prioritize the Luna and the Doom. So I think they don't want to make the same mistake as the last series where they gave away both Luna and Doom on the same team, and we saw how like strong the laning presence was. And I made a bit of a blunder because of a bit of confusion with the overlays the last game during the draft. But now that we actually see the Luna and the Clock together, this is what I mean by it's a very solid lane, and the Luna on paper shouldn't have to worry. But Doom with a Dark Willow, we'll see how it goes. That's very skill-based and positioning-based. But anyways, Ipman and friends, they do pick up the Treant Protector. It's a very good anti-BKB hero. You know, whoever is playing the Luna, they're going to be very mindful. They have to be very mindful, not demure, about how they use their Manta styles and their BKB timings.
Oh, right now, Ipman and friends is that they have... Okay, I talked about how Doom is very strong in terms of mobility, in terms of HP strength, right? Just lacks the armor to work with. So having with the living armor isn't too bad as well. I think we saw how MAG kind of brought in the Lich to kind of compensate that, which made the Doom so extremely difficult to kill. So, but Manta Esports, they bring in the Centaur as well as the Snapfire. I like the Snapfire just because of how we saw it's a way of solution to deal with the Clockwork as well. It's kind of denial pick away from Iman and friends. But the Centaur, okay, they have reliable stance, but Iman and friends seems like I'm not sure what they're going to right now. It's just a safe
pick for now. Very likely they go with the Morphling. So Morphling into Centaur, it's not a hard lane. I think it's a very playable lane, especially with a Treant Protector in the mix. Morphling's always going to be healthy. I think this is more of a, you need to be careful if you get isolated. You know, Cookie's going to come out into the Stampede, into Double Edge, and boom, next thing you know, you've lost the support. But Treant Protector, on paper, should be fine.
Yeah.
This is more right now where Manta Esports want to prioritize us for the mid matchup. Do we know who was first pick? Invoker Ban. Do we want to see some... I'm surprised we haven't seen too many spirits yet today.
Which is interesting, right? Like,
yeah, like in
I saw an Ember Spirit like a few days ago, but that Ember Spirit game was just completely destroyed. So
yeah, I mean we did see an Earth Spirit, but you know, when I say spirits, I'm talking about like Ember Storm, because those are the two big ones that we usually see on the big stage.
Well, I thought the Earth Spirit was doing okay against the Puck matchup just now. It's just that in terms of last stage, it was doing great, but in terms of contribution or translating it into the mid game, it was something that it was so difficult to actually play with. But yep, you talk about Spirit, Storm Spirit is gonna be bad enough coming from Manta Esports. Last pick here.
Why would you ban Storm here? Are you really?
I think Iman and friends hasn't really picked their mid hero yet, right? Like, there's no way this Morphling is gonna be mid here. This Morphling is gonna be safe lane, going up against a Centaur Warrior, which again, I think the Morph just benefits a lot more in terms of overall escapes, right? Like, you get into you morph into Centaur, you still have a Storm to kind of get out. You morph into a Clockwork, you have a Battery Assault, which kind of gets you out of sticky situations. It's not at the best for damage here, but it does gives you some sort of additional skills to get you out of sticky situations, or even buy even more time for you to actually morph strength, right? So I think this Morphling, it's great, safe lane, but in terms of mid lane wise, both sides hasn't really showed it yet. So I think it
also looks like Manta Esports though that they want to remove these
annoying ones.
Yeah, these very, very hard to kill heroes, because their stuns are, like, even though they are somewhat reliable, like mostly, like we talk about the reliability skill on 1 to 10, they're maybe like a 7 to 8.
I actually like it if Manta Esports decides to pick either a Razor or Quap right here. Just because if, let's say, if all your main damage is going to be Morphling here, Morphling comes in,
I don't think
Razor
this is
just
a good
sucks up
Razor
all the entire thing.
Queen of Pain is still okay, Quap is still okay.
Okay.
But Razor on the other hand feels very...
Oh yeah, because of the Doom.
Bad.
Okay, fair enough.
And it's just not only that, it's like, you static link somebody, like you're just gonna get immediately smashed by everybody. You're probably not even going to get a full link off, you know. Everybody here has so many ways to kill you. But Queen of Pain, at least you're able to, as I was saying, you know, you have these mobile heroes. hard to kill heroes. You want these kind of heroes next. So to take out the sniper, it could very much be an Ember or Void Spirit. I feel like it's a battle between the two spirits right now, unless you decide to go into something safe like the DK. We haven't seen the DK yet.
I think DK was banned or picked. It wasn't picked, but it was banned a couple of times now in the.
This could actually backfire
against
against them purely because if they pick a spirit, Manta Esports can just go Huskar last pick.
5 seconds. Radiant.
Filipino Huskar might be happening here, but Quap is going to be in Itman and friends here. They deny it away from Manta Esports. Now, what are they going to do? They've got a lot of reserve time, so they can't really think about how they want to play this. But no, okay, looks like we are completely off. This is actually a Pango mid. Hades is just
okay.
lots of
No,
words.
this is okay. I'm just trying to think because I haven't seen Pango mid for a very long time besides TI. Other than that, C teams they very rarely maybe like Armel, he'll play like a Pango mid. But the other mid players like say Mikoto or you talk about like Yowie and all that, they don't really play the Pango mid anymore because I think they realize that it's not like it's maybe like a B tier mid hero now.
What do you rush on first item, like Diffusal? Just for what? Or a basher? Just.
No, that's the weird thing, right? Because there are different ways to play this hero right now. Like, do you want to go to be? Do you need because they need a Spirit Vessel carrier maybe? Do you want to go the Spirit Vessel build, which is very all in, or do you want to go to something like the Echo Saber, Blink Dagger, the usual like physical damage items now? Because you need to remember that the Shield Crash and the Pango Roll, it's all physical damage. It's not magic anymore.
Yep.
So in a sense, like a pipe is not going to protect you from that. So that's why you see Echo Sabers a lot more on like the Pangos. Diffusal is like. It's okay, it's not the worst. You want to go into the Gleipnir, but then you become a farm intensive, like mid.
Well, it is going to be a tough game here, but I'm curious to see how the Pangolin will work out because, you talked about potential mid lanes here. But based on this draft, who do you like more? Iman and Friends, or do you like Manta Esports? This draft.
I'm biased towards any Luna draft. Luna is a very, very strong hero. I mean, surprisingly, I'm actually none of the teams have considered the Lina as a counter pick. Because Lina is also a very, very top pick in the moment.
Yeah, Lina and safe lane, right? So I'm really surprised that, people are kind of leaning away on towards that as well. Luna getting a little bit more love now compared to before. But I'm curious to see how it goes here because without further ado, we're going to be jumping straight into the game here. This is going to be the Southeast Asia Qualifiers round number 1. And this is going to be Manta Esports on the Radiant side. And we've got Ipman and friends on the Dire side with this draft. And start things off. This is going to be Pangolier with 4 Iron Brunch. Okay. They are going to be smoked up. Nothing super crazy yet. And how would they play this lane, to be honest?
Oh, which lane? You mean the mid lane?
Every lane. Because right now, Topio is going to get harassed here. Force them off strength right from the get-go. And here comes the trend to save the day, but Teehee trying to buy a little bit more time, but they're taking a little bit too long here. Can they even get the kill? They even drop the smoke as well, but Kui
oh my god,
finally drops in, and that's gonna be first blood for the mid lane.
That's his bottle. He's gonna get a very fast bottle. It's a very significant advantage. Like this is classic textbook play. You always want to give the first blood to the mid if possible, purely because you expedite the bottle timing. Allows him a lot more freedom as well, especially in this court matchup, right? Where you're facing a lot of harass, you can go into like your bracers a lot faster.
Well, for now, it seems like with Manta Esports having this early lead here, this mid lane Pangolin is
No. He went into the Blightstone. He didn't buy the bottle. You see, he actually went into the Blightstone. He is that confident that he's gonna.
Okay. I think it's just free money, right? Like, so, okay, sure. Let's just dominate lane here. Swashbuckle gonna harass the quad, but.
Yeah, it's fine. He's gonna have a slightly slower bottle timing, but he's very confident that the whole point of it is that he wants, it's already a melee versus range matchup, right? He wants to be able to like right click against this quap, and it's very rare that you see quaps go for like any points into the Shadow Strike at all. It's usually like Scream and the Blink max 044.
But if you're looking for 1v1s, would you say the Shadow Dagger kind of
not anymore unless the Ice Rock decides to add in some extra tiny nerfs. He even gets the range creep denied, which means that Quap's not gonna get that level 2 at the first wave. Very, very good lane already going to the mid lane. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, like you look at the Doom Dark Willow matchup, that's gonna be a very interesting matchup for me because I'm not sure about the chemistry of this particular like off lane duo.
This Morphling does not have health. He's 1 HP away.
Morphing things.
Yeah, he's morphing his way through. He managed to morph back some strength, so he's gonna be fine. But now stun comes in. Yeah, he morphed in the last moment, but they are gonna try and make an attempt, but they're only level 1, so I don't think they can kill him all. But R2.
Oh no, and they both get the scatter blast damage as well. And the fact that within the first wave, the creep wave is already the second wave, like it's already under the tower, that's not a good sign.
Oh no, they actually
and they get the morphling kill.
Uh-oh.
Wait, what?
How?
How? I think he was morphing and died to the creeps.
That that did not look good. Oh no, Tobio. Oh, look at him, the creep is this Morphling is only level 1. Oh my goodness, he's half HP just off the creeps. What?
Lanka Giga. I just want to point out that Pango, even though he got the Blightstone instead of rushing the bottle, he already has his bottle by the first water rune. Oh, we get a replay. We get a replay.
Like,
let's go.
I don't think it's a full replay.
He actually
he's
morphed.
morphing.
He morphed into full edgy. Oh my god.
Oh, he died to creeps. He died to creeps. He actually died to creeps. Oh, mistakes were made. It might be the panic button, it might be chills, but you hate to see moments like this, man. This gotta hurt, man.
That's a very fun time, I'm gonna have to say. Very, very fun time. A bit unfortunate, but hey, you know, better earlier than later on, at least. Oh no, we lost Icy Baby. He's still in shock over the Morphling death.
Yeah, I am.
Oh, you're back. Hello, sir. What, did it shock you that much? 5 seconds stun?
Dude, obviously, like, how would you die? You barely even start the game. Oh no, hold that thought for now, because now he's gonna get a solo kill. He just melts the Quap. No time to blink away. I don't think he has blink, or he wasn't expecting damage coming from Bangalore. But it seems like
the Blightstone, yeah.
Oh my god, F for respect, man. But top side now, Antu gonna be next to fall. And Morphling comes in, he misses the waveform as well. Gimizu is just gonna run down the trend. And Tobio, not having a good game. 4-0, Manta Esports just... I think this might be game. Like, just based on these 4 kills. Like, Manta Esports just has the better experience. And now even Sentry, his trap, he tries to go away. Oh no, he's gone.
Cogs.
Yep, no way out. It's dead. Oh boy.
I mean, experience difference, right? You have like a bunch of players who have played on a regional level at the bare minimum on the side of Manta Esports. I feel a little bit bad. Yeah, you see the Quap has decided to go into the 2 points in the Shadow Strike. And the fact that you are not winning the lane, this is only going to impair your timing to how you play into the mid game.
Yeah, and even now Tobio, he's still morphing full.
Careful,
oh no,
one creep.
Okay, that's a heal, Okay, that one heal from the trend, oh, he popped the magic stick, he's fine, he's okay.
He has the Lotus as well, he's fine, he's a big man.
But now they're going to try to make an attempt here, bottom side. He is gonna get caught up. Here's one, 2-man stun from Lucify. Ouch!
Oh, the creep got the kill.
Oh, the creep, neutral creep got the kill, but now Centurio, he's not gonna go to the creeps, but they still win the kill.
It, man, why would you kill the main character?
Oh boy. Inbound and Friends just dying 7-0 right now, but this is so sick. Like, damn, 2-man cookie stun. The creep, neutral creep. The neutral creep. Stealing the kill, so unlucky. But the damage has been done though.
This feels like like that flaming house with the dog sitting in the middle of the flaming house meme. Like this is fine. Like this is fine. This is fine. We're only 3,000 gold behind at 5 minutes in.
But the house is burning, no?
This is still fine. You know, I'm pretty sure it will rain. It's monsoon season. Bang.
Uh-oh.
No, he's trying to bait the blink, bro.
This is it's taunting. He's trying to force reactions, but they're not taking a bit. But
it's
surprisingly,
at this point,
Tobio, despite the 2 deaths right so far, he's still got 28 CS. Is not that far behind, but still, Manta Esports is leading by a huge mile right now. Like 6 minutes of the game, 3k net worth. It may not mean much, but considering that it is the early game and you're looking to trade 50-50s, 3k net worth difference is a big margin because we are going to see a ripple of effect where it is going to kind of snowball once we hit the 10 to maybe 50-minute mark. Triple braces on
I think
Centaur
the snowball has
no.
already started. You can sort of start to see like the way Ipman and friends are playing. They're playing more and more reserved, which means that Manta Esports, they're sharks in the water. They smell the blood right now.
Guess what? They found a tree instead of the shark. They found a tree.
You need to have you need to eat your veggies with your meal, you know.
True, fair enough. But fortunate for Tobio, he's gonna be able to trade off Lucify, so that's a little bit of redemption points coming from Iman and friends. So a little bit of economy swing coming in for the Morphling. But my question,
no, they know.
Can they see it?
The rune.
Oh, okay. Here he goes. Teehee, they want to steal the Wisdom Rune. Teehee is gonna be able to steal it away. But the Eclipse drops as well. Killing spree for Young God. That's gonna be DHDH dying another time as Manta Esports continues their aggression this fight.
I like the good synergy there. Pango into the cogs, and on top of that, you know, Pango is able to bounce between the cogs. Absolutely amazing.
Oh boy, they timed it perfectly as well. Like on, oh okay, they're gonna take the Wisdom Room. Oh, I saw the Doom. Guess what? Walk up and this is gonna be dead. Now tier 1 will fall. They steal the Wisdom Rune as well. Barely 7 minutes to game. Teehee walks out to safety. But look at this. DHDH, he's come back for a second time. Now Insanity comes in. That's gonna be Teehee taken out. So that's a little bit of redemption points for Ibnan and friends. They lose only a support. But Young God says, like, I don't care.
Who's in the triangle? They're chasing somebody in the triangle. I think they're chasing the Pango.
Oh,
and he gets the rune.
Yeah,
no.
or all the way. He kept it. Oh, he's gonna die. He's actually gonna die at the last tick. Oh, Insanity. That is so insane. Like right at the final edge of the pixel as well. Who would have thought?
I think he was dead anyway because he was pushed into the tower range. There was nothing for him to shield crash off to get like the shield. Well, so he was a dead man anyways. But still, very, very nice comfort kill to the Queen of Pain. You know, just punishment to the to the Pango. Yeah. Like, hey, don't take a rune like that.
This was a Sonic Wave, right? Like if the Sonic Wave didn't connect, I'm pretty sure Pangolier could have tagged like 2 or 3 turrets and then potentially walk away. But that was a sick play coming from Iman and friends. But nevertheless, you know, 10 to 3, you know, we do start to see a little bit of cracks in towards Manta Esports getting a little bit overconfident. But this is good for Iman and friends because if they somehow scale back into the game, they're gonna be okay. But the question here is, can they out-farm the Luna? Because this Morphling, he may have gotten a kill here and there, but I don't think... Oh, okay, as soon as I say this, they find Young God, they need this kill. They need to slow down his farm, and they actually find the kill. So this is huge for Iman and friends now, once more.
The real question here is, why are you farming the triangle? That is very, very weird. Like, you should have... I'm pretty sure that was like a suicidal play. Like, that's just weird as hell. There's no universe where you should be farming the triangle like that so aggressively. Like, maybe if you're trying to give like the clock like solo EXP for like a level 6, I don't buy into that. That's just weird.
Yeah, indeed it is. But Clockwork also denying an entire creep down bottom towards the neutral edge like this as well. Iman and friends not too happy about it. They do scout out the stacks on bottom lane. Middle lane, Kui is going to be taking a minute of chill pill, but they are still looking for the hunt. So Teehee...
They are trying to contest the top rune as well.
Oof. This is so much action across the map right now.
Yes, but hey, credit to the Treant Protector. You know, even though the Pango got the rune, this is where you have the shovel. You know, he leaves the bounty rune for his Queen of Pain to get a bottle rune anyways. And he's going to walk into the enemy jungle and pick up another like a bounty rune for the bottle. So... nice, very, very nice. And now they can start to like try and pressure the bottom a little bit. Maybe try to help Ipman.
Oh no, Iman is dead. The battery assault comes in. He's gonna take a little bit kill here. Insanity is there to show face, but I think they've got a bigger picture now. Here comes the Doom. Lucify is gonna be mowed down, and looks like he's gonna be dead. Clockwork comes in,
Nani?
trying to stop them as well. But what is he thinking? He's all by himself. He might actually go down to this as well. They still have the Sonic Wave. I think they're trying to save it as well. And nope, he doesn't use the Sonic Wave. So that's gonna be 2 down here from Manta Esports. Iman and friends, they are starting to bite back. QUI looking to go for the Pango roll, trying to kill off this trend. And yep, there's no way he's getting out. He's gonna be rolled down like the madman he is. QUI now looking for more. Iman. He goes into the Nether Realm, but he's got the heals available. But I think QUI knows exactly where he is. He's thinking about the kill. But QUI says, you know what? I'm just gonna farm the creep waves.
He's thinking about it. He's trying so hard to deny the Dark Reload at level 6. But you know, Ipman's finally got to get his big key level, his big ultimate. But he's big
I don't think he's gonna get it as well. Here comes Nether Realm comes in. He's got the Bloom available. Oh my god. Oh, he finally got his 6. He got his 6. He's gonna dodge his way through, but no, the fear does connect. And
nice
here comes the
overgrowth.
Rook as well. And Insanity goes in for a wombo combo. Sonic Wave connects on 2. They punish this aggression. Mistakes were made as soon as the Dark Willow got the biggest out. Manta Esports caught in the crosshairs. What a return fire for the Vietnamese squad.
Do we really call it mistakes were made though? Because I feel like they were just being way too cocky again, not understanding the boundaries. They're disrespecting the Iman and friends. Like, yes, cool, you have a 3,000 gold lead, but you're not at the stage of the game where like you're 10,000 gold ahead. You know, you shouldn't be playing like that. That's very, very disrespectful. And they can punish it appropriately. Insanity will carry the game, it looks like.
Oh no.
One more.
Oh no, this might be the comeback. This might be the comeback. Iman and friends, they've equalized the economy. And
he's equalized like according to the Pango match.
Oh no, Quap, he's gonna go down. Finally, here comes the buyback. Manta Esports finally decides to play as a team. 4-man rushes in, Stampede comes in, Kui gets a double kill. He may have died, but Manta Esports, they are still strong. They're still fighting back.
I think that was 4 heroes that came all the way to kill the Pango earlier on. So Centaur had absolute like free farm the whole time. This guy is out farming even the dupe.
Oh, such is life. But based on the interview as well, I think this was the fight there. Oh my god, the moment Sentry had the level 6, Dark Willow for terror into the Overgrowth pretty much says that, hey, you guys can't get out. And there was just so much damage. They were just trapped in the wrong place. Like, yeah, I agree with you. They got a little bit overconfident with their plays. They should not have died to this here. This gave them a little bit of economy. But I would say the same for Iman and friends as well, because they should have backed off and respected this, and they got picked off. And now here comes another pick off as well. Doom has been used. Iman and friends is gonna be mowed down. He's gonna try to sustain his way through, but at the same time, Young got actually getting picked off. So that Luna dies here. That is gonna be some economy into the co-op.
That is a massive kill, by the way. Massive kill on Young God. Guys, Team Vietnam's doing it. I know we are getting a lot more Vietnam fans coming in, alright guys, so we need you guys to, like, you know, show some love for your local team. 14-minute runes coming up. On the bright side, you know, Ipman and friends are not going to lose another EXP rune.
You know,
and the Morphling is catching up. You questioned the Morphling about whether he could match the farm, right? He's actually catching up.
Yeah, he definitely is, but guess what? They now Insanity, he's got a blink out of there as well. Now with the, oh my goodness, he didn't even connect. He's got heals. What? Quap, where did he get his help? Oh, he actually dagged on the creep.
Yes, he dagged the creep. He couldn't dag on the Centaur because the Centaur has the blade mill. He would have killed himself. So very patient. Insanity, he's insane. He's living up to his name. He's actually insane. Like, what? This guy is carrying his team on his back and pulling them across the whole course.
He dig on the creep, got his health, somehow escapes this, and now here comes the chain stun again once more. Big overgrowth coming in to try and stop them in his track. But where's the damage? Morphling finally comes in. Here comes the stolen stampede. They turn the tides onto the Kimizu, and finally the Centaur will fall, and the Morphling is gonna try and mow down Manta Esports right now. Killing spree for Tobio, and now Ipman, he will fall. Insanity gonna be chased down by QUI. He's got the damage, he's got the double damage, but the blink at the last tick. Insanity, he survives, and now Tobio is gonna find Lucify as they run him down, but it is a 3-4-2 exchange. But Ipman and friends, they are biting back and they are not letting off this game at all.
Morphling is getting scarier and scarier. For the first time in the game, we have a Ipman and friends, you know, hero, top of the net worth. It's a very, very narrow lead, but it is there, and it's continuing to swell.
You know what this game reminds me of? There is this one interview with Thompson where he said that if you're playing pubs in Southeast Asia, games just generally unnecessarily takes longer than any other region. And this is a perfect example of why games get extremely long now. But nevertheless, here comes the catch once more. They're gonna make an attempt on Insanity. Can he survive this? Here comes the blink again. This is round 2, but no Dagon for you. No creeps to buy a little bit more time. Kimizu is gonna mow him down. So Insanity falls. Antu scouts his rotation. He's got no overgrowth, but they will try to pay the catch on Pangolin. The fear comes in as well. Do they have the damage? Yes, they do.
Very big kill.
Big catch on the Pangolier. 8man and friends continuing for more. Lisify gonna be next to fall. Waveform as well, and he's gonna go down. 8man and friends find 2 for 1 with this catch.
And just like that, your 3,000 gold advantage has gone to basically a break even between both teams. And okay, now it's really down to the macro and the team fights. And don't forget as well that Manta Esports should have a bigger advantage because they have taken more of the tier 1 towers. But too many of these like over aggressive like farming patterns are just costing them so much unnecessarily.
I'm curious to see what Young God has in terms of farm right now. Like, he was top of the network right now. He's able to flash farm, out farm the Morphling once more, but he's just farming and farming. And I don't know what he's gotten right now. He's got Mass of Madness for sure. Okay, he's got a Manta style for sure. Observer, click on the items. I need to see the Luna's items. I think he's going for his Dragonlance soon. Okay, he's not going for it. He's going BKB straight. So I think that's a good choice. BKB out of Volgrowth.
I don't even know if it's gonna matter at this point because the Morphling is really hitting his power spike. We haven't had a chance to see like the Luna actually like come in with big eclipse. Not once actually. After the laning phase, it was like non-existent. He's trying to enter this farm mode. I'm not sure what timing he's waiting for. Maybe it's down to like the Centaur. And the Pangolier is like, his impact is falling off. The Queen of Pain has been going around doing too much. I think with a shard, or if she levels up to Dagon, she can start nuking down certain heroes extremely fast, like the the Snapfire or even like the Clockwork.
Yeah, it is gonna be a tough one. But for now, smokes up on towards 8man and friends. They are gonna try and look for rotations. Seems like Manta Esports. I don't think they see anyone. They don't have vision control here. They do see the Pangolier down towards middle lane. But aside from that, I don't think they can find anyone at all.
I think they're just like sweeping the map for the Morphling, so it's pretty organized, I would say. It's just that Manta Esports have decided they would like to, get items on the heroes first, and this is an opportunity for 8man and friends to start placing vision inside the Radiant jungle.
Yeah, but I don't see any wards yet here, so I think they're afraid that maybe the wards will give away the smoke here. They're still setting up for an ambush potentially if Manta Esports decides to jump the Morphling. But again, Manta Esports doesn't really care. They're not even setting up a fight. They're just farming across the map.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Wow, this is a very ambitious Roshan.
I think they might have gotten away with just robbery right now. It's literally nighttime robbery coming from Manta Esports. 8man and friends just don't have a lot of vision to work with. They don't know where it is, so that's gonna be an easy Aegis on the Pangolier for Manta Esports. So 8man and friends was like, oh no, they may have messed up, and because of this, now this Pangolier is gonna be on offense right now.
I don't think this is a high ground Aegis. It's definitely not. This is like a farming Aegis. It'll allow them a slight advantage in the team fights. This is like a very early shield. It's a tiny buffer window for sure. Let's see. What's the next item for? Okay. Now do we see the Centaur? Yes. Pipe, Blade Mail, Blink Dagger. Interesting.
Huh.
I would have liked to see. Actually, I can agree with the Pipe. I think the Pipe is a very good pickup here. So the next item for him, I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to seeing him start building into a damage dealing Centaur this game actually. After the Lotus and the Shard, you could start going into like a lot of good items. The Heart, for example, just like start being the real carry.
I guess the early pipe is just for the Morimus Kiss as well as the early Eclipse, right? Like, right now, in terms of right clicks, there's just not a lot coming from the Luna yet, which again, he's going for BKB means that he's going to play a little bit more defensive. We are not going to see some big boy damage yet.
Going for Phylactery after, it looks like.
Oh, he's got his BKB, so this is huge for Luna. So Manta Esports, they may consider trying to fight this here. And now Stampede comes in, they do catch it, man. Do they find this as well? Because now Pangolier, Hui, looking to try and punish his way through. Not going to be able to drop the terror. And that's going to be 8man and friends losing the supports here. So They've shown their cards, but it's not that end of the world. It's not worth fighting yet. They still have the Aegis Immortal. And Tobio, he needs to be very careful on where he's going to be farming next, though.
I think it's okay. They want to play for the 21-minute rune, but they're also here for the Tormentor. Who will it go to? Oh, went to Doom. Okay, your buff is Scorcher, so that's okay. I would have liked it. I would have liked it in the Queen of Pain for the silence, because then you can blink right on top of the Snapfire. You can blink right on top of like the Luna and this kind of stuff, or maybe not on top of the Luna until you get the BKB, but like on so many heroes like Pango, you can cancel him trying to get the roll, buy some time. A lot of things that you can do. It's a very useful spell. It's probably one of my favorite corp spells actually.
But for now, back to safe farming again. Manta Esports just dodging fights after game. They're finally getting a little bit more lead again. But it seems like it's still 50-50. It seems like Imban and friends are just so afraid to push out because they need those timings. And in this case, what are those timings right now? Like Luna does have the BKB. He's looking pretty strong. Manta Esports should be forcing a fight with the Aegis, but the hook shot doesn't connect. So DHDH is going to be fine. But
I think Iman and friends are content with that. They know that without the hook shot, it's very hard. Or rather, it's a bit easier to read like how Manta Esports want to initiate. But okay, Centaur goes in. They find Doom. Are we going to see the TP's top? I don't think so. It looks like they have no intention of
the
doing
Penguin pushing down low ground, but DHDH, he somehow survives. Scorcher comes in, but it doesn't matter. Damage has been done. They got the first jump. They found Ipman. They found DHDH. And now the rest of the Vietnam team, it says like, okay, not going to be TP. We're going to be sacrificing tier 2s. They are going to try and trade off a tier 2 over their own down bottom. So the Glyph is going to buy a little bit more time though.
Okay, so now I'm curious because they could have contested that, like they try to defend the tier 2, or at least like take the team fight back, but they don't want to. It actually looks like Queen of Pain, and especially the Morphling and Train. You realize they never even TP top. They just continue to shove out the bottom, put pressure. I think Morphling is waiting for his next item, so maybe Morphling could be looking to go into his BKB for an instance.
Well, he's got an offering on Morphling and he's going to go for a Daedalus, so it's still going to be a very, very long time before he starts popping off, but for now, I guess they are going to be banging on his right clicks really later on.
Yeah, I think they realized that they need him to be strong enough to kill like the Luna, especially through her BKB, so I guess that kind of makes sense, but it's also very risky because it means that you really have to be very fast at the toggles and, you know, when you waveform in. Really, respect the Morphling players who can play it so well. It's not easy.
I don't know. After the first wave of creep, him dying to creeps, I don't know what you're talking about, but it seems like he might be nervous or something, but they seem to be a little bit more calm and composed now compared to
the laning phase?
The first 3 minutes of the game coming from Iman and friends. I don't know what I was watching
the disaster. Yeah, so, I mean, we'll see how it goes. Manta Esports still have a very comfortable lead. They have been making good moves. They've been putting pressure on the map. Ipman and friends have been taking a more laid back, and we will be patient and we'll take the tiny L's, but we know that that's not part of the bigger picture. They're focusing on the bigger picture here, which is the Morphling. Like if you even look at the Queen of Pain, right? You see Doom is the one taking a lot of the farm because he has a Midas and Devour, but Quap has been playing a very selfless mid. Not taking too much farm, taking the dangerous areas to farm if he has to. It's not an easy job to be in mid.
It feels really weird now, considering the fact that, yes, now we're going towards the middle stage of the game, and both sides haven't popped their first BKB, right? So I guess both sides, they don't really want to commit to a big major fight and just burn down those BKB cooldowns very quickly and wait until the next power spike before they start using them. So I like that both sides, oh, I've got BKBs, I want to save this for an important fight. And right now, the most important thing to do is just farm up. And it's a little bit slow, but I guess they're waiting for certain timings here. Luna got the BKB, he's got a Phylactery as well. Kanda. I think we're going to go for the Kanda, yeah. Kanda comes in, this is where the Luna will start to hurt a lot more. But guess what? They find a pickoff. Kui finds the trend down bottom.
I think he was trying to put a cliff ward. But the Sentry and the Observer what spotted him in advance. It was daytime at the time. So, very nicely done. Kui getting a bit ambitious for a Queen of Pain. Maybe can lock him down in place for a while, but this is so
They're trying to
awkward.
bait the BKB. They're trying to bait the BKB. Oh no, he didn't even use the BKB. He's gonna be melted down because of it. Oh no. He thought he was gonna be able to save his life without the BKB. That was a hard lockdown with the Pango. And now with the Mortimer's Kiss to actually force even more of Ipman and friends. making mistakes after mistakes, and now Manta Esports with that pick-off opening here, they get objectives for free. Now the hook shot comes in.
Morphling didn't complete the Daedalus, by the way. He actually went back into the BKB.
Oh no. Manta comes in, he does end up the BKB, he's gonna be chased down here, finally pops in here, trying to mow him down. Younggod fights his way through, they find the HTH, but Younggod, he gets melted down by Tobio. That's so much damage on this Morphling now. He's gonna find another one as well. Double kill, triple kill for Tobio. He's the man of the house right now, and you can't kill this Morphling. What a play from Tobio.
So I guess like that's why I said that they were waiting for a timing, and that's why they were playing selfless and all in the Morphling. They really are all in the Morphling. It's not even a joke. It's like the way they have to play based on the nature of the draft. So yeah, kudos. I think Insanity, he has to do so much with how little resources he is getting, because the Doom and the Morphling are the real carries of this game. Pop has already achieved the timing, I think. So now Morphling's only getting more painful until he gets the Daedalus, by the way.
Yeah. He got his Daedalus. He almost got his Daedalus. He's just right clicking his way through, but the BKB doesn't go through from the blade armor, right? The blade mail, so it doesn't really matter. So he just stood there, right clicking his way through. Manta Esports just didn't have any focus on him, which I think the Luna just made a very, very big mistake. And I think the Luna was just auto attacking from the low ground. That's the reason why there was some glaives that were missed. And even then, I think at this point, Morphling just had too much stats into strength. It's just so many HP.
I don't think it would have made a difference as well, because like just on the itemization, like there's no way the Luna out battles the Morphling, even if they ages, because you know, I don't think Younggod has played this hero to its fullest potential. I think they could have pressured the map a lot more together, but he's been taking this very like relaxed farming pattern that he's farming so far back when you should want to be farming forward. A lot, like enabling your team with the confidence to push further forward.
Yeah, Paladin sword on the Morphling, so that's even more sustained thus far on him as well. So it's gonna be even harder. It's like now he's got an offering a Paladin sword. It's not that great, but it feels like you have a budget version of a Satanic on this Morphling. And if you don't chain stun and burst him down so quickly, this Morphling is gonna be unkillable. And Manta Esports right now doesn't have a way to deal with him. Like,
this is a very good smoke timing. They can catch the Centaur here. This could potentially be a fight before the Roshan.
Oh boy, this is a little bit sus here, but Iman and friends, they are in prime position to fight back. It's gone 50-50 thus far. Manta Esports.
Yeah, they're waiting for Morphling to fix the wave first so that he's closer. He's too far away, but they spot the ward, so they know that there are heroes in the vicinity.
Oh, they
trying for a wrap around.
Do they catch anyone? Like, who's the right target to jump on right now? Morphling?
I don't think they jump Morphling somehow, but they have no vision. Oh, the smoke broke. Immediate.
Oh no, they're looking on the Doom as well. The hookshot doesn't connect. He hits his teammates as well. Now here comes 3-man Sonic Wave from Insanity to scare him off. It's a disaster, my friend. Manta Esports, they blundered, and Iman and friends gets free kills after free kills. 3 deaths, and now the Roshan up for grabs. Iman and friends somehow makes a comeback, and now Manta Esports, they're crumbling. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no is the understatement of this entire tournament so far. This has got to be a massive smack in Manta Esports' face. You know, they had very huge lead, they had a great laning phase, but it looks like they got too carried away, and now they're getting severely punished for it.
Oh no, like they hook shot the wrong target, grouped up out in the open, and you know what? That's a 3-man Sonic Wave with a waveform with no BKBs up on Manta Esports. That means certain imminent death. And now Iman and friends, because of all these BKBs, Manta Esports just doesn't have the first jump. And even if they want to have the first jump, the Doom just instantly just takes out the fight making the fight into a 4v4 because of the Doom.
Oh wow, they're just pushing straight for the high ground, and now there's going to be a Skadi coming up next on the Morphling. You cannot run if you're the Luna. Centaur is basically a non-factor. Ooh, I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. This game is looking like a L for Manta Esports.
Oh my goodness, look at the economy swing as well. Instantly from Manta Esports is leading the charge from start to end, and now Iman and friends just takes the entire swing back in their favor. They've got the Aegis as well. Oh my goodness, this is not looking good for Manta Esports anymore. They've got the Lotus and Center Warrunner, but they need some damage right now. Where's the damage gonna come from?
Oh, I don't even think it's about damage at this point. The issue with Manta Esports is that they need to be the one to start the fight. You cannot let Ipman and friends start the fight. Whoever starts the fight first will win. This is the kind of team fight that it has gotten till. So, okay, now look over the middle lane. Looks like Tobio, and they use the banner as well, so the card's going to be alive for this siege.
Oh,
it's okay. If he dies here, it's okay.
He got out.
4-star. What a 4-star from the Dark Willow.
Oh, he still has the Aegis as well. They are going to go in for the reset. He morphs himself into the strike, but they lose the tier 3 for Manta Esports.
It's fine.
And now here comes the pause. Oh no, DC.
Yeah, but this is perfect. This is perfectly fine. The fact that Treant Protector can just heal the Morphling, and Morphling didn't even use BKB for that, and there's no Pango roll. Manta Esports, this could actually be a lane of frags.
Yeah, it could be. It most definitely would be as well. But considering that now Morphling still has the Aegis Immortal, and Manta Esports hasn't bait out too much yet right now. So I think it is going to be a drawn out here. Both sides still has the BKBs up. They need to force those BKBs up before they come into a fight, right? Like whoever pops the BKB first, most likely is going to be losing out on the trades a little bit more, because they is going to wean down a little bit more quicker before those engagements. But seems like we are going to have a little bit of technical issues. No power coming in from Manta Esports, so it's
okay. We can admire the most attractive hero in the game, wonderful Queen of Pain, and of course Doom's back.
What are you talking about? The most attractive hero in the game should be Lina and CM. What do you mean?
Some people would argue that Hoodwink, but okay.
Hoodwink?
Take your time. I really like that. The sportsmanship here from
you don't like humans, don't you? You like pets, huh?
I mean, I have a dog, so.
Are you going to be one of those guys where instead of marrying a human, you're going to be marrying a dog?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Very wholesome person. Only wholesome Disney Channel level conversation. Please enter. Oh no, Centaur's DCing too.
Uh-oh.
Yes, this is the roll of shame. I suspect that pause may have just been extremely detrimental to Manta Esports, because if they were on the same page, they should have killed the Morphling and burnt the Aegis there. That could have potentially deterred Ipman and friends from wanting to go for this high ground push, but now this is just looking like a huge oomph.
Yeah, he's got the living armor. He's still got 2 minutes on the Aegis Immortality, but unfortunately he doesn't have lifesteals now because the offering is going to be slotted onto his backpack. So that means it's going to be hard for him to get some sort of health here. Like living armor heals is not going to be good enough. Like he needs at least the offering. But fortunately for him, he does have the Paladin sword, so it's still some lifesteals. Not the greatest, but it's still something. But yeah, we've got, I'm not gonna lie, Luna has one of the most amount of cosmetics in the history of Dota 2.
Can we get some many better cosmetics for the other heroes?
I know, right? But
was that ever supposed to be a Thailand Arcana, or was that the year that Faceless Void won?
Faceless Void Arcana? Yeah, there is a Faceless Void Arcana.
Oh, I would like to say the Faceless Void Time Zone. Faceless Void Time Zone is it's a new thing.
Yeah, true. But nevertheless, here they're reconnecting here. I think they're ready to play, and looks like they are gonna go for a game. Finally, this connection coming from both sides, and they are gonna start a game. And let's see how this fight breaks out, because right now hookshot. Okay.
Oh no.
Teehee. Teehee. Not gonna be able to do too much. Now Morphling gonna be coming in. Oh, made the mistake. Got chain stun. He doesn't have sustain. He's morphing his way through. And he's gonna try to sustain his way through, but he wave swarm out of there. He's gonna be A-okay. Great catch coming from Manta Esports, but they have to reset this. But now Insanity is still gonna be right-clicking on the racks. They've got the heals coming in from the trend, but they don't want to go for the round 2. They don't have minions, and the Aegis about to expire about a minute here. So you can see the desperation coming from Inman to continue this fight now.
Don't have minions. Are you gonna say that they need the enhanced Lord next?
Creeps coming in. Gonna be pushing their way through. They have to be safe.
I don't know. I feel like this is such a scary game to be the Morphling now.
Oh,
now
okay.
that the players are all like synchronized. Oh, the max up overgrowth.
Okay,
go,
Ogro
Luna,
comes. Tobio gonna be going for the catch as well. Do they catch the Luna? Yes, the Doom will pick him off. But guess what? Tobio's still surviving and all. They're gonna be forcing buybacks here. They've got 3, but Aegis still stands. Got 1 minute 47 seconds here. And now Manta Esports is gonna go try and find Insanity. They will catch the Quion of Pain. QUI still thinking if he should focus down the Morphling, but he will settle with the support instead.
Wait,
the Aegis still holds the
buyback.
DHDH. Now with the BKB, he is gonna fall, and they do not have buyback. So Ipman and friends, they may have lost the team fight, but they've forced buybacks up on Manta Esports.
Even though it was a 10k gold lead going to Ipman and friends, this could actually... Wait, is this a lane of racks? They have the creeps, they have the Luna, and an amplified damage rune.
This is tough. This is gonna be a little bit of a tough spot here. Now tier 2's exposed. 35 seconds of silence. This might be the do or die that Manta Esports needs as well, because like you said, no buybacks up on Iman and friends. And now with the double damage on Young God, they might be able to equalize the score.
Oh, but there's no creep wave yet.
Yeah.
They can't break through the backdoor protection, and I think they have a fortification coming up soon. And heroes are spawning in 10 seconds, so maybe at most they will lose the tier 3 tower. But actually, they don't even lose anything. This is massive,
no.
and they can just go back and like take the outpost instead. Maybe try to like sweep back, like farm backwards. Right,
Yeah.
ladies and gentlemen, we have ourselves a very huge swing game.
It does back and fro. It comes down to mistakes, but Iman and friends, even though they have lost the team fight, it feels like Manta Esports lost way much more in terms of overall, right? Like, they forced the buyback. Again, Tobio getting catch in this exact scenario by the Centaur, not once now, twice now, but they just couldn't finish him off. It just takes almost everything just to kill a Morphling, to be honest.
I think they understand, or rather like Iman and friends, if they are communicating about it right now, they should understand that you cannot let the Morphling be stunned by anybody. You need an instant reaction. Like the moment Centaur goes in, Trian has to go straight to the backline so that there's no follow-up. Then this way, you get the Luna BKB out for nothing, and Doom can just go in freely. Or
Yeah,
you can be Doom like counter-initiating as well. But that's basically how the teamfight picture should go.
Yeah, and even then as well, you know, having the Doom on towards a Luna, it's like, it's not the end of the world, but the Doom is gonna be getting unlimited Doom all the way through. And the Luna, he's not gonna be able to safely do damage, right? Like, the main damage dealer right now in terms of right clicks is gotta be the Luna. Pango he does decent amount of damage, but I wouldn't consider it as just raw physical damage, right? It's still dependent on his swashbuckles, still depends on his skills as well.
Don't kill him!
Tobio.
Tobio,
Too much damage.
Ipman cannot catch a break. He's been dying. There have been so many weird kills this game. Tobio is like, you know, I can't be the only one on this team to have a very weird death. You have to join me. Life of a support. You pay for your cause consequences all the time. Oh wait, Trian's found somebody.
He's just can we get a replay on that?
The Trian has found somebody. The Trian has found somebody. They've caught somebody.
Okay, top side. Yeah.
There we go. And Pango's dead, just like that.
Mistakes were made. Can we get a replay on how Tobio killed the Dark Willow there, because that was funny. That was really just straight up.
Okay, thankfully the Pangolier still has buyout, but he's the only hero on the Radiant side who has a buyback. That's not a good sign. If Ipman and friends win one last team fight, it is over.
Okay.
And there we go. The replay on the Pangolier.
Okay, we got a replay on him instead of top side, so it wasn't.
Yeah, they popped the ultimate as well.
That was sick. That was sick catch coming from Tobio. Just does so much damage.
The crit, bro. The crit. I mean, even if he had survived, he had no role anyways for the defense, and now there we go.
Full item Morphling now. Aegis not used. Expired actually, and that's gonna be the Rex fall down. No Pangoro, 25 seconds. They are trying to force a buyback, but the Glyph once more. That means that they are gonna try and wait up on this Pangolin before the fight, but I think it's a little bit too late. The Rex will guarantee be fall here. Backdoor protection or not, doesn't matter. It's gonna go down. And that's gonna be Iman and friends taking objectives and backing out.
Wow. This could potentially be one of the biggest upsets of the game. Oh, this is what you wanted.
4 hits. 4 hits. I feel bad for Iman, man.
You know, I wonder if they have to play a camps for that. And you can just see like Ipman just looking at Tobio going like, yeah, I didn't deserve that.
That was just funny, man. That was just priceless. 4 hits. Even with the trend beside him to soak up some of the damage, he still died in 4 hits. Feels bad for this Dark Widow, man. But
right,
it's okay.
It's a beeline. It's a beeline straight for the Roche fight. They have to somehow like retake the Roche pit, but they can't.
Yeah, now with the hook shot coming in, they are going to try and mow down the Doom. They force the buyback on the Doom, but the break Sonic comes in. They take down the Clockwork. Tobio pops his BKB, not finding anyone he can kill yet, but that's going to be Centaur coming in. They finally pick him up, but they bought back as well. They're waiting for the Doom to reconnect to this fight, but the damage has been done. They've lost 2 members, Iman and friends. 2 for 1 exchange, but they've got the 5-man squad rolling up. And Manta Esports, they have to back off. They like Luna wasn't even in that fight at all as well.
I just want to say that Ipman and friends were perfectly prepared for that. They didn't go entirely into the Roche pit. They were waiting on the outside, knowing that Manta Esports would potentially contest. You look at the lane ward. Perfect placement, broke the smoke, and the scariest thing, Doom is still available.
Yeah. Now tier 3's fall. Rex is gonna be fall as well. Manta Esports. They need the Clockwork back in, but I think the biggest core is gonna be the Centaur Warrior they have to worry about as well. 2 sets of lanes, Rex, you're down. Iman and friends are doing it, the biggest comeback ever. And Manta might actually just drop the ball like this, and now tier 3 comes in, Clockwork connects on the Morphling. Can they mow him down once more? But this Morphling so strong. BKB up on Insanity. He's gonna try and scare off the back lines, and seems like it's just a distraction. This tier 3 is gonna be the objectives for Iman. They force the glyph up. But Manta, can they finish him off? Insanity gets caught up. He's going to be chain stunned. He's going to go down. But it's only a mid lane. But look at this. Tobio again continues with the aggression. And Clockwork won't fall once more. Tobio takes all the wrecks. And they have mega creeps now. And Iman and friends just looking so strong. Tobio looking to be unkillable at this stage of the game. He's got Havoc Hammer. Wow.
This has just thrown my 100% prediction rate out the window.
I know, right?
I was not expecting this. Were you?
I predicted Iman just because, you know, sometimes new blood and young bloods bring you to the table, and after, you know, after that first 3 minutes, I thought it was done for, but somehow, you know, a miracle, they were able to punish 1 mistake of Manta Esports and scale back the game. So was I expecting this? No, I'm definitely surprised. But boy, this is such a good underdog story, man.
Unless we have like the 4th plot twist of this game. Suddenly Ipman and friends like they somehow mess up the high ground siege, and then it becomes like a comeback and becomes an hour game. Aha!
Well, it's definitely more than an hour, including the pauses so far. But whew. Iman and friends are really stepping it up this time. It's 20k net worth lead, and Manta Esports just not having a good time, especially with those blackouts as well.
How many times has Ipman died this game? Okay, he's 2-9 and 22. He's fine. He can die 1 more time. Can we go to the next tormentor, please?
He's died a little bit too much, to be honest.
Yeah, he's died in unfortunate ways, but can we have like the viewers decide and vote who has the most embarrassing death? Is it Tobio's death to the creep, or is it going to be Tobio killing off Dark Willow and Iman dying to the Tormentor?
I think Iman dying to Tormentor would be embarrassing because Tobio dying to creep was caught off camera. If it was on camera,
we saw the HP.
Yeah, we saw the HP, but if it was caught on camera, then maybe it was like a pretty 50-50 contender who has the most humiliating moments. But despite all humiliation, if Iman wins this game, damn, that's a comeback story. But
that is very true.
Now up on towards the Morphling. They've got the banner on Willow as well. So that's gonna be. Does the banner really matter though? Like, it's mega creeps. The creeps are gonna be shoving regardless of whatever the banner is gonna do anyways. But it does make mega creeps look like ultra creeps rather than that.
Ultra. Oh, you mean because they are invulnerable after all, so the banners are very, very useful when it comes to the sieges.
Tower is
Boom.
under attack.
Had to compare the plays. Oh my god, production value. Alright guys, viewers, please vote. Apparently this is it's a plot twist. Maybe, don't take my word for it, maybe new QR code. Predict which one is funnier for MSI monitor, Kappa.
Kappa Pride, Kappa Pride.
New activity right there.
Well, but now, as of now, we do see Mindbreaker on the Pangolier, so that's gonna be a little bit of a silence impact coming from the Pangolier. So it is gonna help him a little bit more, but again, I don't think it's gonna be enough. Wait, he actually did not swap for the silence there. All right, interesting. I was expecting him to go for it, for the Mindbreaker, to be honest. But Scythe now up on the Queen of Pain. We do see the Hex available, so that's going to be a little bit more disabled to kind of stop Manta Esports. This seems to be a near impossible game for Manta Esports to actually come back right now.
This is their only play. Yeah, they have to take it like outside the fight or like outside the base.
Nah, they need to
or
divide.
they have to start the fight somehow. I'm not sure how, but they have to do it.
They definitely need the divine here, but the smoke play coming from Iman and friends. They do find one. They are going to make the jump right now. Centaur Warner getting dumped in as well. Here comes the Doom, and guess what? The hook shot in towards the Doom doesn't going to do much here. Tobio immediately melts down the Clockwork. And now 4v5, the Doom is permanently doomed up as well.
Luna's a rapier. Luna's a rapier.
He's got the rapier. Can he burst him down? He's no or never. And Tobio, he's so tanky. He doesn't care. He's gonna get out to safety. The butterfly is gonna keep him alive as well. The Terrorize comes in. The dump insane stun coming from the Bedlam as well. Insanity going for the side. Overgrowth going to stop them in his track. But Manta Esports, they have to defend against this as Ipman and friends. They're still gonna be going for the reset. They do not get any kills yet. But they force a buyback up onto his Clockwork. Tobio continuing the assault. He still has the Aegis of Immortal. And the tier 4s will fall. Tobio still mowing down. He's got the shields. He's got the sustains. He is going to try to buy him one more time. Wait for him to safety. They've got the banner. And now QUI is going to try and mow down Tobio. They pop the BKB soon. But it's not going to happen. Two-man stun comes in. They are going to go in for the chase stun. Can they mow him down as well? But look at this. They are so tanky. But Tobio, he lives through it all. He waves for it. He's got the shield as well. He doesn't die. He kills the Centaur. He kills the Pango. They force the buybacks, but he still has the Aegis or Immortal. Tobio now getting hold down. He doesn't have BKB. He needs to get out to safety. Sonic Wave comes in. Manta Esports throws everything to defend against this. And now Tobio into a lot of trouble. He needs to get out. And now Manta Esports, they want to turn the fights. And now Tobio pops the BKB. But Youngguard, he's got the Divine. Can he man up? He's going to try and man up the fight as well. Manta comes in. But no, the two-man stun from Kim In-soo. The triple kill on the Centaur. Manta Esports, they somehow hold on. They somehow defend against this. In Modern Friends, they lose everything. But the base of Manta is just exposed right now. Hades, oh my goodness, what am I watching?
You are watching what could potentially be a game that ends up on Reddit. Okay, but the bright side for Iman and friends is that 3 of them still have buybacks. And really, really well played. The more important thing is that the Luna Rapier has already shown its value. They are able to hold, and because it's a Luna, they can actually play against the Mega Creeps now, and they don't really have to worry. Centaur as well can start to scale. Like I said, you know, that hard damage dealing Centaur, which just tanks everything. Yes, this is the hero that can really stand in front and just take all the spells. It doesn't really matter. And allows some breathing space for the Pango to do Pango things. But, okay, I mean, anything can happen right now. They are actually knocking at the tier 3 towers again. Fortification baited out. They can just choose to play for the tier 2s. But the Centaur is here at the front line.
Oh, they're holding it for buybacks.
They're trying to bait the buyouts. They want to bait the buyouts.
They have to, right? Like they have to at least equalize the fight right here. Manta Esports, like if they lose the next fight, they just don't have buybacks.
No, it looks like Iman and friends, like they don't want to use the buybacks. They will use it for something else. So they actually lose a lane of racks, and the game gets, I wouldn't say a little bit easier, but you know, it's getting more and more playable on the side of Manta Esports. The win conditions are slowly like getting checked off, which is pretty nice.
Radiant's middle tower
Oh boy, like take a look at the highlights as well. Like Toby was just making sure that all the structures gets taken out as well. He was spying so much, but eventually, in order to kill the Morphling, they have to stack every single stuns just to make sure he dies. And Kimizo with those stuns is just insane. Like look at this, they stacked everything, but Tobio was able to find a little bit of room. And you talked about the BKB surviving, right? Like this was just a mistake by him. Like the moment he know BKB, Kimizo with the saves. Wow. What a play.
Exactly, but in the first place, to be honest, like after you lost the Aegis, you shouldn't be taking the fight. You should be backing out, waiting for your spells to reset first. You had no Doom, no Overgrowth, no Sonic Wave. How were you going to go back in? Yes, you have an Aegis. The BKB was still on cooldown. It's like none of these things show. Like you have so many of your loose conditions like just blinking in your face, and you still chose to go for the push anyways. So yeah, honestly, this game can still go either ways.
Well, regardless of whatever the fight is as well, Manta Esports now, they've got a refresher on this Pangolier. So that's going to be a lot of Rolling Thunder coming in with this refresher. So he's going to be annoying the heck out of the back line. So
I like the Sakura's pickup coming up soon. Can we see the Centaur's items actually? After the utility, like, you know, what does Centaur have? Lotus, actually going for a Crimson Guard, hard committing to the utility.
Okay.
So, I don't know. I'm not convinced by this. I feel like it's going to help only a little bit. Maybe for the supports. We'll see. We'll see.
Maybe. But for now, looks like they are
Centaur,
going to go to Hans
go.
as well. They are going to try and make a attempt. Doom comes in. He's going to be chained down as well. Sonic Wave, can they mill him down? But guess what? The back line's Young God just mows him down with a Divine Rapier. Quap going to be the first one to fall. But he's going to be trapped in as well. The stun is going to keep the Young God alive. They want to keep the Divine Rapier. They need to mow down the Luna, but they can't seem to kill him off. Where is he? Wait, how? How did he get out? What? Where is the Luna? He somehow got out to safety, but again now Tobio is gonna be caught off. He's gonna be going for round 2 as well. He's gonna be the whole defenders. The Quap, he bought back to regain this fight, but the Luna still somehow survives this, and he somehow gets out. And I think from what I saw was that Lucify actually ate the Luna and sent him back to the fountain. I think that's what's exactly what happened, right?
Yes. He did that for the Centaur the last team fight. Now that I think about it, yeah, he did it the last time when they tried to jump the Centaur.
We have to take a look at the replay, right? Like Young God, he was the reason why. Like if Manta wants to win this game, he's gonna be needing to survive. And I think at this moment,
he was the big factor.
So how did he disappear? Oh yeah, Lucifer ate him and then sent him back to the fountain to save the play. Wow, what a clutch! What a clutch. He sacrificed his life just to make sure that Luna does not die, does not give away Divine to hold on with this defense. And Manta Esports, once again, just playing out of their minds.
They're defying the odds all the way. They're trying to go the distance. They can feel it. They can feel a comeback is in the ropes. Well, let's hope the Cartensz curse doesn't take over here. Like at the same time, I just want to point out, Luna is going for a second rapier. So she'll probably ditch like one item. Which item will probably be the treads. Double rapier, this Morphling is just gonna melt. I mean, we already saw the Doom melt.
Damn. This rapier is just doing so much work. But does he get rid of his shoes to make sure he gets a double rapier?
Yeah, at some point you get rid of the treads. And I don't even know whether you want another defensive item. But the second rapier means that you clear things so fast. Like the Queen of Pain just disappeared, especially in the Eclipse. The Doom included as well. Because with the glaives bouncing around, it's very hard for the Trian to find an opening to go in with an overgrowth.
Oh, he's got the refresher, but he just doesn't have the scepter for those global overgrowths, right? Like, so technically, they still have a lot of progression coming from Inbound and Friends for the supports here. But I think for Manta Esports, their biggest concern is going to be once tier 5 items unlock in the 60-minute mark, right? So once that happens, Inbound and Friends will definitely get tier 5 items over Manta Esports just because of how the lanes are shoved into their base. And once that happens, I'm pretty sure Inbound and Friends will have the slight advantage in terms of overall stats.
Oof. Now we can see they're aging together very closely around that Roshan pit, understanding that they need this Roshan. If Manta Esports somehow steals this Roshan, I actually genuinely think it could be game over for Inbound and Friends.
Oh,
because it's either going to be an Aghanims or a Refresher Shot next.
Well, Luna did not go for the second Divine. He actually went for the Swift Plague. So that's
the safe item,
mobility and more attack speeds here. So I'm liking.
Yes, that's also good.
That's good. That's really, really good though.
But then actually, I think she can still save up for buy. She needs to save up for buyback and another Divine Rapier.
Does
in the worst case scenario. He has buyback for sure. He has like 5.9k gold. He had like 10k gold when he was deciding his next item.
They do have buybacks, but Pangolin, Centaur, and also the Snapfire doesn't have buyback yet. It's on cooldown, so it's about 30 to 40 seconds left, so they have to kind of progress it a little bit longer, whereas Iman and friends, they're just... I don't know, what do they do at this stage? Because it seems like they're just looking lost right now.
I think they're just being very like cautious because they understand they cannot afford to lose another team fight like that. Especially since like you don't want to expend buybacks. You know that you can't win the fight like that, so you need the Roshan. You need the secondary life, you need the cheese, you need to somehow like fight through the pain, which is this Luna Divine Rapier, and on everything else, it's not easy. So Tobio gets the Aegis. What else did they get? Was there an eggs? Did we see what they got in the Roshan?
I think it's gonna be better Aegis and probably the X shard.
Oh, they found the Pango again.
Okay, this is cute. They got the Hex. The Overgrowth comes in, the Fear as well, and the Doom. Pangolin is dead. There's no way out. Mistakes were made, and now he's gonna be forced to buy back as well. It's 120 seconds on the sidelines. Iman and friends, they may need to be a little bit more proactive now and force some sort of reactions, because 120 seconds on the sidelines means that is the opening for them to jump. But at the same time, do they have the second Doom? Because right now, Doom, he's got the Doom again. Like, the Doom has Doom. Like, does Manta Esports know that he does not have the Doom? Or does he? Because right now, he does have. Was it the Refresher Shard?
We'll have to see. It might have been.
Because he just used it and it's back up on cooldowner again.
Yeah, it might have been. But I also look at the Centaur item. He's going for a defensive item. It's all in on the Luna. He's going for the Aghanim Scepter. He wants to have that Chariot at the ready so that he can save the Luna from the Doom if necessary. So him and Lucifer are like the... You know, they are like the two pseudo Shadow Demons of the team. Let's see if this will work out. This is the push. Will they smoke up and try to go for a play? They're waiting so close near the fountain. They are so cautious.
If Luna dies, it's over. In this case, DHDH... They're gonna be trying to look for the gangs here. Tobio shows himself first. They drop the banner
as well.
They are gonna go for the fight as well. Kimizu comes in. They are gonna try and force him out as well. The BKB comes in. Topper comes in. Hookshot tries to stop his way through, but Tobio looking good for the back lines as well. They force the buyback on the Pangolier. But somehow the Luna is still gonna be in a little bit of trouble here. The Doom comes in. The Luna in trouble. But can they still defend? The banner still stands, and now the minions are still going to be holding on as well. They've got the Doom away, but the Morphling still kept left in check. The Luna needs to start auto-attacking in, but Imban and friends, the minions are still hitting outside. They're still able to hold on.
They're
focusing on the
Tobio.
Morphling now left alone. Can they mow him down? No, they cannot. The saves from the HDH mows down the Centaur, and Tobio, he still survives. They get the Centaur, they get the dieback on him, but the Luna needs to defend the creep waves. The banner has been used, and Ipman and friends still 5 men healthy, no Doom. Do they want to continue? And I don't think they can, to be honest.
They're trying to force the issue because they still have the Aegis, and you know, Morphling's like, you know, just like die for me and I will hit the throne.
Yep.
That's the gameplay they have to commit to
right now. Well, they have to now.
Instead, all in on Pango.
Oh, Young God now going to be clearing the minions. The minions are down.
Oh, no,
Pangolier goes going down. Quab is going to be next as well. But Young God getting stunned up as well. They are focusing on Young God. Can he survive? No, he cannot. He's got the buyback, but he doesn't have the Divine Rapier. The Mortimer's comes in, but it's over. The throne is exposed, and Iman and friends, after 53 minutes and 2 pauses and a very, very difficult start, they managed to make a comeback, close up the game, and take a win for Vietnam. What a game we've watched here, Sean. What a game, Hades. What a game.
Wow. Disrespect the Vietnamese team more. Like, just keep disrespecting them, and this is what happens. Farming in an area you shouldn't be, standing behind a tier 1 and tier 2, and everybody could have just TP'd in just because you're 2,000 gold ahead. You know, they had it coming. They had it coming.
Did not expect that game to go as close as it got into. That is a game to talk about. Like, wow.
I don't think anybody saw this coming. Oh my god. This was just... I mean, I said it just now, this is the biggest upset of the tournament. Entire tournament so far, and no doubt Manta Esports were the favorites going into this, but...
Lost at words, like utter speechless out of Hades' mouth as well. You know, like you said, he was the favorites. I believe in young blood. And guess what? Sometimes, you know, people say young, dumb, and broke, but I say stronger, better, harder, faster for younger people, because that is something that, you know, it's the undeniable truth, man. Like, as we grow older, we do tend to get a little bit slower. I hate to admit it. You can see on Hades' face, he's like, yeah, he knows where this is going. But nevertheless, we have to pass on the cape to the next generation. In this case,
these highlights should be like a like a punishment for Manta Esports. Let them watch this and be like, this is where you messed up. This is where you should not have been. You know, you should have been like playing normal Dota, not this like clown fest.
This was the turning point for Manta Esports, actually. Like this exact play was where it gave room for Manta Esports to say, guys, we got opportunity, we're gonna make a comeback off this play. Like before that, it was just straight up Manta Esports just dominating their way through. And well done to Iman and friends. Peace.
I mean, what can I say? Iman and friends actually played to win. Manta Esports did not play to win. They came to play and have fun. And sometimes having fun, you know, it's at the cost of losing a very big potential opportunity on going to Thailand to play the MSI qualifier, playing the MSI like playoffs.
Yeah, in this case, one step closer. It's gonna be Iman and friends, but it's not over yet. They still have one more game they have to play in order to qualify, right? And I believe their matchup is gonna be against Myth Avenue Gaming. So that's gonna be a very tough matchup to actually see who's gonna be going up in towards the grand finals in Thailand. And yeah, this was just insane fights after insane fights. Like Tobio just played out his mind. Like early game, I'm sorry you died to creepy Indians or whatever, but after that he just redeemed himself as the true carry, because most of this fight, if Tobio wasn't able to clutch it out, he would have just lost the entire team game. And because of how good of his carry, it's just phenomenal.
You know, Terence, you were right about it. You were saying the power of friendship. The power of friendship really dominated. Like, it was so clear like how cohesive they were.
Yeah.
They took the team fights right. They went in at the same time. Like even when they went diving behind the throne, it was all together.
Yeah.
As compared to Manta Esports, where at the beginning they were like, you know, we're probably playing against scrubs. Let's just mess around. And then now they got hard punished for it.
Yeah, I agree. And I'm not gonna lie, Lucify, you know, on the Snapfire with the saves, the last move of Luna was sick. But aside from that, again, they were just playing on borrowed time, right? Like ever since the banner dropped onto this, they was just so difficult. The troll pretty much exposed. There's nothing much they can have done. But let's talk about the MVP of the game. I don't know who it is. Yep, it's gotta be Tobio. 25 kills, 4 deaths, and 10 assists. The guy that died to a creep, died 3 minutes into the game, died twice for the most unexpected reasons, comes back, finds opportunities, gets solo triple kills, and then now the MVP of the match.
He's living up to his name, you know.
He's
living up to his name, Tobio. Like, he started out as the clown and he ended up becoming like the match MVP. Yeah, I'm not surprised. He played really well. Although I would give a special mention as well to Insanity for playing an exceptional pop in the early to mid game. Considering like he was already losing the lane. First blood was given to the Pango. Pango solo killed him, but still Corp found a lot of ways to provide maximum impact. He was a very selfless mid player, and not many mids play like that anymore. So I appreciate that. So yeah, kudos to him.
This feels like an anime cutscene arc where when nobody believed in me, you know, I've gotta work hard, try hard, and prove to the world that I should be Hokage, and that's what Tobio did. And I was like, wow, that's crazy. That is some insane play. Like,
exactly.
Here's the Joker, here's the fool. I thought, like, to be honest, I'm not gonna lie, when I was casting him the first 3 minutes, I thought it was over. Like, Manta Esports just completely dominated every single lane, and then just one mistake, and Iman and friends just bounced back. I was like, damn, that was sick.
Yeah, but that's just Dota, right? If you get cocky, yeah, this is for all you ranked players out there. You know, if you get cocky, you think the game is over. You get these kind of mistakes will throw the games, especially against like, you know, opponents who are actually playing to win. Playing to win is such an important mentality to have in any tournament.
Oh boy, what a game! I think out of all the games so far I've watched, this was the more entertaining and long drawn out games, just because of the storyline between both these teams, right? And I agree with you, Manta Esports, that's a big slap to the face. Like a game that should be in the bag, but again, you know, with friendship, you're able to just overcome all odds. And Iban and friends, they trusted each other's friends. They're young, they're fearless.
It's all about the power of Nakama.
Of course, 100%.
100%, no doubt.
100%, no doubt. We will achieve it one day. We will find the One Piece eventually.
What a game! What a game! I mean, what can I say? And I think that was our longest game for today so far.
Agree. But nevertheless, here for these guys watching at home here, I know you guys are excited for the game. Guess what? We're gonna be having more games later on. But for now, there's a QR code for you guys to scan and answer who's gonna be the winners. Reply the questions as well. All you gotta do is just skip some apps when you scan the QR code. And who knows, by the end of today, we will be announcing throughout the entirety of the stream on who is going to be walking away with a brand new MSI monitor. Early on, we gave one away. It was one from the Philippines side here. And of course, the MSI monitor specs is dependent on region here. So it might be a little bit different, but it is going to be 27-inch in general. So be sure to scan our QR code, reply the answers here. And if you get everything correct, we will be announcing the winners throughout the entirety of the stream. So scan now, do later. That's pretty much it. So, Hades, I'm pretty sure you are still at the loss of words there. You're very disappointed. And I think you need some rest here. He is going to be a little bit break here. But for now, we're going to be taking a little bit short break. And right after this break, we'll continue on the journey of our MSI Gaming Arena's road to who is going to be representing their countries and region to qualify for the LAN events. My name is ICPP12. He's Hades. We'll see you guys right after this break.
you thought I was gonna carry the dog onto the car.
Welcome back to the MSI Gaming Arena day number 1 here in the playoffs to decide who the South Asia and the Southeast Asia LAN event, or in this case the qualifiers, are beginning as well here, because today itself we saw some really interesting matches as well. We found one team coming in from the South Asia qualifiers to actually qualify for the LAN events, but today it's Myth Avenue Gaming and Manta and Friends that proceeds into round number 2, which they will be playing in the semi-finals tomorrow for a best of 3 to fight for the slots of Southeast Asia. Anyways, enough of me yabbering here. My name is ICBaby12. Joining me is Hades as we take you through the commentaries of today's entire journey of Dota 2 action. 3 matches has gone so far. Hades, what do you think, and what are we feeling right here, you know, just for today? After seeing 3 matches so far.
A lot of disappointment. I expected to see, you know, Manta Esports one side the game, not gonna lie. And then maybe to that extent I was disappointed, but I was very surprised to see that Manta and Friends put up an amazing performance to punish the cocky. See?
Well, I like it. But this upcoming match here is gonna be a little bit different as well. This upcoming match from 4 is gonna be Cartensz Esports versus Sentry Symphony Esports. I did see Sentry Symphony Esports coming from Malaysia. You know, they were really dominant in their qualifiers as well. They brought in a first pick Murta, which transitioned into a support, which worked out in their favor. And of course, now up on screen once again, we have Nadeshot, Danger, Pingban, View, and Sawasdi representing from Sentry Symphony Esports. So this is a team that they completely dumpstered the entire lobby in their game. But they ended the game within like what, 18-20 minutes. That's how one-sided the game got coming from Sentry Symphony Esports with a Murta support, Hades.
Is this where we see like you know, is VT faded or Alacrity on the enemy team by any chance? You know? any VT faded people out there? Okay, but okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. Oh, this is the Malaysian team. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is the Malaysian team.
Oh, right, because these guys are the former Todak, right? That's what I remember. Hey, that's really nice.
Yeah.
I wish Todak had stayed in Dota.
Well, that's Todak for you. But as of now, there's gonna be a screen here. You can see the players, they are very excited to meet you guys, and they will be performing their match. But now, of course, representing from Indonesia, we have Cartensz. You know, ESTD June 2022. They've been in around for 2 years now. We have DP, Ifrit, Azura, Leon, and Mid for Cartensz Esports.
I recognize some of these Indo players. Okay, this will be very interesting. I can imagine a Team Essence coach already waiting in the Twitch chat, kind of, or like the YouTube chat, one of the chats, just like looking, like studying his like potential opponents or something. But hey, you know, this will be fun. It's good to see that we have to see like these tier 3 to tier 2 players sort of like come together and really show that, you know, they are worthy of being picked up by a team. What's he wearing on his head? Is that a nurse hat? What's that piece of paper on his head? Hello, Bang.
Hello, Bang. Say hi, Bang. It looks like maybe it's just you know, it doesn't want to get those, you know, the heads get rubs on your head, you know, where it kind of peels off your headset. Like those.
Meanwhile, we have Batman on player 3 cam.
Player 3 cam. We've got Batman.
Wait, no, yeah, I do see a Batman because I do see like some like triangular thing pointing at like the top left of the camera. I mean, it could be like that, you know, like those headsets with the cat ears and stuff. But I don't know. It was so dark. Maybe it's cat girl or cat boy. I don't know.
I thought you were about to call out the brand name too.
No, never of that sort. We are MSI only stream here at the MSI Gaming Arena, where don't forget, you know, over time, if you guys pay very close attention when we give you the cue, you do stand a chance to win an MSI monitor.
Indeed. We are going to be showing it right here, right now. As soon as you say it as well, this is going to be it as well. Scan this QR code for a chance to win a 1 MSI monitor. So in total, we are going to be giving 3 throughout the entire day. We've given away 1 thus far. We haven't announced the winner for the second one yet. So this is still your chance to potentially walk away with a brand new MSI monitor. All you gotta do, scan the QR code, skip the ads, whatever, reply those answers. So pay attention to stream and watch throughout the entire day as well. And if you get those answers correctly, you will automatically be part of the lucky draw. But then of course, if you do not get any of those answers correctly, well, I'm sorry to say, that entry automatically gets defaulted into disqualified, you know? So you gotta put in a lot of effort here. But nevertheless, you can see Hades, he's very sad. He got disqualified just now by trying to sneakily get a QR code in, but too bad for you, Hades. You gotta try harder. You gotta try harder.
I tried my best, but my best was not enough. Signature line of anybody who plays a Dota ranked game.
I know, right? That's so iconic. I haven't heard that line for a very, very long time too. I like the accent too.
It was an accent? I don't know. But okay, so Malaysia Pride, yes.
That's a Sing impersonation, right?
I guess. I don't know.
Yes, it is a Sing impersonation.
I wasn't trying to impersonate Sing anyways.
It sounded like a Sing impersonation. But nevertheless, here we are going to be starting off the game here very, very soon. We're going to be jumping on the drafts here. It's very rare we do see a Malaysian team going up against Indonesia.
But you're dodging the question. Are we going with Malaysia Pride or not? This is potentially like the last.
I'm going for Malaysia's right. Shut up. I'm going for Malaysia right. Even though I just came back from. Yeah, I like Indonesia. I just came back from Indonesia like 2 weeks, 3 weeks ago. I had a lot of fun there, but I gotta stick to my own nationality, man. Like Malaysia pride, baby. Malaysia pride.
Okay. So, actually, I would like to see another Malaysian pop up again. I think that Malaysian Dota is still not as maybe there are lesser players, but they are still upcoming young players that are strangely very, very talented. It's a bit criminal that they have not had the same opportunities as players like from 5 years ago or something like that.
Interesting enough, for the past 3 or 4 years, just based on Southeast Asia, right? Let's exclude South Asia. Let's exclude China in general, right? We have so much imports coming from Malaysia that is playing in so many other teams across the globe. So I wouldn't be surprised Malaysia Dota still has the standards, just not enough competitions. And I'm really grateful that MSI has took the initiative to give this platform for some of these players across Southeast Asia to compete in terms of platform. So thank you so much, MSI. But nevertheless, let's go into the drafts here. Sentry, Symphony, Esports going to be on the dire side. Cartensz, Esports on the Radiant side. We do see Naga, Omni, Tusk, and Puck being banned. Nothing super crazy. Seems like today's trends has always been these few heroes in terms of drafts so far when it comes to ban shot.
I mean, these are all like very most of them are like very high immortal players. We're talking about like within the top like 3-digit immortal players. So they all understand like how the heroes work. This is really purely down to who has the stronger strategical mind. This is the chess game before the actual game. So you see Tusk ban, Puck ban, and I suspect that like Cartensz side, they are aware that the SSE have like a signature Puck player, and you can start to see like the difference between like a Puck and like say a Queen of Pain. Like Queen of Pain does great damage on paper and all that stuff, but nothing beats a Puck because the Puck scales so well. You got a magic build, you got a physical damage build, and with the innate, this has such great sustain in innate. You saw it walk up the tower, go back one phase shift, boom, 200 HP. How is that fair? But I do like the Bristleback ban, by the way. Interesting thing, because I think this is a very specific like towards those teams that play around the offlane a lot, where you allocate more resources. The unkillable Bristle where you end up in the fountain and you just kill like 5 heroes.
Yeah, that's only if you just dominate the early 20 minutes of the game, right? So it could be a possibility, but Cartensz, they do pick the Sand King first. So they are going to be getting the Sand King first. So offlane Sand King guaranteed for sure. Sentry, Symphony, Esports. Do they open up the Myrtle once again? Because I've seen them done it before. They open up Myrtle and just put it up as a support Myrtle, which I assume it was a mid lane or even a safe lane to a certain degree. So I'm curious. Are they going to do it again?
Sometimes in the earlier stages of these, like these kind of tournaments, you like to think that these picks are are they the new meta, but sometimes it's also because they don't want to reveal which are the priority heroes. Sometimes like I'm pretty sure like these guys, some of the captains, maybe they're just like they quickly do a quick Dota buff check. Did you see the player's friend ID? Go check Dota buff. Boop. Okay, low rank, never mind. Just play whatever I want. Or just like you just want to test, maybe like a hero which they're not as proficient at, but they just want to get the extra practice in, or just want to have fun with it. Yeah. So anything could have happened. But I'm very happy to see my boy Sand King finally making his first appearance. He's been picked or banned like every single game today. I like the clockwork as well. But I know we have to see what they pair with these two heroes. Don't forget, we have seen Luna led through, and Luna has, I believe, what is it 100% win rate so far? Actually, no, it's not yet.
No,
but it has a very high like success rate in winning the lane always.
One game win and one game loss with the Luna, just because of the comeback yesterday. But in terms of laning phase wise, Luna has pretty much won the early
Every
5
lane,
minutes of the game. Yeah, every game. So I wouldn't be surprised to see Cartensz actually win the Luna pickup just for today. But again, besides Luna, the Doom is also something that I think I did talk about earlier in the game. But after Imran brought it up, the Doom was a very, very big factor in terms of overall late game fights, right? Like the moment you drop one Doom, it's 4v5 for at least 30 seconds, maybe even 40 if you extend it even longer.
Invoker ban. Why does it feel like they're almost like targeting the mid hero on SSE side?
Because Sentry Symphony Esports played a really, really strong Invoker, right? Danger shown himself as a very, very strong Invoker player. He was very alert in his tornadoes. He's very alert on his Sunstrikes as well. So I think it's just respect ban after watching them play a couple of days ago coming from Sentry Symphony Esports. So I think Cartensz Esports, obviously, they are going to respect, and they are also gonna follow your build. You know, just ban off all the, I would say, meta heroes as of now.
Yeah, you don't wanna deal with that stuff right now, and especially like as a Sand King who you know you're I would say there are Sand Kings where they don't even go for the Blink Dagger. Personally, I've tried it myself, and because of how fast you move the phase woods and all, it's actually very annoying. So
you rush the Bloodstone just for sustains?
Bloodstone first item, and then you can just go into like a pipe, or some people they want to go for that amazing damage, which is like the epicenter, right?
Do you think after the nerf, the Bloodstone Sand King still works?
Yeah, of course it does. I try. It's I would say it takes you a bit longer to get there, because for example, usually in like before the patch, by the level 3 Sandstorm, you would basically have Sandstorm permanently up. Like, but before the cooldown is even like, no, before the duration is over, the cooldown is already over. But now you have to get the level 4 Sandstorm.
Yeah.
So it will affect the way that you know how long more you can stay in the lane and all that stuff, and that's why like tiny important details, even like say the blocking of the hard cap. This is something that I neglected to mention yet, which is like the past 2 games, the supports they have often like neglected the first wave to actually use their bodies to block the hard cap.
Fair enough. But Jakiro being banned and Hoodwink being picked up as well. Jakiro and Hoodwink coming from Sentry Symphony Esports.
This is a good hero against
I get the Hoodwink, you know, is great. You know, a lot of flexibility when it comes to support as well as potential core plays. But the Jakiro Chen coming from Cartensz Esports. Wow, okay. Did not expect this. Looks like we are going to be seeing a zoo coming from Cartensz Esports.
No, this is very good. Just on the supports alone, there is no wave clear. A Chen can easily just barrel down with a Sand King.
10 seconds.
And next thing you know, how do you stop the the snowball from coming? But this is on paper, of course.
Yeah.
There's always going to be the hand of God, and if you combine a pipe into the mix, or even a Crimson Guard, like a clock will have very minimal impact. You're just going to walk in and die. Hoodwink as well, very squishy.
That's the thing about best of 1, right? You can pull off pocket strategies like this, and it just catches people off guard. Like if it's a best of 3, it's a different story here. Yeah, like even if you lose one game, but if you kind of understand what's going through the enemy's draft and priorities here, game 2, game 3, you can quickly adapt. And now Sentry Symphony Esports is in this situation where, wait, I have to deal with Chen. I don't really have a lot of wave clear. And Clock, Hoodwink, not the greatest wave clears ever. They're great at just going for pickoffs, but wave clear is going to be a big question for them. Okay, still playing it safe. They bring in the Centaur.
Oh, I was just thinking this is not a good Centaur game. Like, okay. Firstly, I personally feel like the Centaur is it's just a stable pick. It's something that you see, you pick it now because you are still trying to prioritize the safe lane and the mid lane. But in reality, you should be trying to, like I said, there are certain heroes that you need to prioritize, because that's at least what the other regions are doing in the West. They have really certain like opt-in heroes that they want to prioritize. SF. I guess this is one way which you can somewhat try to deal with the incoming push if it gets to that.
Triple raise clears the creep waves, negative armor as well. I think the double edge is kind of aura-ish. AoE coming from
Have we seen SF win today at all? I feel like I haven't seen a single SF win. Like it's been a 0% win rate out of the 2 picks.
Yeah, I've not seen a single SF win.
Yeah, they played the first. I think they played the first 2 games that we casted today, and every single game has been a huge L. Like they lost the laning phase. Even if they got like say 1 or 2 kills, but they have always lost the laning phase.
I'm curious to see what Cartensz pulls up with this bag as well, because if wait, is Omni Knight banned? Wait, Omni Knight is banned, yeah, unfortunately. I was expecting maybe they bring in the Omni Knight to kind of pair up with the buff strategy where they can just run down a lane and just push everything in general. Alchemist is going to be picked up as well, Commodores Esports. We saw an Alchemist ban just now, but my curiosity begins is this going to be what we think is going to happen?
I don't think it's that. I think this is just going to be a pure, like, they want to snowball hard. Get the advantage, get a fast Radiant, snowball the game, and when you have like this like Giga Alchemist running in your face, and when you're on top of the SF, it's fine.
I'm curious to see, is he going to go for seed money or mixologist for this Alchemist?
No, like, we'll see. We'll find out eventually. Just in general.
Is he going to do that swap thing?
Nah, I don't think so. That has to be illegal, and like I said, I think it's illegal in the tournament because it's considered a bug, right?
Well, that's what we said about the Punch Fountain Hook, or even many more.
Okay. Down to the two last bans. They actually banned the Dark Willow. MK ban. Okay, we're looking at a Spirit. This has to be a Spirit.
Invoker was something that Danger played a lot.
Actually, one hero I'm surprised that we haven't seen yet in the offlane pool is the Kunkka.
Oh yeah, Kunkka completely ignored the whole
They banned
game.
Ember. Yeah, they banned Ember. So the mid hero pool is really starting to shrink.
So
Because
it's either Storm or
Spirit. I mean, there's still a Sniper. There's still
Sniper. Sniper is pretty good.
You still have not Queen of Pain.
I think Sentry Symphony, if they go for the Sniper right now, it's not the greatest, but it's still something to deal with the aggressive pushes here. And Alchemist can't really do too much against a Sniper.
I mean,
in the late game.
Cartensz, there's no harm in getting a bit more tower damage. Death Prophet, DK, these are all plausible heroes, but you want a lane winner that can really snowball and just group up together with the Chen and the Sanking.
Is this a safe lane Alchemist or is it a support Alchemist?
I think it's a safe lane Alchemist.
Oh, the Huskar gets
Yeah,
banned
they don't want to get cheese. This is definitely a melee Spirit incoming. It's probably Storm for catch. You need a catch hero right now.
Yeah.
Because their draft right now doesn't have any like jump. There's no initiation. Sand King will not rush a Blink Dagger. 200%. There is no Blink Dagger. Not yet, at least in the first item.
They might go for it though.
Storm or
Corp is
Void
still
Spirit.
available. Oh no, Corp is banned.
Yeah, Corp is banned. So that's why I say the Sniper, but it's definitely going to be the Storm.
Storm.
The moment you took out the Monkey King and the Huskar, it was definitely going to be Storm. So
Sniper mid maybe for Sentry Symphony Esports.
Sniper is very good here. It will win the lane. It's skill potential, but the facet you have to adapt because you need the other facet, the ghillie suit, so that you can deal with the Chen
10
creeps.
seconds remaining.
Is it better though? Is it really
For
better?
this
if you go
draft,
for
I think
Sniper
it's
case?
better. But oh, Shaker is very good as well. I like this a lot. Oh my
Oh,
god, I forgot
wow.
about this. Oh, this is so good.
So it's SF mid, Hoodwing safe lane.
No, this is an Earthshaker mid. Earthshaker mid is
Earthshaker mid?
very good. Have you seen the one where he like if he kills any creeps with his aftershock or spells, it blasts forward.
Yeah,
as
I've
damage.
seen it. So
And if he gets the level 6 before the Storm Spirit,
is he gonna go for the Slugger?
Yes,
I think he's gonna go for
is the way
Slugger,
to
right?
go. He can go
Against the
to
Storm
Aghanim's.
Spirit though, can he win that?
Yes, you actually win this matchup very nicely. Or rather, it's like a skill-based matchup.
Okay.
Yeah. But it's very, very good here.
Okay,
I like
based
it
on
a
this
lot.
draft, who do you like more?
Oof. I like Carstensz Esports draft. I think Team Indo has the better draft, but just because SSE has the Earthshaker mid, I'm biased to the Shaker. I'm very biased towards the Shaker mid because I wanted Shaker mid for like the longest time.
I think, you know, just because I've seen Sentry Symphony Esports, I also have a little bit of biases towards them here in Malaysia Pride, but I'm not gonna lie, Cartensz Esports' draft, it's more like Alchemist is gonna be all inning on a Chakiro later on. Or even the Storm Spirit in general here, but I feel like, what does this Alchemist do? What kind of facet is he gonna go for? Is he gonna go for an early scepter to give him somebody, or how is he, like, how does this synergize well with this composition? Like, in terms of early game, you're expecting this Alchemist to rotate a little bit more rather than farming, which is something that I'm not a big fan of.
I mean, once he
especially
gets the Radiance, he's gonna flash farm like super fast. Like maybe like a few minutes later, he's gonna end up getting a Blink Dagger. Next thing you know, he's running on top of all these supports. But it's whether the support rotations can like out-rotate or like read the. This is where like you need the Shaker to have a good game, so that he can have a good time.
Okay, so let's see what's he gonna do right now. So it is gonna be Alchemist playing Azure. Which facet can we go? Can we check here, Ozor, for Alchemist? Did he go for Mixologist or did he go for the extra 250 gold? He actually went for the extra 250 gold, seed money. So where did the money go? So he's got Quilling Blade, that's 125. 22, wait, it says 220, 225?
We gotta look at the Storm
bracers?
Spirits. We need to look at the Storm Spirits items.
Yeah. Look at the Storm Spirits item as well. Did he actually go for the swap? Nah, he didn't go for a swap.
Yeah, but regardless, that's a. Oh my god, are they gonna get a clock here?
Oh no, I think this clock is
Vision.
dead.
Oh,
Yeah, they do have vision. Double stun
Nice
comes
stun.
in, this clock is dead, it's got a clockwork, not gonna be able to catch too much here, so that's gonna be first blood in the hands of Cartensz Esports.
wow, what a ravage from the Sand King. 4 hero stun Barrel Strike. And level 1 Barrel Strike has a puny ass range.
Interesting to see that was a very early attempt as well. They got the stun to set up as well. It looks like they want to go for a little bit more here. View, a bit of trouble. They are going to go for the Barrel Strike once more to try and catch towards the sand.
Oh my god, did they get
He's
it?
getting
Yes, they
bowled
got it.
down. The body block comes in. They even stole the bounty rune as well.
He's
And
dead.
I think Sawasdi is dead as well. That's going to be the 5-man rundown. They get 2 early kills just like that. Sheesh.
Oh my god.
Sheesh.
Did Storm get first blood? I think he did, right? Because I'm seeing now he has enough money for a bottle. And a magic stick.
Well, he's got 2 kills, so yeah.
Yeah, he
is
did get
pretty
first
far.
blood as well. Yeah, wow, this is...
Perfect dream start for Storm.
What is this perfect, like... Oh my god, and he's controlling the wave.
Oh my
I just said that
goodness.
Shaker needs to have a good lane, guys. I just said it. What is this?
Well, Shaker now not going to be having a good lane at all because he is going to missed out on creep waves as well. He's going to be farming his way through. Now we finally see the laning phase here. Like you said, Earth Shaker mid. Danger. I don't know, man. Like
Oh, but
this-
Alchemist is having very good CS though. He's really 4-0. Not an issue.
Slamming? Question mark. But to be honest, like 2 deaths right from the get-go. Like it's only the first death. Yeah, it's great for Baldi here, but with the replay here, I'm not sure what Clockwork was thinking, but like we said, 4-man stun just immediately. What can you do at that point?
He got away from all of that as well. I mean, I just want to see some good echo slams. I still stand by it that Karsten has the better draft. It's more balanced, and it's very scary to play into. I don't know. I'm not convinced by the SF pick at all.
Wait a minute. So I've got a question here. So it's supposed to be Cartensz Esports on Radiant and Sentry Symphony Esports on the Dire side, correct? Can we check the names here? Yeah. Yeah, we're right. So, of production, it's Sentry Symphony Esports on Dire side on the top side logo, Cartensz Esports on the Radiant side.
Or is it the other way around now?
Courier has been killed.
Because I'm pretty sure Dire team
the
is-
logos
yeah.
are flipped, but the drafting one was correct.
Yeah, the drafting
Oh
one
my
was
God.
correct.
Everybody
it's just
has
the current
inverted.
logo.
Okay,
So,
so
yeah.
Jakiro dies.
So Cartensz is gonna be on Radiant. As you can see, they are doing pretty okay. But yeah, you definitely like Cartensz Esports draft a little bit better. I'm not surprised, right? Like I like Sentry Symphony Esports' idea of a draft, but in terms of execution here, technically Cartensz Esports has the stronger early game, if that makes sense.
I mean, Karsten is just a more balanced draft overall. And okay, wow, they're doing very good at shutting down this Jakiro.
That's huge.
He
but now
didn't go for the
Farming Art
Stinger. He actually
is-
went for the Sandstorm, like level 2.
I'm still not used to how small the Sandstorm is right now.
Yeah.
Especially when back in the days, once you pop Sandstorm, it's automatically Invi, but now you need to pick the facet in order to get invisible. Which is so weird. But danger now. Having a bit of trouble here. We do have a Remnant coming in as well. Try and zone him off.
Yeah, he has the priority. He's gonna get the runes. He just has better net worth in the lane at the moment, and I think he's gonna try to stabilize the lane. His denies, however, I want to point out, have always been the range creeps, so he does have the significant EXP advantage at the moment. Combined
But
with
somehow
the
they're
double
doing
kills.
pretty okay in terms of overall CS though. So it's not like the end of the road yet from the lane here, so they are going to try and equalize here. Yeah, but somehow they still manage to get 2 kills. So I would say Sentry Symphony Esports is still getting a little bit feisty and aggressive. But top side, Nadeshot, they're gonna make an attempt on a Sentry this time. They need the kill, but the Borrow Strike comes in. Nadeshot is gonna burn to death, and Jakiro gets the kill.
I think
That's gonna be
Sandking just got his
skill getting normal.
braces. Yeah, I think I saw Sandking's inventory. He just bought his double braces. So he's gonna be fine in the lane. It's more of the Jakiro just not giving away too much to the Clockwork, who's just killed him twice. Bracer plus recipe, yeah, second bracer as well. So gonna be very, very tanky for the two. And if you're Sandking, you're very, very happy right now with the state of the game. There's too much pressure on the Centaur to get to just like soak and achieve something later.
I think it just comes down to timing, right? Like whether or not can Danger just equalize his farm as much as he can, and then hope and pray that once he gets the right items, he's gonna be able to return the fights. But as of now, like you said as well, this mid lane, Storm Spirit is just having full control. Even the healing salve gets chipped away as well. Yes, they have bottles, but Danger, he's in a bit of trouble, and he's gonna potentially bleed out. He needs to somehow equalize
for the
right
level
now.
5. I think Storm is gonna try for the level 5, and with the 1 charges, he could potentially try for a solo kill, but with the runes up, it's a bit hard now.
Well, both sides gets the arcane, so they're gonna be able to somewhat equalize. But level 5 comes into play, goes for the fissure for the last hit, but Danger, he needs to get out. Leon wants to go for it to cut him down, but he has some vision. So Danger is gonna be able to get out safety. Nothing super crazy yet. I think bottom lane is where things are getting a little bit quiet as well. Like Alchemist is just pure farming all the way through.
Just Alchemist things, right? But he's still a little bit behind. I think the top lane is just like SF is just gonna clear the creeps. Sandking just wants to clear the wave and move on to the camps, and it becomes a farm race at that point. Oh, Centaur Bootwing will not be able to get the stun on this very, very annoying Chen, who also stole the Frost Banshee.
Is the Frost Banshee actually any good in early game?
I think it's very annoying, that's all. It could potentially lead to kills, but because it's an Alchemist, there's very little kill potential. If it was like a Luna, or even like a Wind Ranger Marana, I think with those heroes with nukes, you're fine. Because the slow will keep them in place long enough to for your carry to do actual damage.
Fair enough, but not top side as well. Here comes the double stun. They are going to try and take out a mid as well. They're going to go in for the dive, and they do get the kill. And that's going to be a 3 versus 2 situation where Cartensz Esports wasn't expecting this gang. Surprise, and Sentry, because of this, they are going to be losing the SF up top as well. View with the raise comes in. Can they get the trade off? And Nadeshot comes in for the save. He gets another return kill. And guess what? They also got the courier of Jakiro, and Sentry Symphony Esports, they bounce back.
Very satisfied boss 4. Killing the carry, gets a free trip back to the base. Very, very satisfied. And also, Shaker just got level 6. So, if you're the Storm, you need to be careful with your HP. Just as I say that, in together rotation with the Chen, I think Shaker should be a ditch boy.
He's fine. He is fine. He doesn't have mana. He doesn't have mana. He's fine. He is fine. And now runes get stolen away. But Pinkman actually takes the shield rune away. So denying it away from Min. So it's not the end of the world. But Sentry Symphony Esports, they do take a little bit of pressure down middle for now. Meanwhile, the farming arc continues on this Sand King.
He's just living up to his IGN, man. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, you see what Dire did? They used the Sentry, they block out the hard camp. They want to avoid this Storms, this Sand King from just clearing camps and clearing the wave. The farm rate is too fast on this hero.
Yeah, man. Like Cartensz Esports is just farming so quickly, right? 46, 44, 30, 40 CS. All the 3 main cores coming from Cartensz Esports just so far ahead. Earthshaker not having a good time ever since. I would say the Storm Spirit getting the early levels is just so hard, and I think this Clockwork is trying to make some kind of plays from Sentry Symphony. But
I think the Chen, yeah, you see they brought the Chen top. They want to punish the SF. If you look at the Dire Sentries, they've actually blocked off their own jungle because they don't want the Sand King to have a huge advantage. They're even bringing the Shaker top. They want to punish the Sand King.
Yeah, but this Sand King's level 6 though. Now they do see him. Clockwork comes in as well. He does have the epicenter, but with the battery assault, it's gonna be very, very difficult to do so. Farming Arc gonna be tanking the turret. He's gonna go down here, but at the same time, DP gets scouted out. So that's a big catch coming in. Chen nowhere to be found. He brought his Frost Ogre, but the Frost Ogre also falling here, not able to going for the Frost Shield buffs yet. So
oh my god, he got a Harpy. That's the most annoying creep.
Oh no. Pinkman is gonna get stunned. Yeah, that's a dead Hoodwing. It's gonna be picked off.
Look at that. Just look at that chain lightning.
Yeah, so much damage. Danger now. Does have a free
Echo
wave.
Slam still available.
I
No
don't think
rune
you can kill
priority.
him though.
Yeah,
I
you
don't think
can't kill him. That's not enough damage. He's also a full HP. And poof! Oh my god, Jakiro got the Arcane Rune. Oh no, wait, the clock denied it. He took it.
Huh.
Oh, that's big. This means that Storm won't be able to really rotate. And he doesn't get a refilled bottle. And you can see this is where Sand King is forced to farm.
Farming are coming in, trying to go for the stacks, and guess what? Because of this misposition, Nate Shot gonna be a little bit of trouble here. He can't even pop the epicenter, force the Borrow Strike out there. Here comes the Shadow Stampede coming in, and we will mow him down. At the same time, DP gets caught trying to provide assistance, and just like that, Sentry Symphony, they're able to punish 2 players. And yeah, good call there, Sean. Like the wards forcing Sand King to farm very, very greedy, now setting up themselves up for kills across the map.
Yeah, I really like how SSE have been playing around this Sand King because they know that he's going to be a big pain in the ass if he gets to farm. So this has become a nightmare game for the Sand King at the moment. And just like that, they punished the Storm Spirit as well.
Huh. I thought the Storm Spirit would have been able to out, but guess what? Chain stun with the Hoodwink, he's dead. Alright, so this is a little bit of breeding room for Sentry Symphony Esports here. Danger now going on offense. He's gonna try and cut the creep wave. But guess what? The rest of Cartensz Esports is gonna be here. They want him for the force to fight as well. Fissure comes in. He's gonna be trapped. He does have the Echo Stab. Fight it, bombs in!
Oh.
Goodbye, DP, the leader. He will gladly trade his life, but Nate is gonna be there as well. And here he comes. View gonna be taking another support in the back. Sand King as well as the Jakiro. But now, here comes the Storm. He's gonna try and fight View
Nice
here.
dodge.
He doesn't have mana. And now the Alchemist as well with the concussion, and that is gonna be a dead Shadow Fiend. And Sentry Symphony may have bite off a little bit bigger than they can chew for.
Really liking this from both teams, like the way they've been reacting and stuff. And of course, like even SSC, the way they reacted was very nice. Oof. Okay, so that was the first Echo Slam of the game. He got a constellation kill after Jakiro, but you know, regardless, it's still core kills dying on the side of SSC. Even picks up the regen rune. Oh my god, the Storm Spirit has no luck with the runes. The rune control has been amazing on SSE side of the supports.
Oh, let's take a look at a replay here as well. Like this fight here was like, oh, okay, Danger. He got a little bit over Cartensz here, and because of the mistakes, they were forced to come into a fight, which again, it looked really, really good in their favor. But after this fight is where the moment Storm came in, there was just nothing much they could have done. Like they had no answers to that.
I think he brought his own mango, or was it he consumed something that gave him mana in that last team, like in that last pickoff. And yeah, he timed his last hit all very well so that he could get the last hit because he is very far behind. He and the Sand King are not having good games at the moment. Alchemist is the only core on the Radiant side having a good game.
Well, they had a decent start until they started, you know, overcommitting. But now here comes the Zoo coming in, right? So Chen is gonna start to try to apply pressure across the map. You know, it's wave clear wise. Sentry Symphony Esports is gonna have a little bit of struggle because every single time the Shadow Fear uses those rays, that is where, oh, I don't have rays for the actual team fight because I'm so busy trying to kill all these creeps coming from Chen.
Smoke gank in. There's a very tasty Alchemist.
Can they get the kill? Oh, looks like they're gonna try it as well. 4 seconds on the stuns as well. The Hoodwink with the taunt as well. He might be stunning himself. Nope, he does not get it. But where's the follow-up? He actually gets out of safety. Nate Shot, he's gonna fall instead. Cartensz was able to save the day. And Sentry Symphony, they may have overestimated the power.
Get hook. Why did he not use it?
I don't know. He could have extended the stun on the Alchemist, right?
Yeah.
Well, maybe. Panic, maybe. Wanted to give a kill, but
12-minute rune. Oh, nothing there.
No. Here comes the Storm with the Chen. And now Danger King. He's gonna pop the Echo Snap! The creeps entirely come out. They take down Leon. And now the rest of Cartensz Esports, they have to retreat. This Chen minion is completely annihilated. He's gonna be left all alone here. He steals a free crit, but it doesn't matter. Cartensz Esports, they did not anticipate the Echo Stamp to hurt that much. Just completely destroyed the entire lineup.
Cartensz are not hitting their power spikes. They have to wait for the Alchemist Radiant and his Blink Dagger before they can finally start making some plays. So just like that, SSC, you can see they're going to start opening up the map. They already pushed out for the mid-tier 1. Sand King has flipped the map. He's gone to the bottom side to farm. He still needs his Bloodstone before he can properly be active in these team fights.
It's gonna be a long journey for the Bloodstone, and he's also opted to go for the Hood as well. That's gonna be a very, very long journey before we potentially see a Flame coming in as well. But yeah, the replay comes in. Yeah, this was the play. Echo Snap, the entire minions melted. The Chen died, the Storm died, the Jakiro dropping less than half with the big Echo Snap. That is just ouch.
Yeah, people tend to neglect or forget how big the Echo Slam Aftershock range is actually.
Well, speaking of a good time for Alchemist, this is round 2 for
himself.
Sentry Symphony Esports. They finally get the kill. And that's a
Centaur,
700 goal swing for Pinkman on this Hoodwink.
This Centaur's Blink Dagger has been very, very impactful. He's getting all his money value for this investment. And it actually looks like Cartensz, they were looking for the SF in the triangle, but not sure if they will want to attempt a risky, EXP rune play for the 14-minute rune. Looks like they'll just go for the power rune instead.
This is going to be a tough match for Cartensz now. Like, it seems like they're scrambling. They're having an early good game. But this is the mid game where Sentry Symphony Esports, like, it doesn't matter about the leading phase anymore. Like, if I get map control, I'm going to win. And even the runes as well, you talked about it. Every single time the runes are in play, Leon Baby has always needed to fight for every single rune. And this was the only time he didn't need to fight for a rune.
But he was still very scared. He was still very worried. You see how he cancelled his ball lightning animation like twice?
Yeah.
And he only went with the Chen. Like they were like, hey, I'm pretty sure the comms is like, watch me, watch the rune. I'm going for the rune, and it's very good. I think they were also making sure that the Hand of God was available. Oh, Shake Blink Dagger debut. Oh my god.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Punished with the slap.
Sayonara. Here comes the Storm Spirit again. Ball lightning comes in, but I don't think he's gonna be able to find anyone here. They do have the invis up on him. He hasn't been able to get the big catch yet. And right now, Alchemist got his Radiance. This is huge, but do you think it's gonna change a lot in terms of impact? Because right now he's just been farming his way through, but what's the big item?
Manta style looks like. Manta style, Blink Dagger. I mean, just to like shove out lanes real fast so that you can get more information for the team. That's probably his play. He's trying to play for the late game now. I think even with the Blink Dagger, it's very hard for them to fight into the SSC, like timing.
This is like normally when you see an Alchemist, your net worth should be like so far ahead compared to the rest of the pack, just because of you have an innate ability passive that gives you additional gold every time your last hits, right? But for Sentry Symphony to somehow match that form, it's not really a good sign for Alchemist. Like that, it defeats the purpose of having Alchemist. Don't you think so?
Mm-hmm. So this just means that actually with that, what we're using, obviously with the logic, which is correct, the 1k gold lead that SSC have, now 2k, is actually further. It could have been like a 3 or 4k lead for SSC, but this Alchemist is pulling it back. So anyways, the smoke play coming up, they do get the Hoodwink, which means more like, mana charges for the Storm Spirit. They get the stun, chain stun, is it enough? No, he's actually out.
Oh no, two-man Burrow Strike as well coming in. The Hand of God keeps the life as well. The Bloodstone is not going to keep them safety here. But guess what? Azure is going to try to cut the back lines. But guess what? Here comes bot landing as well. Doesn't have the mana. They will have to sacrifice the Centaur for Sentry Symphony Esports. They made a little bit of mistakes. They overcommitted, but they could not finish the kill. And because of this, now Cartensz, they're back in action.
Yeah, this is the draft timing that we were expecting a bit earlier on, but SSE had very good early game reads that I'm pretty sure threw Cartensz off guard. But now that, you've got the Hand of God online, you've also got, the Bloodstone and all the big spells on, this is starting to get a bit trickier for SSE.
Well, this is tough. Let's see how it goes, because right now, Cartensz Esports, they're taking advantage of, like you said as well, the Radiance timing, right? Like, everyone from inside Sentry Symphony Esports here is going to have some sort of a miss rate percentage because of those Radiance burn. And they need to find a way to deal with it, because right now, they have spells, they have a lot of bursts, but who's going to be the ones that doing the right click? Like, I don't think the SF does a lot of right click eventually.
Eventually is the key word. Yes, look at this initiation and everything. They do everything. But the Hand of God keeps him up nice and healthy. Very little that you can do, and Storm Spirit picks up charges. Very, very satisfying.
It's really unfortunate that I was expecting maybe they needed another stun here from Sentry Symphony to kind of extend the fire, but the macro fire coming in from Cartensz Esports just
Big
completely
counter
blocked what they want to
smoke.
do.
They found a Jakiro again, but this is not the target you want. A smoke for a pause 5. But they will take the consolation kill as they're just sweeping the map. And you can see the cores immediately start to like flood the other ends of the far ends of the map. Opposite ends, in fact. Alchemist is just going to balloon in the net worth. Chen is also, look at the Chen. He's cutting the wave. There's so much pressure in the top tier 2. And what can you do with your SSE? They're trying for another smoke, hoping to find a pick off mid, but Cartensz are not going to fall for the bait.
It's tough. It's really, really tough in terms of the fight here. But Talon up on Shadow Fiend on the neutral eye objectives, so he does have the BKB. So this is where Shadow Fiend will be able to take advantage, right? I talked about, oh, the Radiance is going to be something that is going to be a problem, but when you pop the BKB, that 10-second is going to buy him enough time, potentially, with the right clicks as well, to try to mow down the Alchemist. But as the game progresses,
just look at SSE. They're slowly trying to they're trying to like sweep the map, the safe areas of the map. They don't want to go into the extended jungle. They want to just play into the normal right side jungle and like just try to, you know, get back that advantage. But it's very, very difficult. Oh, they actually do catch the storm.
Oh,
Echo.
no way! That was perfect catch coming in from Pigman. Set it up with danger. This Storm Spirit is going to be sent back to the sidelines. What a catch from Sentry Symphony Esports.
Wow, they actually don't care. They're just blowing the spells. And the storm is a very big kill because every time you kill him, he does lose a few like mana charges. Oof. Now they're going to try and make a play the top side. You know, maybe if they can open up the map. They do have one observer one in the enemy jungle, but it's so deep you can barely see anything. You do see an SF, but are they actually trying to force the Roshan? No way, they have 30 seconds.
Ooh, I think they can though, because they've got the Alpha Wolf, they've got Alchemist who got a lot of damage, but guess what? The Clockwork does count things out as well. The rest of the team from Sentry Symphony Esports, they're forcing stampedes, but I don't think they're committing. They're just, you know, applying mental pressure right now, because now with the TPs coming in, do they go for it? Half HP comes in as well. Now here comes Stampede comes in as well. Hook shot as well. They're gonna catch on too. The Roshan out towards half HP, but the backlines is getting completely bombarded as well. Leon Baby finds Pingman, but Will now with the BKB not gonna be able to get any sort of kills. Danger now in a little bit of trouble, but guess what? They find Nate shot. They will get the kill. The Storm Spirit doesn't have mana. Will now forced to go for the record, but he gets stunned up. He cannot turn back the ties and he will die here. Danger losing their cores and they have to run away, and Cartensz now on the catch. Stampede comes in. He's got 2 seconds. Can they chain stun his way through? And this is gonna be a dead Centaur as Cartensz gets a 4-for-1 exchange in this upcoming fight, and they might even get the Roshan on top of it.
This was too forced. The Shaker actually did have Echo Slam off cooldown just in time for that Roche fight, but it was all the way at the top end of the map that you could barely see it. You can only see the aftershock animation, and I'm pretty sure it went only on an Alchemist and the Alchemist and the Sand King, which is not ideal. And just like that, Cartensz, you know, they're gonna get themselves another Roshan. But hey, it looks like SSE, they don't want to give this up. They are so hell-bent on contesting this.
Okay, they're gonna try this a second time right now, and they do actually find a pick potentially.
Oh wait, no, he does have the Echo Slam. So that was just a normal enchant totem. Maybe he has a shard, that's why.
Okay. Seems like Earthshaker, they don't really want to fight this. They have to go in for the reset, and of course Shadow Fiend losing a big amount of the soul means that he has to refarm all those stacks once again. Ah boy, this has gotta hurt. He's actually opting to go for Sange, which is I'm not really a big fan of it, but considering that he needs some sort of status resist to kind of mitigate some of the stunts and CCs that Cartensz have.
I don't think there's status resistance on SNY anymore.
Oh, is it? Is it no more? Let me see.
But regardless, now with the Aegis, they're gonna look to try
no more. It's only life skills now.
They're gonna pressure the map and try to make something happen. They could catch something, but the Hoodwink has already broken the smoke. They will get themselves a consolation prize. Oh, but they want to turn the Echo.
Oh boy, they are going to try and fight this as well. Can they mow down the Alchemist? But no, he somehow gets out. The chain stun misses the mark as well. They lose the Hoodwink, and now the Macro Pirate is going to try and catch the Clockwork. This Clockwork is done for as well. Nate Shot is going to be dead for the count, and that's going to be Sentry Symphony Esports losing 2 in this engagement. Ezra actually escapes narrowly as well. And my goodness, the slow resistance on the Sanjay not going to do too much. In this case, Sentry Symphony Esports just dropping the ball now as Cartensz gonna be knocking down on the base, and this lead is slowly but surely gonna pull up even further right now.
Middle tower has fallen.
5,000 gold lead, and now we see the Alchemist seed money. The investment is starting to pay itself off.
My god, the Echo Stem was good, but they just needed the Centaur
that's
to
just
be
not enough
around.
damage.
Yeah, unfortunately to say, SF damage output is just not enough.
And Sand King almost has a pipe. This is without the Sand King pipe. Oh,
Damn.
this is very, very rough on the side of SSE.
Oh, Salvasti does have the pipe and the blade mail, but I don't think it's gonna be enough at all. Like, it feels like they just lack that additional right click right now. This is tough.
And you've got the drums, you've got the Greaves on the way for, you know, for this Chen. The
Well,
sustain
aura
is
strategy, man. Aura.
full aura strategy. Sentry Symphony just do not have enough damage.
Are scanning.
Yeah, they've got the Satyr as well for health regen for the Alchemist. They've got the drums. I'm surprised we didn't see the offering yet, but Storm Spirit now going to go for the catch on the hook. They use the hook shot to try and deny this, but the BKB has been popped. But back lines instead, we saw the Earthshaker getting caught out, and he is going to fall here. Sentry Symphony Esports, they have to back out. They've lost their main engager. No Echo Stem as well, as Cartensz now slowly but surely mowing everything down, and now with this Tormentor being threatened as well. Do they commit? I think they can.
They get this. It should be fine. Oh, wait for the hoodwink.
Oh, the Bloodstone comes in. Okay. Not gonna happen here, but oh, Storm Spirit comes in with the pull.
It's the wrong. This is not the target you want.
Okay,
The moment you see the
alright.
Centaur, you're like, nah, it's okay, guys. Get back.
Yeah, they have to back off. But Cartensz just playing a perfect game right now. Really, really perfect game.
Yeah, I mean, the only way Sentry Symphony find a way back into this game, they need to like dodge for like at least 15 minutes. You need to properly like actually hard commit to dodging and leaving like one person. They just need to sack one lane, let one person constantly die, you know.
Yeah, they definitely need to find a lane where a way to actually match up to this Alchemist form right now. Like this, yeah, Alchemist now leading net worth here. But if you put any other core role in the late game potential, where Alchemist is the same net worth as an SF, I'm pretty sure SF should be able to win this. But again, you know, SF hasn't been able to play a lot of big damage items so far. I do see, like you said, this was the Sage. Now he actually go for the Sage, and Yasha means that he does have sustains, but he just doesn't have raw firepower yet. Like, technically, he's got 300 physical damage, but there's no armor reduction not enough as well, especially when there's so much aura coming from Cartensz Esports. It's a big problem right now.
I'm just thinking like as well, like how did the Shaker even get caught in such a position like that? Like was it because like they TP'd in too early? Like getting caught like that was just very, very unfortunate in the triangle, and the team, like, you know, they even committed to Stampede. They tried to catch up to him, just not enough. And now here we are, the high ground siege begins with all the utility in the world that you can ask for in a 25-minute game. With an Aegis on top of that, which is going to expire soon, so maybe that could be an opening if they time it right. Yeah, 10 seconds.
Yeah. 10 seconds left. The tier 3 still somewhat stands. They are going to try and mow him down, but the tier 3 still stands.
Out. They don't want to take the risk.
Yeah, they can't. They just can't.
he picked up the Iron Talon just, oh my god, just to kill the cart. Woohoo!
Oh boy. Minions, big problem. Wave clear, big problem for Sentry Symphony Esports. Which we kind of talked about it during the drafts as well, right? Like, now having this Shaker is great, but do you want to use an Echo Stamp just for minions, right? It's going to be very, very difficult. He's got that early Scepter, which is great, gives him a little bit more mobility, but they need that one-shot, one-kill combo, because right now, again, all I'm seeing is 4 heroes with spells that need to chain together, and if they don't get a kill off that, SF is not going to be able to right-click everyone to death.
I think it's gonna take a very, very long time before he gets to right-click anybody to death, for that matter.
Yeah. Does he rush with Deso right now from now?
I don't think it even matters. Like, if we look at the SF items, I mean, he should have a BKB by now, right? Yeah, he's
got a BKB already.
He needs to hard commit to like a Daedalus. I dare say he even needs to Satanic, and this is like, he cannot take like a, you know, those kind of instant settled like 5v5 fights. It has to be a prolonged fight, but no, it's like, there's always one member on this team that seems to get called out a bit unnecessarily. They're not really starting the fights on their terms. And
considering that he doesn't even have an MKB as well, this Radiance is just,
he needs like a butterfly. He needs a butterfly, and I do agree with you. He does need the MKB eventually. He probably should have gone for that instead of the crit. But the thing is, you know, sometimes you're just hoping that you can crit past the Alchemist.
Yeah, sometimes it's just luck, you know. It comes down to luck, right? Like, okay, maybe with the Solar Crest, it does give him a little bit of advantage here to kind of true strike his way. So I guess that's something that can be considered. But again, the Solar Crest is like, what, 3 to 4 seconds? That's it.
Oh, but it does so much for you. Solar Crest just protects you from so much. In general, it's like one of the best items right now for Pause 5 to get for any core. So that your timing as a core is like just amplified a bit longer, and it's scary, very scary.
Dire's courier has been
Well, it's only like physical damage, right? Well, he gets physical damage on our area and attack speed, so no, okay, you don't get true damage right now. But it's not like the old Solar Crest where you can just use it on an enemy, right? To remove their armor and everything. Now it's just straight up a buff. A shield. Jeez, that's gonna be tough. This is a rough game.
It is, but we did see this coming, you know. It's just that, you know, deep down it was like, hey, you know, hoping the Shaker has a good game. He was having a good game, but there's only so much you can do. If the ganks don't work out, the ganks don't work out. And then next thing you know, your economy falls behind, and now you pray for your next timing.
I'm surprised that Cartensz has decided to have what's it called? Like Storm Spirit queue up a scepter where you have an alchemist where it's so much cheaper, where you just get the 4K alchemist and you get the free blessing for free, right? Rather than buying the recipe where you need to upgrade it into your in-slot, which saves you a little bit more money. So I don't think we're gonna see that early buy yet, but we about 10 more minutes, we might be seeing alchemists just buying Aghanim's for everyone at this stage.
Probably not. I don't think you need to get to that stage, because with the Alchemist draft, you ideally want to end the game within the next 10 minutes. Like, I think you wait for the next Roshan, you take it, like, daytime is coming, so the next Roshan is going to be up within the next 5 minutes or like, or less. Oh, they're jumping over to the other side, they found Hoodwink.
Oh, again, they're going for ping, man. Leon Baby is
he
going
has
to
the
finish
gem.
him off. He's got the same as well, but here
Shaker.
comes the Earthshaker. He connects, but can they burst down the
beautiful
storm? Yes,
follow-up.
they do. But guess what? For the backlines as well, because Azura are going to be mowing down on towards the SF, and this Alchemist seems to be unkillable. They're trying to cut his way through, but on the front line, backlines as well. As you can see, Sawasdi, he's trying his best to, with the blade, trying to sustain his
He's
way
too
through.
tanky.
Free Requiem comes in. Do they get the stun? Oh yes! Alchemist is in trouble. He stunned himself up. They want to go in for the follow-up, but they jumped into the ice bomb. They missed the timing, and now they have the retreat. Earthshaker will find the sidelines instead, but the Sand King finally goes down to the
turnaround.
fissure. And Sentry Symphony, they finally find the opening. And here comes the stun. They find all the supports. Ignore the Alchemist is the game plan. And it worked out perfectly for Sentry Symphony Esports.
Wow. If Sentry Symphony Esports were like, if the Hoodwink and the Shaker were a little bit further away, like from each other, the Hoodwink would have died. Like that would have been a one-sided fight pick off for Cartensz. But because Sentry Symphony Esports was so disciplined at retreating together, they turned the fight around so perfectly. We saw that instant Fisher, instant Echo, followed up by the layer of the Centaur Stomp. It was perfect. Very, very beautiful counter initiation on their end, and very, look at that. Like, just perfect counter initiation overall.
Yeah. The moment the storm died, it made things so much easier, right? Like Alchemist is just a meat shoe where you can just dodge and kite around here. And the moment they lose the damage here, you can see like Sawasdi is trying his best, actually forced the fight, but the moment the Requiem came in, it was like, oh no, this was the mistake coming in from Cartensz. The moment the Alchemist self-stun, and instead of Manta dodging it, that was pretty much over. It allowed an opportunity for Sentry Symphony to kind of turn the tides in their favor.
I mean, I think Storm did mess up a bit by not anticipating that he would have been potentially counter-jumped. I think he was like too all-in. Like, he didn't even preempt like the jump. So if you look at, say, Lorna, for example, or like good Storm players, they will always have like this, you know, they always have the extra jump to make sure that they don't die.
Yeah.
But now this is the Roshan dance.
No.
They catch the Sand King.
They saw the Sand King, they've got everything on him, so they even committed the Echo Snap. Sand King dead. But at the same time, look at this. SF is just free hitting everybody from across the map. They've lost the Sand King. Storm Spirit trying to kite his way through, but he doesn't have the mana. And Sat Will now with the data is just
damage.
mowing down everything. But guess what? They will ignore the Alchemist. They'll pick apart the supports. He gets a triple kill. Finally decides to choose the right target. And now the Earthshaker is gonna fall. But can he win against this Alchemist? He's just so tanky. The Radiance not making it easy for Will. 1 second left, the sun comes in. They want to continue 2v1, 2v3 now. Sentry Symphony, I know they want to. He's thinking about it. They've got the vision. They're going to bait his fight. And guess what? He's trapped Azure. He blinked it forward, thinking he could fight this. Now the stun comes into play. View continuing to mow him down. And the shot comes in. It doesn't connect. Finally, the whole shot gets reset. Azure, he needs to get out. View, he may not have high accuracy, but he does have the damage.
Spawn timers are almost up. You have less than 10 seconds left. They can actually make it to the tier 2 and contest the Roshan. They've already achieved their objective. They stopped Sentry Symphony Esports from going back for the Roshan.
And they want to continue. Requiem comes in. They want to go reset. They have the TP back. The stun comes in. Oh, it misses on the one. He tried to go for the SF, but they got out in time. 2 of them TP'd out the base. Cartensz Esports. Oh, so close yet so far. But the Roshan is in their favor.
They're pulling out this Roshan dance to the maximum. They're even committing the epicenter for this. This is how desperate they are. They're all in. They need to like, they need to nuke it.
They have to. Oh, this is as close as it gets. It's just fights after fights, layers after layers, timings after timings here. Outplays
and that was a bad
players.
situation for Cartensz. We saw that they lost it. They were losing the team fight. They had 3 heroes down. It was a 3-for-2 trade. They were outnumbered. They had no spells, no BKB, nothing, no Alchemist Rage. But somehow they managed to drag the fight on long enough and bought enough time for their teammates to be up, which is just gorgeous gameplay coming out from both teams.
Yeah, and even this fight as well, the Storm Spirit immediately catching the Hoodwink in the backlines was just, making sure that Hoodwink cannot follow up in a lot of these situations, which was great. And as the fight progresses as well, you can see Satu, he had a lot of decisions to make, right? Like, he was mowing down Alchemist and realized that he just can't hit the Alchemist because of this radius, and decides that, you know what, let's hit someone else. And this is where we saw Sentry Symphony kind of pick themselves up into this game.
I mean, Shaker got a little bit too carried away. He should have just backed off and like at least tried to... He was not healthy in the first place, so going for like that was a bit unnecessary. I mean, obviously, you know, in the heat of the moment, you just want to like go and hopefully you stun someone in the trees, but you know, it is what it is. Regardless, this game is still not yet lost for for Sentry Symphony Esports. This is still a very even game, despite the net worth disadvantage.
Yeah.
They will go for the Tormentor. This could actually go to the Shaker. Yeah. Does he get it?
No,
it goes to the clock.
Okay, goes for the clock. He got the jetpack, so that is gonna give him a little bit more aerial vision as well, a lot more mobility, which I think the Clockwork was lacking a lot in those situations, right? Like every single time.
Clock is so happy this game, dude. He has a free gem from the Storm Spirit from that bottom skirmish like 10 minutes ago, and he's just happy. He doesn't have to worry about buying sentries anymore. He can just D-ward everything. So the map control still goes to the way of Sentry Symphony Esports, even though they can't access certain areas. But the areas that they can access, they will know for sure that it is 110% clear.
Indeed, but for now, Leon baby, he does not have the scepter yet, so that's gonna be something. We're not gonna see like the big 5-man catches from the Storm Spirit yet. But as a mid laner, his economy is starting to dwindle down pretty hard as well. I was expecting the Earthshaker to kind of, you know, getting out farmed by the Storm Spirit, considering that, you know, Storm does have a little bit more mobility. But no, Sentry Symphony, they hold on good, and most of this economy lead, like you said as well, is actually from the Alchemist itself.
Oh.
Okay,
he
walks
stunned himself.
Stun himself, tier 3, here comes the chain stun, he's permanently locked, can they finish him off? And he actually wiped 4, that's gonna be the first Aegis in. And Sentry Symphony Esports, they still have abilities to work with as well. Nashot misses the hook shot, but the back lines as well, Stampede comes in. Centaur Warrunner wants to try and re-engage his fight, but they are looking for those resets. But guess what? From behind, Echo Stamp doesn't catch on towards the Chen.
Alive?
And he's still somewhat alive. And now Will with the BKB trying to mow down. The Sand King finally goes down. They pick them all bit by bit. And now the Blink Fogger as well. Will continues their journey. And now Danger catches another one. And Cartensz Esports, they lose 4 members in that bad fight. And Sentry Symphony Esports bounces back hard.
I've seen this before in my nightmares. When I have the Aegis and I have a disadvantage, but I don't capitalize on it because the team is not on the same page as me. But really, really good, great base defense coming out from Sentry Symphony Esports. Without even committing, you know, the SF ultimate. All he needed was a Stampede. And this is why I talk about the good Clockwork pause 5 that's just in the opponent's face, not afraid to die. He did exactly that. And as the game starts to drag on now, I talked about how Alchemist, we wanted to end the game before 40 minutes, right? We're hitting that mark in 2 minutes and a half time. And they are nowhere close to, you know, actually securing high ground.
Yeah. And speaking of which, here now this SF starting to hurt a little bit too much in terms of right clicks here. Cartensz Esports, this, like I said before, right? Like the longer this game drags on by, this Alchemist is not going to do too much. But this was a mistake coming from Cartensz. I was expecting him to like Manta dodge his own stun and then getting caught out, but this free A-Gaze kind of put them in a very, very awkward situation.
And on top of that, this was the part where they should have just retreated and it was like, you know, every man for himself. But they decided to try and look for a timing to turn around. And even then, you can see this Jakiro Aghanim's does not do anything to this beautiful SF. He just holds the BKB, walks in. The pure damage, yes, the damage is not amazing yet. But still, no real opening for the Sand King to actually do much.
Yeah, big catch coming in as well, but all in all...
They are looking for a smoke play, however. 5-man smoke from SSE.
Sentry? Symphony Esports? Can they find anyone? Because right now, I feel like Alchemist is starting to just kind of fall off really, really hard in terms of just overall damage, right? Look, I talked about they need someone to be going for right clicks here. Cartensz Esports, they may have the sustains, they may have the good pickoffs here, but they need to follow up on their stuns first. Like, they need to get those big catches, and every single time that happens, it seems like they aren't able to just connect the dot in those team fights.
Tiny things. It's really down to the tiny things. I mean, I'm pretty sure if you look at the net worth graph right now, it's gone up and down, and now it's back. It's just too many, I'm not saying throws. That's just how even this game is. Like the quality of the teams that we are seeing right now, it's only going to get, you know, more and more intense, and it really boils down to all these like very, very tiny details now.
To be honest, I don't see much throws compared to the previous game. This is straight up both teams just
playing well.
You know, playing off micro mistakes. Like just one small mistake, boom, somebody's gonna die. And it's just, you know, playing on a top level right now. It's crazy. I really enjoy this game.
Our Shaker is also back. You know, he's got a BKB, he's got an Octarine Core. He's going for a Lincoln Sphere next so that he doesn't get caught by like a Storm or, you know, or even an Alchemist for that matter, which means it's going to be very difficult for the Alchemist to pick people off. So, you know, maybe you do end up getting your prediction, which is the Alchemist just starting buying all these Scepters for everybody. But I don't even know if it's that valuable. Maybe for the Sand King it is and the Jakiro, but they already have their eggs.
Well,
it could be,
got the eggs.
It could be useful for the Storm.
Yeah, the Storm Spirit needs to get like a 3-man catch in towards that Jakiro start. That's like the perfect dream game. But this is going to completely throw Sentry Symphony Esports off guard if this Storm gets a really, really nice catch. So again, it comes down to who gets the first jump first and then follows all through. And oh no,
Bang.
What?
What the heck?
What? He actually caught the timing there? Okay, yeah, I think he's going to get out. He's fine. But bottom lane, Sentry Symphony, they're still on the hunt. But Cartensz just not gonna be fighting anytime soon.
Playing for the timing, and you can see already, like, you know, from the side of SSE, they have already preemptively set up for the Roshan. They understand that it will spawn the bot side, and this is the third Roshan of the game. But at the same time, Cartensz, they have to smoke up for this. They already saw this because of the lane ward over at near the tier 1 side. So yeah, there we go. Smoked up.
Oh,
looking for a play. They know that the Clockwork is top. They will use the Manta illusions, but you know, if you're SSE, you're aware that this is happening. They are 2 heroes down. You do not want to show any heroes yet. Look at the discipline. They've already backed off.
Yeah, I think it's just not worth it. Again, you know, whoever gets the first jump will tentatively win the fight here. And so far, the fights that Sentry Symphony Esports has won is because the Alchemist made mistakes, right? Like stunned himself, got caught in an awkward position, and that's the reason why they were able to make a comeback. And now they need to play the perfect catch. And now when the smoke play comes in, Cartensz Esports, they don't see this.
You need to get the jump.
They might be able to get the jump, and looks kind of comes. Stampede comes in. They do catch the Chen. They are gonna mow him down with the Echo Slam. And they take him down. Jakiro is going to be next here. The hook shot connects on the Sand King. He needs to make a run for his life. They force a buyback of Jakiro, but they need to kill off the Sand King. And yes, they will hunt him down. He's going to fall as well. He's trying to sustain his way through, but here comes the BKB. And now Azure, he's going to be running for his life. The Storm Spirit comes in. He's trying to catch the back line, but this Alchemist is going to be forcing for the fight. But Storm Spirit goes in for the catch. He's going to delay the push, and he's going to turn the tides. And now he's going to be hunting danger instead. The Alchemist survives. and the Storm Spirit uses all his mana to kill the Earthshaker. The Requiem to disengage, and now Sentry, Symphony Esports, they back off. They need to go for the buybacks, but they don't have mana, because right now they will find the stranded people, and that is going to be the Centaur that is stranded and picked apart, and Cartensz is able to bite back. What a fight from both teams. What a fight.
We see a 2v2, as in a 2-for-2 buyback situation coming out from both teams. And Cartensz Esports having, you know, Roshan spawning at the bottom side, of course they had the terrain advantage. SSE, actually Shaker was thinking about taking the Twin Gate down to the bottom to try and contest the Roshan, but the rest of his team was not in a state to actually like go back for the counter initiation. And this being the third Roshan of the game, you do have a refresher on the Storm Spirit. Does he have an Axe? If the Storm has an Axe, he could potentially end up into a very strong wombo combo.
Yeah, it's because of the Axe up on him in that fight. That's why Leon Baby was able to save the Alchemist, right? Like, if he did not have that Axe, which again Sentry, Symphony Esports did not know, and now they know, it's just gonna put them in a very awkward situation here. It's crazy.
But you can see the impact. Like right now, once again, it boils down to whoever begins the fight first, you win the fight. So they need to take out like one of the aura heroes immediately, so that, you know, the cores like the Alchemist, they can't sustain as long as they have done so far. Like, I'm very surprised that the Alchemist did not die earlier in the team fight.
Yeah, it was just straight up, you know, a save coming from Leon Baby.
But I think SF is getting there, right? Because if he gets his MKB and stuff with the right items, this Radiance basically does nothing.
Yeah. And now, you know, this Alchemist is going to go for another Scepter again. I'm pretty sure... Who is he going to give it to this time?
I'm not even sure if you give it to the Chen. I think... Can we look at Sanking's items? Does he have an Aghanims? Yeah, so I mean, SF is the MKB, Pike, SNY. He needs a Satanic at one point. SK does not have the Aghanims, which you do want him to have that so that he'll stay alive a lot longer to fight.
But so far, Scepter on Sand King doesn't seem to be helpful at all, because every single time the Sand King wants to make a play, there is this clockwork who just kind of stops him for an epicenter.
It's very, very good, especially when you get to his 25 talent. His 20 and 25 talent are very, very, I would say they synchronize quite nicely with his Aghanims. Basically, you think of it as like this super giga strong epicenter and plus 10 epicenter pulses. It's a lot of damage. He will stay alive very long with the Bloodstone like lifesteal.
Like, I can see the damage output, but has he ever gotten a chance to pop a single epicenter in this game, if you think about it?
He's tried, yeah, he has. But the thing is, he's been using it to try for pickoffs, and it's never enough, because there's... Yeah, because like I said, SSE, the way they've been team fighting, they've also split themselves up in such a way that it's never easy to get like multiple like targets hit into a wombo combo, if you realize. Even Storm Spirit, the maximum he's gotten so far are like 2-man like Vortex Pulse. He's never gotten more than 2.
This is 45 minutes of just back and forth coming both sides, and they're just not giving an inch. And so far now, with the banner up on Jakiro, it feels like Cartensz Esports, they've got the perfect push, but they just need to find the perfect catch. In this case, Earthshaker needs to die, Hoodwing needs to die.
Oh, SSE have vision on this. They put a very, very nice cliff ward. They do have vision on this, but the counter ward comes up and immediately taken up by Jakiro.
Oh, the jump. Earthshaker. The jump comes in, the Stampede. They want to kill Azure, but the Earthshaker gets stuck up. But here comes Leon Baby with the 3-man Vortex. They are going to slow off the momentum. The Earthshaker will fall. And now Cartensz Esports, they are going to try to mow them all down. Here comes Shadow Fiend. The Requiem comes in, but the BKB up on the Storm. It doesn't really matter. He is going to get taken down as well. Cartensz Esports continues their push, and they will find the stragglers. And that's going to be 3-man down from beside Sentry, Symphony Esports here. No Earthshaker, 100 seconds. They've got the forced buybacks, and guess what? They still have the Aegis. They force the buyback up on Sentry, on the Centaur as well. Cartensz takes the Rax. They even take the top one as well. They've got a huge minion wave coming in, and Sentry, Symphony Esports, they need their cores, but it seems like it might be GG for Sentry, Symphony Esports.
It is starting to look that way. This is the beginning of the end.
Well, they forced the buyback.
Looking very good. Yeah, but the SF buyback, what do you do? You don't have the souls. There's no Requiem of souls. There's no BKB.
Oh no. They need to kill the Alchemist right now. Okay. That's gonna be Aegis, but he does have his chemical reaction on the ultimate available here. Can immediately pops it up, but looks like he's gonna save it up for now.
Wait, what did Clock bang into?
Oh no. He is gonna go in for the fight as well. Farming our goes for the epicenter. Finally props in. But it does not do a lot of damage here. Centaur War Runner, he bought back, and he is gonna die back right here, right now. As Cartensz Esports mows him down, sends him back to the lobby once more. That's gonna be 110 seconds on the sidelines. This Alchemist gonna try and man up for the tier 4. They need the Earthshaker. They need this SF to pop up. He does not have BKBs. Tier 4's exposed. This might be it. Sentry, Symphony, Esports. They've got to close out this game. They got to hold on. But the stun comes in. But the two-man Vortex comes in into the Burrow side. It might be game. It might be over. Cartensz Esports, they're doing it. Now the SF, they're trying to hold on. But he is going to fall as well. That's going to be GG. And Cartensz Esports from Indonesia takes the game against Sentry, Symphony Esports, as Cartensz will be the ones that advance into round number 2.
Really well done. I'm very impressed actually at this level of gameplay, and it's such a pity. This almost felt like it was like a winner bracket finals for a grand final slot. This is what this best of 1 felt like. And yeah, the tiny things that could obviously be improved on, but hey, no team's perfect going on, but they are only going to get better as the tournament progresses. So, you know, really well played to Cartensz, and I think if you're SSC, you don't be too discouraged. Although, I know Terrence, you'll be a little bit sad that there will be no Malaysian teams moving forward.
Yeah, it's a little bit sad, but nevertheless here, I did enjoy that game a little bit here, considering the fact that how well both teams actually played in this situation. And it came down to just power spikes and timings, right? And Sentry, Symphony Esports, they played a situation where, oh, we are going to play to our strengths. Oh, wait, SF needed right clicks here. The moment he's going to get free hits, he's going to be strong. And the moment, I would say, the first Aghanims being given from Alchemist to give on towards the Storm Spirit, that was pretty much a turning point where there's nothing Sentry, Symphony Esports could have done to actually overcome that. Like, you get two-man Vortexes, you're dead. Like, that's a free setup into Ice Path, a Macro Pyre, or maybe even a Borrow Strike, which we did see as well. And in this case, props towards Cartensz Esports for understanding what item could have changed the tide in their favor.
I mean, SSC, they also had a very good understanding about their timings. I know they were very disciplined. I think they're just lacking a little bit more experience in certain areas, like how to retake the map and how, like, some of their smokes. And honestly, the early game impressed me a lot. I was very surprised at how well, like how accurate their reads were. Like, for example, we saw the Storm Spirit, they know he was coming top, they knew they wanted to shut the Sanking down, which they successfully did. Sanking was basically a non-factor early on for a very long time. Otherwise, this game could have been potentially like over in 25 minutes even. So, yeah, I think this will be a very, very good review for them afterwards on what could have gone better, especially around the Roshan fights, in my opinion. So, yeah, this was that very, very long, prolonged team fight that this was the power spike for the Alchemist, basically. You knew it was coming, but they were clearly not ready for it. They expected to be further ahead, but just unlucky.
Yeah, it's just so unlucky as well. It came down to just timings, right? Like the moment, oh, they don't realize you have this item, boom, we are going to go for the jump. And in this case, Sentry, Symphony Esports, I think they played to the best of their abilities, but it just felt like it was just playing on borrowed time, because every single time they win a fight is because Alchemists make a mistake. And in this case, it was pretty much Cartensz Esports' game to lose, if you think about it.
But I think Cartensz, the one thing I really liked is that all the AoE heroes, like your Jakiro, your Storm, your Sanking, you expected like 3-man, 5-man like spells, but they adapted to the way that SSC were playing, because SSC, I like the positioning. If you notice, even from the last highlight, they had this like very back and forth. You go in, you poke, you come, you back out, you go in and then you slowly poke. But they are never like grouped up as 5, like completely. So Cartensz, they understood that. They were like, you know what, we're just gonna go with whoever we see in front, and that's where the communication comes in, right? You talk about the team fight, you talk about who hits the backline, and that's where you have to talk about who's your primary jump and who's your secondary jump.
Yeah, and even in this fight as well, this is where SSC shined, where like, hey, this was the turning point where the moment they didn't realize that Spawn Spirit had a scepter. This was the save coming from Leon Baby to save the Alchemist and turn the fight in. The moment they said that, hey, Storm Spirit's got Vortex, 3-man Vortex, okay, we have to back out. This is where Leon Baby just said that I'm the biggest raid boss that you have to worry about. And Sentry Symphony had just had no answer from this point onwards.
You know what's the morale of the story here, Terrence?
What?
Don't pick SF. I don't think I have seen a single SF Requiem used to any positive result in the entirety of this MSI tournament.
Yeah, it's just very difficult considering the fact that once SF dies, you just lose a lot of soul, and even if you get back those souls, it's just so much commitment to actually work with, right? So
please be Storm. Please don't be Alchemist. Please be Storm. Please don't be Alchemist. Please be
I
Storm.
think it should be Storm.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely here. MVP's gotta be Leon, baby. He just did so much work in that situation. He's got Shivas, he's got SNY, 11, 7, 12. He may not have had the greatest game early game, but ever since he was given the right tools, which is the Scepter by the Alchemist, that was the turning point. And Leon Baby just completely destroyed everyone.
Honestly, without
from Sentry
the Aghanims, I think that Storm Spirit would have been fine anyways. Because all they needed to do, like we saw how they were able to kill the supports off so fast. And when you don't have your your Jakiro and your Chen up, it's just like gone. There's no way that the cores have that sustain anymore. You have no Hand of God, no Greaves, no drums. There's just no more utility. And then just like that, your core is just like helplessly running around. It's like, help team, where's my team? So
yeah,
there we go. Yeah. See, and even he went into the Holy Locket. Surprised he didn't. Oh, he actually didn't go for the Boots of Bearing. Okay.
It's just a little bit unfortunate, but at the same time here, Wheel on the SF eventually got the MKB, which was great. But all in all, it just felt like they just lacked a lot of damage, right? Like the moment once those BKBs on Cartensz pop up, Earthshaker, they had only one chance. They have to go for the big Echo Slammer Jammer. If they don't get it and go for the follow-up, there's just nothing much they could have done. And besides the Echo, where else is the damage going to be coming from? Clockwork is a kiting sustain hero. Hoodwing, if he catches somebody in prolonged stun, there's not a lot of damage. Sawas D has been relying on those blade mills to fight with here. Whereas everyone else from beside the Cartensz, you have Sand King, decent amount of damage. You have Storm Spirit, decent amount of damage. You have Chikiro as a support with the Macroplier doing decent amount of damage. So it came down to just situations where Cartensz Esports just took advantage of just one misplay from Sentry's Symphony Esports and then just came out on top. And I have to give props towards Sentry Symphony. Even though they were given tools like this, they played to the maximum effort of just making every single damage count to try and catch Cartensz Esports, but they just could not find an answer to kill the Alchemist. Look at this, he's only died once throughout the entirety of the single game.
I mean, I don't know. I'm just not convinced with this SF hero. I don't think it's a good hero.
Yeah.
Like maybe in pubs it's good, but when it comes to like 5v5, scrims, tournaments, I think like the win conditions for this hero that need to be fulfilled it's too difficult at times. And then you just build a draft around this hero. Like if you think about it, if you had like say the Luna, or if you had like even Faceless Void even, or what's the other hero, Lina. I feel like this game could have turned around so much more because the net worth would have actually transitioned to actual impact. You think about it, SF could not actually kill anybody. Like he's just like laying out his hits, but I don't feel like he's that net worth that he was allocated to him.
Yeah.
It never translated into actual like game-winning impact.
Yeah, he was in a situation where if he's on top of a support, he would have gotten kills there. And I think in a lot of these scenarios here, when you can see that he's struggling to kill the Alchemist to a point that he just gave up hitting the Alchemist. And whenever he gave up hitting Alchemist, he hits support, he does a decent amount of damage. So I would say it just props towards Cartensz Esports of just making sure that this Alchemist is just untouched. I don't know if it's the player or is it just intended here. But like you said as well, there was so much aura that Cartensz Esports had. It was just so difficult to actually deal with. Like it's not like you have like a Dazzle ultimate where you can constantly debuff the enemy throughout the progressives of the fight, right? It's not like you have like a free Assault of Curious or Desolator somewhere lying around that just reduces the armor over time, or even a Slardar out to a certain degree to kind of deal with all these auras, which seems to be a big problem for Cartensz. So a little bit unfortunate there, but nevertheless, congratulations to Cartensz Esports. They are going to be walking away. And guess what? For these guys watching at home, guess what? Here's another winner for you guys who's walking away with a brand new MSI monitor. It is going to be Fatmawati from Indonesia. So congratulations to you. Be sure to contact MSI through the social media here to try and claim your prizes, because you are walking away with a brand new MSI monitor. And yeah, that's the second monitor we've given out today thus far, Sean.
Oomph, this is rigged. Team Indonesia wins this match, and then now Indonesian viewer also wins the monitor. Oomph, keep rubbing it into Team Malaysia's face. Yes.
Feels bad for Malaysia, but congratulations for Fatmawati, you'll be walking away. But the rest of you guys watching at home, don't worry, we are still going to be giving away one more monitor by the end of today. So we've given out 2 so far. We're giving out a total of 3. So be sure to stay tuned throughout the entirety of the stream to find out how you're going to be walking away with this brand new MSI gaming monitor. But for now, we've seen 4 games coming from the Southeast Asia qualifiers as well as the South Asia qualifiers thus far in total. We are going to be taking a short break, and right after this break, we'll be back with the final game of round 1 for the Southeast Asia qualifiers before we continue to this journey here. My name is ICBaby12, he's Hades. We'll see you guys right after this break. Hello everyone and welcome back to the MSI Gaming Arena. Today is all about the qualifiers coming in from the Southeast Asia region as well as South Asia region. My name is ICBV12. Joining me is going to be Hades Cast. You can follow him on his social media. The man, the myth, the legend, who has been casting for the Dota 2 all around Southeast Asia for the longest of time in the history of Dota 2, or in this case, esports in general, for at least a decade. Anyways, welcome back once again. We are going to be witnessing some of the greatest Dota 2 plays thus far. Just today itself, we have had a lot of intense games thus far. Narrow wins between both teams here. Two teams in particular that stood out for me, which unfortunately could not make it. But nevertheless, we have to continue with the next upcoming match here. It is going to be Team Essence going up against Toy Slayer. And this is going to be a team between Thailand going up against Indonesia again. Okay. So,
yeah.
Hades, what do you think about this?
You know, I think Indonesian Dota is making a comeback. You know, I know the Mobile Legends side, they're washed already, but like at least in Dota side, they are very dominant. Let's look at it this way. Whitemon, one of the best pause 5s, you know, he's played for tier 1 organizations. He was an upcoming player, started with EVOS. Ever since he started at T1, he made his journey to the top like with Tundra. And now you can see that effect is starting to trickle down to all the younger upcoming Indonesian players. The veterans are trying to guide the younger players to what could potentially be a very bright future for these, you know, aspiring Indonesian Dota 2 pros. And for that fact, they're all very high ranked. They are able to press buttons, but I question whether they're able to play in international environments. Because you know, not many Indonesian players actually can speak English with other nationalities.
True. This is where MSI has provided a platform for some of these teams to compete at the highest level, right? So without further ado, let's announce our first team roster here. It is going to be Team Essence representing from Indonesia. We have Waris, Amku, Aumku, Potatu, DB, and Dalul coming in from Team Essence.
Ironically, I've known some of these players when they were very young. Obviously, they're starting to mature, and you know, like Dalul, DB, Varish, these guys have been around for quite a while. But hopefully this is the year where in this very volatile state of the Southeast Asian region, I think this could be a year where they could aim to try and prove themselves. Varish has always been known as a captain since the peak days of In Your Dream, for example. There you go. The Indo boys. What is that plushie behind him? Why does he look like a giant green poop?
What? That looks like that's a cute dinosaur, man. I swear.
Oh, it's a dinosaur. Okay, I don't know. It was like it's got the swirls and everything, so I thought it was a giant. Okay, never mind.
That really looks like a cute dinosaur. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know about you, man, but all right, sure, all right. This looks like poop.
Why so shy, Varish? You have played in front of like the home crowd in Indonesia. I've been to Indonesia Game Fest. There's like thousands of people watching around the booths. There's nothing to be shy about. Toy Slayer, the legendary Toy. You know? Toy, like I said, this guy, he is the legend. The legendary carry. I remember Master was telling me, I said, Toy, good carry, you know, and then he'll just laugh at me. I don't know whether it's a good thing, I don't know whether it was sarcasm, but Thai guys are always very, you know, they're very, there's a strong sense of camaraderie. And of course, not to mention the Thai scene as well. I mentioned yesterday during the soundcheck that I do have a tiny bit of biasness towards the Thai players because I also believe that they are a region that is left very overlooked.
I agree. I perfectly agree as well. And now on the player camps as well, let's see what do they have. Seems like they're good looking chads. Holy crap.
Yeah, I mean, you can think of like some famous Thai players, right? That these guys would probably look up to, like Jabs, Q, 23 Savage, like 23 Savage playing with OG. Oh, look at the guy with the big eyes. Hello there. Don't hide. Show your eyes again.
Yeah, this is just them, you know, showing that they are going to be competing at the highest level, right? And I'm not gonna lie, they have some really good looking players for sure. They might be K-pop idols, in this case maybe Thai pop idols in the future if they continue their journey in Dota 2. In this case, if Dota 2 doesn't really work out for them, they could be potential Thai pop idols in general. But nevertheless, now you talked about the Thai scene, you talked about Indonesia scene here. Based on these two teams lineups that you've seen so far, in your experience, who do you think will have the better experience, or in this case so far the better upcoming expectations that we are going to be seeing in this upcoming game?
I think Essence has a pretty decent chance because, you know, Varish, he's an experienced captain. I believe that over time, and obviously they've been trying to, I think they have been practicing, if I'm not mistaken. They have been trying. He's been given an adequate amount of time to try and like impart some of that experience and teachings over to the younger players. And it's up to to these younger players whether they can combine the experiences of the old with their new perspectives.
Well, it is going to be a very, very tough journey. But again, this is going to be a platform for them to showcase their skills, right? Can they make it into the playoffs? But of course, for these guys watching at home who's been supporting the entirety of the stream thus far, here is going to be the QR code again. Scan this QR code for a chance to win one MSI monitor. And so far, throughout the entirety of the day, we have given away 2 MSI monitors thus far. So we're going to be giving away one final one. So be sure, scan the QR code, follow the instructions, and reply every single answers accordingly. You get the answers wrong, you're going to be disqualified. So be sure to pay attention to the screen here. My advice is take your time before you answer those questions, because if you rush it and you get those answers wrong, well, I'm sorry to say, you are not going to get a second ticket to actually submit those giveaways. So a little bit unfortunate for you guys, but again, we gave you the advice, we gave you the tips here. So again, pay attention to the entirety of the game, because we are going to be giving away throughout the entirety of the stream. But without further ado, let's jump straight into the games here. This is going to be the drafting phase of both these teams. We have Team Essence on the Dire side, and we have Toy Slayer on the Radiant side this time.
10 seconds remaining.
This is supposed to be a parody of like Orochimaru. His name is Orochimaru. They have some like Naruto fans on Toy Slayer. I see a Sharingan. Something like Nine Tails related, but it's called 9NZ. Tom Riddle, I'm thinking this Harry Potter. Actually, I think.
Tom Riddle is from Harry Potter. Yeah.
I'm going to quickly look in the in-game client later, because I'm pretty sure Dallo is the guy with the duck picture, or whether he had a duck picture.
Okay.
So NP and Dark Riddle bans. Morphing Shadow Demon. Yeah, thanks to 23 Savage, you start to see, like, obviously in the Thai scene, there are a few players who have studied religiously the power of the signature, like the best morphling in Southeast Asia.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think just today itself, and also the previous few qualifiers, we've seen a lot of really, really good morphling players thus far, so I wouldn't be surprised to see morphling being
Tobio Kageyama being one
as well.
I mean Tobio,
but Sand King being banned, Omni now still up for grabs, so I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, okay, never mind, it's gone. Omni is banned, and Team Essence, they picked the Tusk. Okay.
Are we going to see the Treant? We've seen a lot of Treants, but I don't think it's like a first pick kind of hero. I mean, we could see the Doom or Luna are both left in the pool, but it's which one you want to let through. I feel like the Doom would be a more valuable pick, but no! Why? Oh, the L is coming. Essence already won. Oh.
0% win rate so
0% win rate hero stats.
On the Shadow Fiend. Oh boy. Unless... okay, so far I've been expecting mid Shadow Fiend so far, but nope, not happening. Hasn't happened for a while. It's always been safely thus far.
Wrap it up, boys. Wrap it up. We go on to the next game. SF. Oh, first pick. Oh my god. Oh, I'm done.
Safe lane or mid lane? Safe lane.
Safe lane. You don't see SF spinning.
Hey, you know what? Support SF. Let's go. Not happening. Unlikely.
6 bangles and just go like bang, bang, bang. Just constantly like raising your hands.
Mars. Oh, okay. I see the Marcy being banned, so this is good. Team Essence, they do have something in They don't really want to deal with this kind of disposition, and Marcy does have a lot of good 1v1 sustains. Really, really annoying to work with in terms of flexibility and support, or even a core as well.
There was a very small period of time where Marcy offlane was hot topic. Everybody would first pick the Marcy offlane because it would destroy pubs, but eventually people learn how to play against it. I mean, this is the core hero killer, right? You just get one BKB. If you ultimate, you doom. You just kill a core, as long as you get the hits off.
Yeah, that's something that they might actually consider as well. We do see the Clockwork also being banned, so they are going to be banning off all the annoying supports for now. That means there is going to be Jakiro up for grabs. There's also, like you said, as well, the Chen or maybe even the Enchantress, which is going to be ignored. Doom going to be banned here from Toy Slayer.
Are we going to see a Timber? We might see a Timbersaw for the first time. Any Masaros fanboys on Toy Slayer side?
I think Timber and Dragon Knight completely open is also something that we can kind of talk about as well.
But I feel like the DK just it's not worth the it's not priority pick at the moment. It would be picked like maybe like the last 2. Never the first 2 and out. Because if you do it, you're basically showing your cards very, very early on.
Yeah, they need to at least pick a flex support right now coming from Tom Slayer. Like,
or even just a priority support
okay.
in the first place. Nyx is annoying. Dagon.
Dagon Nyx, alright.
I mean, just the flair on the fact that you can one hit and like any neutral creeps and just get free money and always scale is quite stupid if you ask me. I dislike it because then people who don't, it's like something in pubs where people who just don't practice laning and all. You just got AFK support. They go to the camp, kill the hard creep, go away. And then you say pull, he pulls, but it's only because there's stupid 1 small creep left and it's just a waste of time.
It kind of delays the inevitable farm on the enemy side, right? Like it kind of just prolongs their
it depends on how you play it, because it depends if the enemy team supports have already read like where you want to gank. And often, like if you see a Nyx assassin, usually people who are ready for it, they will like preemptively put the sentries down. No. So like mid lane, for example, if you see like Ricky Storm Spirit.
Oh yeah, speaking of Ricky, I'm surprised we haven't seen a single Ricky safe lane yet.
I mean, I would like to see a Ricky. I think Talon played it before. Mikoto has played like the funky mid heroes before.
Oh,
like
okay. So we are gonna see a Zoo coming in.
There's a Zoo build apparently that allows you to do 600 damage per click without the wolves. You don't have to micro at all.
Damn, that's crazy. So okay, I am assuming like this Lycan does have this flexibility to turn in towards a shapeshift to another person that just gives him that the double wolves coming in.
I can't remember which facet it is, but basically you do a ton of damage. You have like very, very high damage every time you enter a wolf form. You can just like with a BKB, you just run down any core and just right click them very early on. But you rarely see this build. I've only ever seen it like twice in pubs.
10 seconds remaining.
Ooh, is it gonna go for Spirit Wolves, Pack Leader, or Alpha Wolves? That's gonna be a question, right? Like Pack Leader gives you like enemy heroes killed by Lycan extends his shapeshift duration.
Because we've seen games where like even Aurora, for example, on a major level, like the Lycan is very lackluster. It's very hard to execute. That's why some teams they generally stray away from it. It's like it's more of like if you have 10 strategies, it's like 11 or 12. It's your backup plan when you have nothing else left you can pull off.
Yeah, but I think it comes down to
Bristleback. Yeah, SF safe lane 100%.
Okay, I like the puck, but I'm not sure about the Bristleback. But at the same time, right now my question for Team Essence is more on like, is this Lycan picked in a way where we're gonna rush a Scepter and just potentially shapeshift another guy and just run people down? That's gonna be my question. Or is this just straight up, I'm gonna carry the entire game as a Lycan on my own? And again, Lycan, once you go up in shapeshift, without shapeshift, you're gonna be useless. And if you're a hero without, like, I don't think Lycan is like the best Aegis hero as well.
He's not, but he is a hero that if he hits his timings very early on, he could take objectives very fast, allowing like Team Essence to properly invade the base. Not the base, like invade like the triangle, all these like crucial farming areas. Because like for example, you see the Bristleback, right? He's gonna want to be clearing like ancient stacks, hardcam stacks, all that shebang. Even a Puck to a certain extent, if needs to, could be also looking to clear stacks. But the Bristle in general is a farm intensive hero. You know, when you get to the Bloodstone, the Aghanim's, and all those items. Essence,
it feels like right now they need a hero that can actually break the passive coming from Bristleback right now. Coming from Team Essence.
I mean, a Silver's Edge could kind of do that, but I feel like a break is not really going to matter. Like, I would like to suggest a Viper.
Silver's Edge on Lycan. Yeah, I like the Viper because it's like a free break for them, right? But a Lycan getting Silver's Edge, are you sure?
I think it's okay because if they don't have vision in a certain area, you can actually like you do a lot of damage, especially if it's a crit, and it allows you that mobility around. But it's not. Yeah, I do agree with you. It's not the ideal item.
You know what's really fun?
It is something to consider. Either that or you need a Spirit Vessel very badly. And neither of these two heroes are... Like the support heroes are good Spirit Vessel carriers. You don't want a Spirit Vessel on this like Ember Spirit as well. And if this drags onto a late game, Ember does not kill Bristle.
You know what's a really, really fun build? Like, get the wolves up to level 3 because it's got invisibility, right? And you get a Darkseer, get Iron Shell on the wolves and just walks up to somebody and people just... Where is this damage coming from out of nowhere? That's a pretty fun build.
10 seconds.
I feel like that will, yeah, I think that's
It's
funny.
a very
that,
meme.
Yeah, that
really
will
meme.
work for like the first like 15 minutes maybe. And then you realize once you pass the half an hour mark, you're like, okay, it's not funny anymore, help. Let's see, what are they going to ban? You want to ban another support. What supports are you looking to ban? Something that will help them disengage. Silencer?
Silencer is pretty good. Yeah, I was thinking about Silencer.
Treant Protector. I mean, they need some sort of like team, maybe like not team lockdown, but lockdown in general. I mean, Venge is not half bad.
Yeah, Venge is not
I
bad.
wouldn't say no to a Crystal Maiden as well. I
Radiant
also still think that
team
Treant's good.
Slug.
Okay, Slug. So
Okay.
Slug is the picture, is the answer to wanting to deal with this.
So this is an offlane Lycan.
Yeah, often Lycan.
Okay. Offlane Lycan going up against a Bristleback. I'm not sure how this is gonna work out. Bristleback is definitely gonna have a fantastic
No, it's
time
often
for
Lycan
sure.
against the SF, and then the Slug against the Bristleback because you steal the
Oh, yeah, you're
you
right.
steal the
Sacred
shift,
Crack.
right? You keep
5
stealing
seconds
his
remaining.
his stats and you try to zone them out. And because it's probably a Nyx Assassin and the Bristleback 2 melee heroes, and I think they should put the Jakiro here. It should be a pretty fun lane for them. But they need to be very careful not to overextend because otherwise you kite too long and too many like, you know, quill stacks and then you just die.
Last support here. Rubik maybe? No, I don't think Rubik's great. I think Silencer isn't too bad. Earthshaker support not that great as well. They need somebody who's like on the backlines for sure. Nyx isn't exactly the greatest, right? Nyx is pretty much going to be force 4. So you need like a really, really strong force 5 right now that actually synergize with the combo. Let's see, what kind of heroes do we have?
I mean, just the ones that I mentioned earlier on. You don't have
Mirana?
you don't have to think too much out of the box. Like you just want to get stuns in general, especially to deal with these annoying heroes like like Ember Spirit. Because yes, as much as you have the better late game, you want to make sure you can at least make the team fights a little bit like easy to execute.
Witch Doctor not that great as well. We
Yeah,
haven't seen
Venge,
Witch in a
Tree, and
long time.
Silencer. Silencer could be
Yeah.
really good here because but you actually no. I think I still feel like the stun, some basic stun would be good. Because like
I'm
Nyx
thinking
Assassin
Venge.
is not a reliable source of nuke damage, you know.
True.
Like once the coil comes out, you want to make sure you shred somebody. But you can also hard commit to like a Vengeful Spirit where you have like the negative armor of the Wave of Terror and SF.
And the swap kind of helps with the coil break as well.
A little
if
bit,
they
yeah.
want to decide to go
So
for it.
that's another angle you can go for if you're them. But what? Oh my god, I know what this is. This is that Bristleback boss 5 and Visage offing.
What am I watching? Like, what is this Visage playing? Like, why?
It could be the Bristleback
Is this like
5.
a goo support? You know, like goo.
Yes,
It's
exactly
kind of
that.
like a
Skita
replacement
played
for
it.
Stardust out, right?
Yeah. Tundra played it against Gaimin, I think. Was it Gaimin? Yeah, but I know they played it at TI. And the Goo thing, it's very, very strong in the laning phase. You'd be very surprised, like the movement speed slow, the negative armor, and then you just die. But I'm not sure how the synergy is like with the SF or
It's
This-
technically armor reduction for both sides as well, instead of having the bench here,
but
you know, Presence
Visage
Dark Lord
offlane
with the
is
goo.
also Visage support is not the worst as well. Because you've seen it before, you know, it takes damage and then it just lays out one soul assumption and boom, you do a lot of damage. So it's also possible.
You talked about needing nukes, but again, I still think they lack a little bit of stuns here. The familiars do give a little bit of a stun.
It's
if you
going
drop
to it's
them
going
here,
to be
but it's
really
gonna take a
funny
long
if it
time.
turns out to be just like, they random the hero because they didn't know what to pick. Let me check the production Discord. Is that it?
Of all the heroes to random, you get a Visage, right? Like,
Hey,
okay.
it is what it is. You can't change it.
Okay. I see where you're getting at here, but without further ado, based on this draft here, who do you like more, Toy Slayer or Essence?
I think I like the Essence draft a little bit more, a bit safer and more traditional. The Toy Slayer draft is too out of pocket.
Erratic, I think. It feels a little bit erratic, to be honest here. But I don't know. You know, you're a big fan of Thai teams here from Toy Slayer. I kind of like Team Essence draft a little bit more, but without further ado, we're going to be jumping straight into the game here. This is going to be the 5th game of today, the final game of round 1 for Southeast Asia. And right after this series, we will have the South Asia qualifiers, but now it is Team Essence going up against Toy Slayer, and we shall see how it goes.
Now we wait. We hope for the best. Oh, they found the ward. Very nicely done.
That's quick. That was so fast.
Very, very easy gold.
Fire and ice.
I really did not expect them to find it so quickly as well, to be honest. I was expecting a little bit more in terms of overall rotations, but no engagements. That is going to be a little bit of a lead. Free ward for the Bristleback, but is this really a support Bristleback?
We need to look at the items to properly tell.
Okay, that looks like a support Bristleback.
Yeah, he has the blood grenade.
Yeah, he's actually opted to go for Goo as well for the Bristleback. Huh. He actually went for Snot Rocket. Bristleback now fires the Vicious Laser Goo instead of Quills when damaged. Okay. So we're not gonna see that, you know, crazy backspin where you show your bags and just so much Quill Spray. So it's gonna be Goos instead of Quill Spray. Interesting. That fits the purpose of what I know of a Bristleback, but alright, interesting. I wanna see how it goes, to be honest.
But end of the day, you know, the Slug lane against the Visage, I think if you're the Visage, you're a little bit happier.
Maybe. But for now, top side, we do see the Visage also going to be having a little bit of rain here. But middle lane, we do see the Puck already losing out a lot of trade-offs here. Very, very good trade-off. But 9 is already pulling out the Lycan so quickly with those Goo stacks. Right-clicking his way through. He's got a lot of mana. One stack on the Goo.
He is zoning out the Lycan very nicely, even though Lycan is like, you know, not the strongest laner. But still, it's very, very annoying. I hope they bought their sticks in advance.
Yeah, they did. 7 Magic Wand. Magic's already purchased up on Lycan as well. That's the first item. Magic Wand. Not even a stick, to be honest. Straight up the upgraded version.
Yeah, they anticipated that the lane was gonna be very spammy.
I guess. Now middle lane. Puck going up against Ember. Do you think?
Very even lane. Not much you can do. Trying to play for the deny battle right now.
And so far, it seems like DOTA 2 is just doing a little bit better. Like, he's technically a level advantage, but he's taking too much damage. Harassment's coming from this one.
I mean, he has the level advantage because the range creep hasn't fallen yet. But with this, yeah, there we go. They get to level 2, and they play for the water rune. So nothing much to go on their lane. It only starts to get more exciting once like you get to the level 6 and beyond mark. Otherwise, it's just a static lane.
Well, bottom lane now. They are going to be making an attempt onto his SF right now. Nine's got the Goo available. He's got the spikes as well. But the Magic Wands are keeping them relatively healthy for now for Toy Slayer. And that's something... Sorry, not Toy Slayer. There's going to be Essence coming in from the Dire side. And Toy Slayer on the Radiant side, they are in a little bit of pinch here, especially on the safe lane. And middle lane here, DOTA 2, doing pretty okay. I would say it's not super crazy yet, but it feels like Orochi is just winning out on all this trade somehow, even though he's losing the CS department.
I mean, it's okay. It's what he wants to do. He wants to like keep the Ember low, so that if the Ember even like wants to try and rotate with a, you know, it just makes it very difficult to rotate. And then in general, in the mid lane, you want to keep him like you just want to keep them like not that healthy. You know, it's better than them like rotating around or farming the jungle.
I don't think.
Even then, it's still quite early, but yeah, it's just what it is. Slug, they were trying for the top lane.
Oh.
Yeah, and the Slug. Yep, they do get the kill on the Visage. Oi, Observer. Needs a copy.
But top side, that's gonna be first blood for Empire Essence right now. And they're gonna be pretty happy here, but middle lane is where I'm a little bit curious as well, because Puck and Ember is really doing pretty well here. We do have a replay on how things happen. And yeah, Visage getting caught by the pounce, and that's nothing much you can really do about this. Very nice catch.
I mean, Liquid Fire, Dual Breath into stealing all the stacks and stats. Very, very helpful. Plus 1 agility. You always appreciate that.
Unlimited amount of agility, right?
Not unlimited, but like it's just fun that you add this tiny extra damage. I wish it was a little bit more like a Legion Commander though, like you get more a bit more damage. Then those would be fun.
It's like you winning your duel, you get like extra 20, extra 30, extra
Yeah, 10,
45.
15 to 20. That's quite annoying. But yeah, LC also not a hero, so a Frog, please buff Legion Mummy.
Well, once upon a time was broken.
Once upon a time.
Very
not
broken.
that distant actually. There was this Aghanim's thing where basically it reduced cooldown and you were immune to any CC.
Yeah, that was pretty
and the deal duration was a lot longer as well.
I think once upon a time, like LC was a great way to deal with counter or Bristleback as well. Like Bristleback has no choice but to face check you every single time you get dueled. But now Knight, he's gonna be mowed down. Mistakes were made. Wasn't expecting this harassment and aggression coming from Team Essence, and that's gonna be another kill for Team Essence. Yeah.
This Bristleback support not really showing its full value now. I think the Tuska they're dealing very well with it.
I don't see a lot of progression that's coming in from Toy Slayer. It feels like they're just playing very, very safe here. But guess what? They found the SF once more. And that's going to be Team Essence getting another kill with this Lycan. And this is somewhat just Essence somewhat winning the laning phase right now. Especially for top and bottom lane. Sileys is just doing really well. Mid lane also struggling a little bit. And now you can see Pota. He's like, you know what, I've got an Ember Spirit. I don't care. I'm just gonna go back. If you cross that threshold, I'm gonna come in and burst you down. And that's a statement right there. And yep, he is gonna be in the middle lane. Showed himself again. But bottom lane here, SF getting knifed once more. Essence, another attempt. They get 2 more kills on the off lane. Now Ember Spirit in a little bit trouble. He does have the Spirit.
Do they have a coil?
No, I don't think so.
It looks like he did the slide. I think he did the slide of this steal into the ruins.
Ouch.
Oh wow.
This is gonna
might be another kill.
Oh, he just got his 6. He's got Dream Coil, so he's not gonna take the risk.
I just want to quickly point out that the Ember Spirit, because of how many denies he has, that's why he has the level 6 advantage over the Puck. Not level 6 until like just very recently. So mid-diff at the moment.
Radiant's bottom tower.
It feels like technically, in theory, Puck should be winning the lane, right? It's a range getting harassed by the melee character. In this case, Ember Spirit somehow still out damaging in total.
It's another skill-based matchup as far as I'm aware. Okay, so Dalo gonna catch to pick up this rune. And alright, the tier 1 tower goes down. You know, Red proving me wrong that apparently Lycan can be a lane dominator. Actually, did Tusk go for drinking buddies, or did he go for the tag team facet this game?
I think he went for drinking buddy.
Tag team.
Oh yeah, he went tag team. Okay.
Yeah,
Everybody's
I
just
think
going for tag team
that's
again.
very good. I think it synergizes very nicely with the Lycan wolves as well.
Yeah, it
So a
synergizes
lot of
with
extra
the
damage.
essence as well. Gives them a little bit more damage to work with. It's not that bad. Like they have to play around this Tusk being around with the tag team.
This SF has been dumpstered like very hard. Look at how deep the Jakiro's going.
It's crazy. He's actually gone for Liquid Frost instead of Liquid Fire, just to make sure that he's got extra movements. I would say
it's very painful,
damage. So like just based on this composition, we have Jakiro that amplifies damage. We've got Tag Team that amplifies damage. We've got Slug who gets infinite amount of damage if he's hitting on you, and we've got a Lycan who buffs bonus damage on the creep. So that's just like a very, very low-key, subtle way of saying that I have diversified a strong Slaughter out into 4 different heroes.
Yeah, this is very true. Oh, they're gonna jump into this Visage. Nice shot block. I think this is a dead Visage.
It's dead. Yeah. And Visage wouldn't be able to survive this. Like, Visage is arguably considered one of those tanky supports where, oh, the more damage I take, I get more stacks. But guess what? With Tag Team, with the Liquid Fire coming from Liquid Frost coming from the Jakiro, we've got Lycan coming in. Yeah, he's gonna melt really, really quickly in early game, which is really unfortunate. But But it's very creative though, if you think about it. Like very, very detailed oriented in terms of how they want to synergize their composition. And it's actually working out Team S's favor.
I mean, now the bleeding has kind of stopped for now. We see a 4,000 gold lead in 9 minutes, and let's hope they don't do a Manta Esports.
Let's hope. But for now, they are in lead. 3 of the heroes are so far ahead in terms of lead here. Visage, they find the Tusk, but I don't think they can do too much against the Tusk. Like look at the familiars. It's barely tickling on towards a support. Like, I was expecting at least the familiars would be able to do a little bit more damage. Original Nuke now going for the Dream Coil. Here comes the 2-man Ice Puff, 2-man Chains as well. Force the puck to back out, but 9 NZ, this is a support Bristleback. Does he get the kill? He does trade off the Jakiro. Ghost Gamer is going to be able to stop him in this track, but somehow they get away with murder. But top side is not going to be lucky for this Visage though. They
didn't get away with murder. It was all part of a bigger plan. Just someone else was dying across the map. This SF is so poor. Oh my god.
Yeah. Hello, there's a creep. What? There's a creep. Okay, yeah, he's afraid. He's actually TP'd up top side.
Yeah, he saw the Lycan go into the lane and he's like, he doesn't want to get run down, so it's better just TP out so he can have a, a farming rotation.
Okay. He's got himself some stacks. He's gonna clear it off as well. But Lycan now finds the Ember Spirit. He does have a Remnant away. He's gonna dip out. But guess what? He runs into SF. He panics away and he's gonna be able to get out.
It's fine. He has a regen rune. He's gonna have like full HP and mana anyways.
Well, for now, he does have a little bit of vision here. They are already drawing the map. They are circling around that the SF is farming in the jungle. They're calling in the cavalry. They're looking for the Lycan to force a fight here.
Nick's very desperate for level 6, by the way. It's 10 minutes in and he's very far from level 6. He's like 5.5 tops.
And even the Visage just not getting any sort of breaks as well.
Bristleback is also not at level 6. Oh my god, this is such a nightmare for any of the supports.
The dogs do scout out this kind of rotations, and Gossamer now getting harassed here. He does have the chains coming in, but here comes the Ice Pop, and this is going to be a dead Nyx. No level 6 once more for this Nyx assassin. Dream Coin connects on 2. They have the Lycan available. Here comes the Shapeshift. He's going to try and mow him down. The Requiem is going to be there to try and pop the chains, but here comes Visage dropping the stuns to try and turn the tides on the Jakiro. He is going to go down, but meanwhile, the Lycan is still running down the rest of the members coming from Toy Slayer. And the Visage now is stuck. He's got the familiars to stomp his way through, but he's running in the wrong direction here. Shapeshift is going to be expiring very, very soon, but it doesn't matter. Q is going to be able to find another kill on this slug. That's going to be another agility stack. And while that's happening, they take the tier 1 down middle as well.
Wow, like this slug must have so many permanent agility stacks right now. You look at Puck, he is basically as rich as, as a support at this point. 3k net worth, and look at all the other cores on Team Essence side, all in the 5,000 range. Poor, very, very poor.
4 agility. 12 minutes a game. If this was a punch game, I think that's the dream punch right now. Unkillable punch at one point. But again, this is a slot. It's gonna take a little bit more time, needs a little bit more items to work with. But they do find a little bit catch here. Here it comes. Vendetta comes in, tag team, does have the snowball. He's gonna try and buy time for the Jakiro. Soul Assumption comes in, he's gonna take him down. But here it comes, 4-2. They lose the 2 supports, but Ember, what can you do? There's so many units. He needs to get for the Stirring Chain, but there's just too many members, too little time to actually kind of trade off, so they will lose the supports for a support.
I think he has a history and he's more than fine. Slug is having a very, very free time. Like the matchup, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be worse, but hey, apparently it worked out. He already has the Diffusal Blade. He's gonna have a very, very good time as he pressures his top tier 1. And that means that the triangle is basically partially exposed already to Team Essence to try and invade. I'm pretty sure there were a couple of stacks last I saw from Toy Slayer, unless they just cleared it.
And even then as well, the Diffusal is just great against the Bristleback in general. Like, Bristleback with no mana means that he can't really spam a lot of sprays. But even then, going for the nasal facet just means that we are not going to be seeing a lot of Q-stack sprays to actually kind of turn the favor. It's all about slows, it's all about armor reduction. And in this case, who's going to benefit it the most? Because right-click wise, it's got to be the SF, it's got to be the Puck. But so far, they haven't been able to find those kind of opportunities yet. And here comes the counter smoke as
Smoke
well.
play. But yeah, we might be seeing a big clash here. Smoke on smoke action. There's a dual smoke play coming up from Team Essence. I think they want to try to jump the SF at the bottom lane, but this may turn out to be going up against them.
Yep, here comes the shapeshift here. They are going to try to make an attempt on SF. SF needs to pop the Requiem right at the last tick. He gets it off, and that's going to be the touchdown. Shapeshift, Red, going to be getting out of there. He's going to be out of the equation here, but Visage still somehow survives the smoke gank up top. So
no, but I think the triangle stacks are gone. I can see the Ember farming with the Jakiro and the Slug. Yeah, they're pinging the stacks right now on the triangle side. They've cleared everything. There is no comeback farm.
Hey, you know what, on the bright side, they get a free ward. They definitely get this free reward if they come out to clear it.
Dude, this is like going to an event and it's like, oh, you can win a prize, and then they give you like, I don't know, like a lanyard or a bookmark instead when you were expecting like a t-shirt, you know?
Or maybe an MSI gaming monitor. In this case, we're in this stream right now. We are going to be giving it later on. So be sure to check the QR code later on and answer those replies. But for now, Team Essence, they are in a 6K network lead. 15 minutes a game. This is by far one of the dominant ones in today's games thus far.
12-5. I would like to see them pressure the bottom lane a lot more, because then you force this very, very awkward farming situation between the SF and whoever, actually. Because Visage is so hard to make a play. He can't hold the bot lane by himself. SF can clear, but I don't think he can hold his ground against this Team Essence, like with how strong they are. This power spike is getting a bit ridiculous. Look at the way, just look at the line they have drawn with the Lycan. They are pushing further forward like an arrow to the south side of the map.
Yeah, it is going to be very, very difficult here. But again, Team Essence, they continue their aggression. And they will try and close up the game, I guess. Mage Slayer coming in, up onto the Ember Spirit. And oh, we do hear the Dream Coil down middle though. They do find one. That's going to be an Ember Spirit making a little bit of mistakes. That's huge for Toy Slayer.
Well, good for them. You know, then they get something really good here.
Oh my goodness, big macro fire comes in on good. You're gonna try and mow him down. The wall comes in, they do find a kill, and this Bristleback, you're in the wrong place, the wrong time, and he's gonna fall as well. Even with a snowball on top of it as a security in case of a counter engagement. Godsaber, he's gonna be trapped inside the bush. He's got no way out unless the wolves find him. Do they see him? Oh, he's got the Vendetta, so he's gonna be able to get out. SF also back out of safety.
Oh, but they popped the dust, though. It was just a little bit out of range.
Ah, just unlucky. But Team Essence,
they were trying for the luck. But there's a Sentry there.
They do see Amkyu. Does he want to go for it?
That's not their Sentry.
Do they go for it? He's thinking about it.
Or they ping it. They know that there was vision there, so they know the Nyx is around, because the tower shouldn't see you in that, like, from that angle.
A little bit unfortunate. But Team Essence now going to be mowing down the tier 2s. The rest of the team of Toy Slayer just gonna concede that fight for now. But it looks like they won't find the Nyx this time. Made a mistake, stayed a bit too long, no backup whatsoever. And Team Essence says, you know what? We'll settle with this kill instead. And a tier 2 as well. Easy pickings all the way through. And now Visage constantly getting pressured here. Visage is there's no way out. Diffuser on him. He's going to be picked up. Get a lot of stacks on towards this Lada. Completely chain stun. That is going to be his downfall. His Slark just runs him down like a fish.
Yeah, fishy.
Guts him down real bad. I'm the real fish. It may look like a bat, but you know what? Sometimes fish eats bat, man.
I don't know how to continue the conversation like that.
You don't need to. You just need to soak it in and dip in the water and be a fish.
You know, that's what they said in a certain country about bats. You just let it soak. But you know, we all know how the world turned out after that.
I can't believe we're being insensitive now, but alright. You get it, you don't get it. Well, don't mind us.
Yes, let it slowly sink in. Okay. Okay, actually, I was gonna question whether they could do Roche, but I just remember tag team Lycan and Wolves, they take it very, very fast.
Well, easy Roche coming in from Essence. Nothing much they can really do about it as well.
I mean, will this be enough for them to go high ground with?
Oh, okay, they do scan this. They know what's up, but I think it's too late. You know, Lycan is just so strong early game. Like,
Yeah,
how
they
do you
can't-
get
they can't do
away?
Dire's middle
Yeah.
tower
You just can't get away from this at all.
Well, Slug is already at the bottom lane, and you see what a bait. You see all the heroes on the top, making it look like they want to push the top lane, and like Slug could be farming the easy camps or whatever to connect. But now look at the Slug, he's gonna farm the Bristleback.
Does he find the Bristleback? Oh, yep,
Does.
he is gonna go
And
for
he
it
has the
here.
Aegis.
But even with the Aegis, he's gonna try and get a kill. He's gonna get away to one. Now he's got the
Yeah, the
Dark
team is
Pact
trying to get to
available.
him. He has the Aegis, they have to help him.
Yeah, they do have to as well.
I think this is looking a bit sus.
Oh, the snowball comes in. Does it
Oh,
save? Yes, he
snowball
does. He
save.
buys it for more time, but he takes the damage to Requiem here. Slug is gonna get out of safety, but a
Big
4-man
macro
ice
fire.
map into the macro fire. They have to get out. The rest of them are gonna be mowing them down as well. The shape coming from the Lycan as well. Red is gonna try and slowly pick them apart. And guess what? Dark Pact comes in. Passive gives him a little bit more HP. Here comes Snowball. They will find a win such once more. Team Essence gets a triple just off the bat with that play. What a clutch coming from Team Essence.
Dalul with the save of the Sentry. Holy cow, what a save. That was amazing. I thought the Slug was dead. I thought this was gonna be like undisciplined play, but yeah, sure, they cut it close, but it worked out, you know? You see the mass TPs to the shrine and then into the T1 tower mid. Now they can take tier 2 tower mid, and Slug only lost the Aegis in the process. His ultimate is up. He basically has no downtime.
Indeed. Meanwhile, yeah, this is gonna be the replay as well. Like, he should have died. Like you said as well, he should have died. He was in a perfect zone for the Requiem. Maybe a little bit mispositioned with the SF, but yeah, this 3-man Ice Path, 4-man Micropyre, just ouch, so much damage. It just caused everyone to kind of scatter around. And because of this, they just get completely run down because of this.
What
So
are the
well
Lycan's
done.
items? Because I saw that on Lycan, he actually silenced the puck. Does he have an Orchid on the Lycan?
Yeah, he does.
Yes,
have
he does have
Orchid.
an Orchid. So he is going into a Nullifier next. And... oh, say bye-bye, Visage. You are a non-existent hero.
And the trend continues, right? SF 0% win rate.
0% win rate. What did we say? Wrap it up, go next.
A little bit
We called it.
unfortunate
We
though.
called it. See, Dota casters here, your duo, very on point. Much wow. 75% prediction win rate at least. Very, very wow. Plus aura points.
You sound like a Gen Z now. Or is it a Gen Alpha? I don't know, which is it?
I don't know, I just sound weird.
It's okay, we all wish we were younger. Sometimes in life, if we wish we can turn back time, you know what we want to do?
I feel so attacked
Younger.
by that.
Don't worry, I'm in the same boat with you. Don't worry, I feel offended as well. We're in the same boat. But the game must continue. We do see Puck getting a very, very early Witchblade. I don't think it's gonna be a huge major contributing
Arcade Rune
factor.
on the Ember Spirit.
Ouch, that's gotta hurt.
Does he have an egg? If Ember Spirit has an egg in his scepter, this could be high ground. But no, it's Mage Slayer. He's going to take a Lightning build this game. Oh, that could be nice if you can trap heroes for them to like get polished off for the slap.
Maybe. Maybe.
What is this interesting smoke play with the Vendetta? There is nobody there, but they don't know that, and it looks like they are looking at the puck. I think they want to go.
They're thinking about it. They do have the Orchid, like you said as well, but it's up on the Lycan as well. But we've got a Greater Lotus up on Puck, as well as Eel Scepter on the Puck. So he's playing defensively because of the Orchid. Interesting.
I mean, he has to at this point. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, they're pinging the scan.
Okay, they do find the Ember.
Oh,
He's
the
got
BKB.
the BKB. Comes in. They are going to melt down the Nyx as well. Here comes the Ice Puck. Connects on the SF. And he's going to go down as well. Puck needs to make a run for it as well. Amkyo looking for the chase. And looking to go. They are going to catch the Bristleback again. And that's going to be the Bristleback down. Meanwhile, Puck needs to make a run for it as well. He's got the Eel. He's got the Greater Lotus. Can he get out to safety? Seems like he might be able to do so. Silence comes in. He's still running. But as you can see, Omq, he wants to go for a hunt.
Oh,
Here
no.
comes Diffuser comes in. Does he use the Greater Lotus? No, he does not. It's going to be mowed down. 12 permanent agility up on Slark now. And he's got the scepter on top of it.
Slug is a big boy. He is a very big boy. And now they can even stand in the coil and fight because he has his Death Shroud with the Aghanim shot. This should be high ground. Yeah, this support duo for Toy Slayer, I'm not feeling it.
Yeah, I'm definitely not feeling it as well. But as of now, that's going to be a potential game closing moment. But again, anything can happen. 14k net worth difference. We've seen it in the past 2 games. Expect the unexpected. And in this case, I don't know. I don't think that this is a comeback moment right now. Like, it feels a little bit scuffed. But let's take a little replay here. We did see the replay coming into play.
I don't think so too. I'm more curious to know like how did the Ember Spirit find the Nyx Assassin in the Vendetta? Or was he just like super quick fingers and just popped the BKB? Because we did see a scan come out. I think the Nyx was like barely on the line if he was like, or he wasn't in it.
Yeah, just a little bit unfortunate as well. Even on cue, going for the ballsy dive right there, just completely catching the puck.
Wait, what? Another 2 heroes just they died it. Okay, so they're going for they can go for the top lane push right now.
Yeah, they found the SF and the Visage.
They even
That's 40 seconds of sidelines.
the wolf form. Like Lycan can do some serious damage. Go. It's gonna be it should be SNY on Manta style here, seeing as we have the Yasha pick up on the slide.
Yeah, they've got the Slug up top. They've got the Lycan as well. And you can see they're just like, I don't really care. And best part about sieging high ground is that Jakiro is an amazing high ground siege hero as well. Like, there's nothing really you can do. Counter engagement's great. Macropie just completely stops whatever momentum that Toy Slayer is gonna try to make a play. IMQ now.
Oh my god.
Going for the push as well. Here comes the punch. You get the puck. Instant buyback coming in from the puck. SF rejoins the fight, but discipline is gonna be the key. Team S is still slow sieging this way through. They have the moves to give a little bit more information and vision control. But do they catch someone? Now here comes the catch again. But Slug says we are gonna get out. But meanwhile, Lycan, they do find the Nyx outside, and now they are gonna be trapped. The Sleight of Fist clash, Searing Chains comes in. This Requiem of Souls gonna be used to defensively push them back, but they lose a support for support.
Nobody's really dying. Like, besides the Jakiro who was caught out of position, nobody else is dying on the side of Team Essence.
Super unfortunate though. Like, they force buybacks at least, but at the same time, this Rex is gonna go down. No Requiem up on this SF. Nothing they can do. No Dream Coil. It's only the Bristleback. And now here comes Puck. 2-man silence is gonna back off, but again, no engagements. Nothing much they can do. They even healed just to buy time, but this is tough for Toy Slayer. This is really tough to watch. Oh.
Alright, one lane of Rex at last, maybe? Yes, okay. No, maybe so. Alright. One step closer.
They get a set of Rex. That's great.
How does Toy Slayer even come back into this? It doesn't feel like there is a comeback. See, they killed somebody off again. The puck is just gone.
Oh no.
And they go for more. They have a Sentry there.
Oh no, that's another kill in the back for Team Essence.
They've given up. That's it. They can't even leave the base.
It's over. It's over. It's game. Team Essence is just completely dumpstered, and when the Nullifier came out, it's just over for Toy Slayer.
He's not even at his chair. They left. What the heck?
It's unplayable. They really can't play this game.
Unplayable. Whose chair was
surprise element. That's pretty much surprise element coming into play here, but well done to Team Essence. Another Indonesian team makes it into its round number 2, and they will be playing tomorrow for the semi-finals of the Southeast Asia playoff qualifiers here. This is going to be a very, very insane one here because all the teams have made it round 2 in Southeast Asia. I've got my favorites, I've got my biasness as well, but it comes down to the best of the best to represent the whole entirety of Southeast Asia. And right now, Team Essence is just one step away from doing that as well as they progress further into round number 2, which is going to be happening tomorrow. So as of yet, that pretty much concludes the C playoffs for today. But right after this series, we also have the South Asia playoffs, which is the final game, which is Bad House Gaming going up against Titans. And to be honest, that was the quickest game we've seen so far in today's games, which is kind of surprising if you think about it.
You know, it's all about balance. We have some long games, we have some short games. We can't have it all just one way. So that's a good sign that Dota is a balanced game. Now, the real question is for the South Asia qualifier for the final game. You know, who is going to be coming out on top? Who is going to progress to the finals tomorrow? Because the last match, if I'm not mistaken, Bad House Gaming versus Titans.
Yep.
So, I mean, we already saw one Indian team. They beat the Covenant.
They beat Covenant from Bangladesh.
Are we gonna see like straight out, you know, another Indian team, or are we gonna have Bad House Gaming just like, hey, you know, you gotta go through us?
This is gonna be a little bit of a different matchup, right? It's gonna be India going up against Sri Lanka, so it is gonna be something that I am gonna be eyeing out for a little bit here. Yes, we've seen one Indian team. Can another Indian team make it? That's gonna be the question, like you said as well. Or are we gonna see a Sri Lankan team representing as well? But oh no, that's gonna be after this match. But for now, just this match as well. Like Essence versus Toy. It felt like there was just outdrafts, outplays all the way throughout the entirety of the game, and there was just nothing really much to actually nitpick from, aside from just Team Essence looked to be the stronger overall team.
I think they just got a bit too, like, they tried to cheese, but they didn't play something that they were actually comfortable with as a team dynamic. Like, you know, sometimes if you're playing like a 5-man Dota with your friends, when one guy has this like a random hero pick, that one guy, it's okay to pick the hero, but you have the responsibility to also like, you know, guide the team on like what your timings are, when are you strong, because they won't know what the timing is. They've never played the hero, it's very likely. So yeah, and at the same time, you said this is why Ember Spirit, very good hero. I wish we see it more often.
Yeah, the searing chains is just a great way to stop heroes like Puck as well in general, right? Like once you get rooted, it's like, oh, I can't really phase shift out of there. I can't really, you know, orb myself out to safety because of all these rules. And even by then, like an early Orchid up onwards this Lycan was just something that just continuously stopped their momentum of making any way of comeback. So I would say the itemizations coming from Team Essence was just very, very spot on. And even the Jakiro as well, it's just all those macro fires just made things so miserable for Toy Slayer to even get out of those fights.
Oh wells. I mean, still well played to Toy Slayer. Hopefully they do come back, and future tournaments, you know, they're able to learn from this experience, and I wouldn't say like deeply analyze what went wrong. I think it's more of like working on the basics and the foundation, because it looks like they lost all 3 lanes. Yeah. So that's a huge ick.
Yeah, it definitely is as well. So, but all in all, there was nothing really much can do. Every single hero coming in from Essence was just, you know, so far ahead. Their synergize was good. Their rotations and connections was good as well. And even this one fight where they thought they had the upper hand was actually a complete fluke, where they just made sure that who needs to be taken out first, right? Like SF, main DBS, we take him down, that's it, game over. Like there's no one else that can do too much. And even with the Bristleback, which in this case, we would expect more damage coming from Bristleback, but because he went for the nasal goo facet, he just... We're not going to see damage coming from Bristleback. You're just going to see slows and hope that your teammates capitalize on those armor rebuffs, which, again, didn't really work out, but nevertheless, GG to Team Essence. Pora 2 going to be the MVP on this Ember Spirit. 5-1-9. Well done. I felt like everyone from Team Essence played really, really well. And I wouldn't say it's just one single MVP, but oh no, Pora 2 just definitely stood out as a mid laner.
There's a common variable in some of the teams that we've casted today, and that is the teams that have been actively scrimming, or at least trying to scrim as much as they can. You can see a significant performance difference because they're obviously more cohesive, the communication is better, the teamfight approach is better, and the way they draft is more grounded. You know, like they know what's strong, they know what doesn't work, and they are already very prepared. And on top of that, Essence also has a coach, I believe. He was in the Twitch chat earlier on. So you see, there's also that 6-man advantage where you do have a brain who's thinking of all these strategies for you, and you can just focus on the Dota. It's very different from like a captain perspective where, you know, you're taking on the IGL role and the drafting role. It's a lot of energy to consume for the brain.
For a second, I thought you were going to say that, oh, whichever team picked the SM was bound to lose regardless of what happened.
I mean, that too. We called it. We said that, no. Like, we called it from like, how long ago, bro? We said it from the very beginning. SF pick GG, actual GG. Like, there's nothing else. It's just GG. There is nothing else. No
it's
contest.
Just really unfortunate, right? Like, considering that today in general, every single time an SF is picked up, it's just 0% win rate. It just continues to dwindle down in terms of numbers. I don't think we are going to see a single SF game being won by the end of the day. And it is a best of one. You don't really want to put all your eggs in one basket right now. Maybe tomorrow's games, especially when there's a best of 3, you can still try around with the SF. You lose one game, still it's okay. There's 2 more games, but it's tough. It's really tough.
I mean, that's also why I said like Indo Dota is not like, if anything, people like sometimes will often joke saying like Dota did it in Indo, but it's the other way around. You can see there's a lot of young talented players out there that are just hungry for the opportunity to learn, and I think I spoke to some Indo players in the past because I'm very close to the Indo scene, and they do agree that the language barrier is a reason why some of them cannot bear to leave home. Yeah.
Well,
but, you have to overcome these things.
Agreed. But of course, for these guys watching at home as well, here is your chance to win yourself a MSI brand new monitor for you guys here. Earlier today, we've given away 2 monitors thus far, and now we're going to be giving another one. So all you gotta do is just scan this QR code, answers the questions that is written correctly, and who knows, you might be walking away with a brand new MSI monitor. And again, we've given away 3 in total. We've given 2 thus far, and by the end of today, we'll be giving the final one for today. So be sure to scan our QR code right here, right now. And I know Hades is just completely stunned. I'm like, you can see on his reflection of his glasses, he's actually Googling, trying to find the answers and scan the QR code. And
need to try and slowly find like the MSI specs, because actually I know MSI monitors, especially the higher end ones, like the 4K ones, they're really good for graphic editing.
Agreed. But as of now, we're going to be taking a very, very short break here. But right after this break, we will be back with the final match of today in day 1 in the playoffs here. It is going to be a South Asia qualifier to find out who is going to be our last representative in towards the entirety of this tournament here. And of course, it is going to be between Bad House Gaming from Sri Lanka and Cartensz from India for this match. My name is ICBaby12. He's Hades. We'll see you guys right after this break. Hello guys and welcome back to the MSI Gaming Arena, and we are finally down towards our final match of the series today thus far. It is going to be an interesting one here because we pretty much finished all of the Southeast Asia qualifiers round 1, and we have already found our 4 representatives which is going to be playing in the semi-finals tomorrow. But now we're down to finding the last South Asia representatives by the end of this series here. It is going to be a match between Bad House Gaming from Sri Lanka and Cartensz from India in this upcoming match. My name is ICBaby12. Joining me is going to be Hades as we take you through the commentaries of today's last match here. Hades, we've started the journey into this game with South Asia, followed through with Southeast Asia, and now we're going to close things off with South Asia right now. So Hades, thoughts on the difference in playstyle between South Asia qualifiers as well as Southeast Asia qualifiers?
I think not much difference. Everyone just studies a lot of the tier 1 games, which is very nice to see. Everybody has their own different approach to it, different takes on it. And yeah, before we elaborate more on this, I also just want to do a quick recap for the viewers out there. The Southeast Asian teams that made it through today. Now you have New Gaming from Malaysia. You also have Itman and Friends, the underdogs from Vietnam. You also have Cartensz Esports and Team Essence from Indonesia. So unfortunately tomorrow it's going to be an Indonesia face-off. Only one Indo team will survive. Who's gonna come out on top? We shall see. Okay, now we get to show you the team lineups for today.
Yep, and as of now, the upcoming match here is going to be Bad House Gaming representing from Sri Lanka. We have DM, Dream, Socks, Torch, and Devilish. Finally, some very, very notable names and easy to pronounce out of every
easy
single
to pronounce
team
was the part I can relate with.
Well, that's pretty much Bad House Gaming. They are going to be the teams representing from Sri Lanka, and I want to see how they are going to be looking like right
their
now.
team logo looks like a J-pop album cover if you think about it.
Nice, definitely nice. But as of now, this is going to be them from representing from Sri Lanka. They are going to be excited to represent their country, to compete in Thailand on a later date. But for now, this is going to be the match that we are going to be looking out for. Do you think we are going to see something new to the table here, Kitties?
I hope so. I mean, I was pretty impressed with how they performed during the South Asia qualifiers. And there we go, the other Indian team, Team Cartensz. I mean, not the cartoon one, but like, yeah.
Fair enough. You know, we have
Master
Sora,
Instinct.
Puzzle, Master Instinct, Todoroki, and Quick.
Aren't these anime names? Like, I feel like some of these came from like Hunter x Hunter or something like that.
No, I don't think so. It's from... Okay, Zora might kind of look like that, but I don't think it's from Hunter x Hunter. But Cartensz here from the DC universe. This is going to be the guys from India. They are going to be prepared as well. We've got a gaming setup. I think we've got a streamer in the house as well. Going to be playing at the finest as well.
Well, maybe he does like his HyperX gear. Look at all the smiles. They're like, yes, give us your awkward smiles. Give us your awkward smiles from the camera. Yes, you totally don't feel awkward with us saying, hey, wave to the camera to a bunch of strangers you have never met before.
Nice. Amazing. I love that they're all cheery as well. The vibe seems good. They are going to be prepared to play some good old Dota. But for now, it seems like this is going to be a very, very interesting one, I would say. Because we've seen how the difference in terms of playstyle of South Asia and Southeast Asia, right? There was a huge disparity in terms of just how close the gap can be in terms of who has the better draft. But so far, especially for Southeast Asia, almost everybody's drafts looks kind of similar with a little bit of a
variation, like some occasionally like you get these like
Mm-hmm.
because there are some heroes, you know, for example, it's like a Brewmaster, like the Visage is a good example, you know. It's you have to make sure that your offlane player can actually play these heroes, like even the Lycan thing. It looks good, but you don't know if your team can play it like on a higher level. Sometimes you just want to make sure that, you know, you are comfortable with heroes first, then you can actually apply it into like practices or and of course tournament games. So overall, I don't think we'll see anything too funky, but if I recall between the South Asian teams, they do actually do favor the Lina. So maybe if we're lucky, we'll get to see that finally show up.
Maybe. Just maybe. And of course, for you guys watching at home as well, guess what? You can scan the QR code right now for a chance to walk away with a brand new MSI monitor. So get one right here, right now. We've given away 2 thus far throughout the entirety of the day. So now it's your chance to walk away with the final one, and you have to scan the QR code. And right after this entire series, we will be giving away and announcing the winner right on the stream on this segment as well. So be sure to stay tuned onto that. And of course, the answers to the questions inside the QR codes that in the entire form thus far can be found throughout the entirety of the game here. So you have to watch throughout the entirety of the game to figure out how to you answer those questions. So if you do not know the answers and you get them wrong, you're not gonna be walking away with any prizes by the end of today. That's 100% sure, guaranteed. You will be disqualified.
So now the real question, are you predicting any team in particular for the qualifier?
India might win this all. And so far, India's got a track record of doing really, really well just because of day one. So we might see another Indian team going up. Like you talked about this as well, Malaysian team didn't really do too well. We saw a little bit of comebacks coming in. But so far, Indo looks really, really strong. And I believe that India might do it again for Titans. I might be wrong, just me predicting off the country base on today's matches only. Statistics don't lie. But again, we don't have enough data, to be honest.
Yeah, banning all the offlane heroes again, dude. Doom instant ban, Sand King instant ban. I mean, the OD ban is something not new, but I did see it a few times when I was casting the South Asia qualifiers. So, okay. What else is left?
OD ban.
Yeah, the OD ban is like I think it's only a South Asian qualifier thing where they will ban it. See, they banned DK. So do you realize we only saw DK banned in the South Asia side? Southeast Asian teams, they don't care with the DK. They're like, you wanna pick it? Go ahead. We don't care.
Even the Timber Sword. I think even the Thai qualifiers, we do see a couple of DKs and Timber Swords.
Oh, is it?
plays.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't remember seeing any of them in the ones we casted today at least.
Yeah, no, not for today. I'm talking about the previous qualifiers as well, like throughout the previous few days. So I think that's something a little bit different in terms of playstyles and approach. But yeah, you're right. So far today in general, we haven't seen a single DK being picked. But this is going to be the ban coming up from them. Puck definitely is something you don't really want to deal with a lot. Invoker was such a, I would say, a counter pickup for the previous game for the Malaysian teams from Sentry Symphony. But to see a Koto ban,
Oh yes, we did see one Koto. I wouldn't say it was amazing, but it was okay. It was kind of, I wouldn't say it was, that's all I can say. It just wasn't super amazing. It was just kind of meh. Like it's playable, it did pretty well in terms of the sustain and all, but maybe like it's just the early to mid part that didn't really impress me, because I'm so used to seeing like, these Koto players play in the DPC last year where they just like zap heroes down instantly. It's actually insane. Or roaming around with a spirit vessel, just destroying people. But I think because like the strength in these South Asian teams is how they utilize the twin gates. That's all I've noticed so far. And the mids tend to be a little bit more like static. They don't really rotate as much. It's like Conquer ban as well. Shadow Demon, yeah, they love the Shadow Demon.
I think so far Shadow Demon has been picked or banned throughout the entirety of the game, right? In terms of just fist pick or ban rate thus far.
It's
but
good.
the one game that Shadow Demon was picked, it actually kind of lost. It was also from the South Asia game. I think it was the first match of the day. Was the only Shadow Demon we saw and just completely get destroyed here. Madhouse Gaming, however, picks the Pangolier as
Just
a priority.
Misclick? No, don't do that. But okay, on the bright side, they passed the first test, which is no SF in the first pick.
Radiant team ban.
Remember, guys, don't pick SF. You want to win, don't pick SF.
Okay.
You guys have watched free to play. What did ISSI say? No. And then HY, how did he reply? Don't say no. Famous last words. And then bang, it proceeds to lose. Crucial TI.
I thought the famous last words is, I told you to hide in the trees, bro.
Nah, bro, that's what most people remember. But you see, this is like ingrained in the Singapore culture where like, no, I don't think this is good. This is like your instinct screaming at you.
Okay.
Oh well, but what can you do? Hey,
Bloodseeker ban,
Trian bans, Bloodseeker, Slark incoming maybe? I mean, it would make sense, right? Because like you picked a Slug to... Oh no, you don't want the Bloodseeker to be banned so that your Pango can have a good day. It's got nothing to do with Slug. Yeah, so I can kind of see why you banned the Bloodseeker. you're trying to secure Pango's game from the draft.
I think once the Pango throws into Rolling Thunder, right, the Bloodseeker comes in the Rupture, it means that Pangolin is instantly guaranteed death, right? There's just no way.
You can stop, but the thing is, then where are you gonna stop? You have to stop in the middle of like, just imagine you're stopping right in front of the enemy.
Yeah.
And then you're just gonna be like, what now?
Yeah, I think that's good shout as well. But now Trend being banned off, coming from Radiant, we do have a little bit more approaches coming in. I feel like they should start picking up the Miranas this game. Maybe even, I don't know, Kunkka has been banned, right? So there is still the Mirana in pool. We haven't seen a single Mirana today. We haven't seen a lot of Kunkka, which again, unfortunately, we're not going to be seeing in this game. Not even a single Lina as well, which you did call out that South Asia teams, they do like those Lina, potentially.
It is possible. I mean, you want to see the matchup first, more importantly. Like, you've noticed like all the carry heroes have been left open in the pool. So this is going to be probably like, maybe only towards the middle of the draft, then you're going to see like these carry picks come out. They like to pick the supports very early on. But hey, the Luna comes out, so this is open. Maybe like, maybe this is it. Maybe this is where you just go straight for the Lina Wind Ranger.
Actually, now that you mentioned it as well, Luna is open. Omni Knight is also open as well this game. I think this is the only game thus far in terms of draft. We've not seen a pick or ban.
Yeah, I see an Omni Knight in the south. I feel like I did see one game of Omni Knight.
Just today itself, we've not seen a single Omni Knight. It was all banned. Every single game.
I'm just thinking back to like the South Asia qualifiers, like the Sri Lanka Bangladesh qualifiers, but instead they're going for something safe. They pick up the Centaur first.
Okay.
What is the obsession of teams and Centaur?
Everyone wants to play Centaur. Dark Willow this time for Titans, so we are going to see a little bit of a Terrorize as well as
this will be
action.
a Shadow Demon 5, it looks like.
For sure. For some reason, I kind of like Bad House's Gaming's draft right now, just because of how this 2 has a little bit more opportunity to work with. Whereas Titans... Okay, now my question is, does Disruption goes through Pango's Rolling Thunder? It doesn't, right?
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't.
He will be CC immune. Let's
Only
see.
thing that stops him is just like, you need superior ultimate. In this case, I think Rupture is one of those items.
Overgrowth as well.
Overgrowth, yeah.
Or maybe if you have like a Fisher to block him off. It's not going to stop him, but you can block him off. Cogs as well, you know, people can cog him. Okay, the Abaddon. Very good sustain for the Luna in the lane. Very... It'll help you like debuff a lot of things, like the Curse Crown, for example. You'll be able to sustain through a lot of things. Very hard.
I actually like the Abaddon here. Like, it's kind of like a soft counter, but I would have preferred the Omni Knight instead of the Abaddon. Just because of how Omni Knight can play a little bit more offensively, whereas Abaddon, you are going to play a little bit more defensively rather than offense. Which, yeah, I guess the Curse of Evidence is great for sieging, you know, if you get those procs up, which again, I think is how often do you get the full proc of the Curse of Evidence, to be honest? Very rare.
Very rare, especially as a support, unless you somehow miraculously build into an offlane, but I don't think so. This is guaranteed a Pango offlane and a quad mid.
It's great for sieging, like, don't get me wrong. Like, Curse of Evidence, if you get full stacks on the turrets, boom, that turret is gonna fall so quickly. But against hitting targets here, like you said as well, offlane, what, do you get like face boots, SNY into like what, assault?
Nah, I don't think this is offlane Abaddon. I'm pretty sure this is just a pause 5 Abba to help keep the Luna lane alive into this Dark Willow and Centaur. You know, for example, like if the Bramble Mist comes and you have nowhere to run, you're stuck in the rows. You know, you can just like curse with like it's not a curse, a shield, a Fortic shield, and then just walk out nice and safe. And this way you will sustain into the Centaur lane very nicely. Then at the same time, yeah, the Queen of Pain thing will be quite fun to watch again. I do think that Bad House Gaming needs a little bit more sustain. Titan with I'm liking the Ember Spirit. We already saw a very successful Ember Spirit pick in the last game. Now they're just lacking a carry. You know, it makes you wonder like why suddenly these teams decided to drop the Lina. As far as I know, in the South Asia qualifier, there has been a very high win rate percentage on Lina.
Oh, Rubik being banned here.
Rubik ban.
SF being banned.
Okay, why would you ban Rubik here? If you ban Rubik here, there has to be like a very specific reason. But I mean, Rubik alone would have like Stampede, Stun, like a Disruption, Bramble Maze, a lot of good spells to steal. So to a certain extent, okay, cool. I can see the Rubik ban.
seconds remaining.
But SF though.
Yes,
think it
they're
comes
banning the
second.
SF, but I don't know why. You should have left it open. They would have loved it. Let Titans pick it. Let them pick it. And then we get another 25-minute game.
Maybe. But Slark is still kind of open. PA is also kind of open as well. But they need something that is really strong in terms of safe lane, right? To actually match up against the Luna in terms of farming speed here.
Radiant
I wouldn't be
team
surprised to see an Alchemist pick up, but nope, Morphling. Okay, that's a good catch coming from Bad House Gaming so far. And almost every single Morphling game I've seen, regardless of whatever qualifies and today itself, Morphling has had a spectacular game, even if they're losing.
What changed? Why would you not
10
pick the Lina?
seconds remaining.
I mean, yeah, the Gleipnir is a little bit more expensive,
5 seconds
but
remaining.
it functions pretty much the same.
I think the price is the reason, right? Like
It's only like
so
an extra
hard to
200, like 200 more gold. You know, that's not like
200
the,
gold.
Yeah,
Yeah,
You
that's
can
not
get
the end of the
south,
world.
bro.
200 or 300 more gold. That's really not the end of the world. Taking out the Tuskar, okay, that's a very reasonable fit. I mean, Ben,
Lina, this might be the Lina you're talking about.
Lina, Wind
just for right clicks.
Ranger. What other
But-
heroes can you consider here? Something like Siege. Maybe it's not too late for a TA or a Drow as well. But
They definitely need a strong one that can deal with both the Abaddon as well as the Luna. Right?
I mean,
Like,
they need someone who can get on top of the Luna for that matter, which is why the Morphling ban came out.
you know
and-
what? Sniper is actually open.
I
again, both
don't
sides
think
ignoring.
Sniper would do anything into any of these heroes. No way.
Yeah, it's being ignored completely.
That's why I say Lina, Wind Ranger.
Nature Professor open as well.
Yeah, Nature's Prophet could be a very, very good hero here. I like that's
There's
actually
just
a
so much
neglected
map
hero.
present and
Or-
shot and just split pushing pressure, right?
I would say Lone Druid, but I don't think they have a Lone Druid player. And I think it's still not tried and tested yet with the nerfs to how the third facet looks.
Meepo maybe? I haven't seen Meepo for a while. Okay,
They
Nature's
go
Prophet.
with the Nature's Prophet. Okay. So global presence, they have a lot of ways to like bring numbers around the map. Prophet can always split push. You know, they have a lot of ways to fix lanes. They have a lot of ways to catch people, and NP will always find farm even if you're playing from behind, because he can TP to
10
dangerous areas of the map
seconds
that are too far away.
I
for
was
the team to reach.
expecting maybe they could go for a Tinker right here, but
5 seconds
looks like it's not gonna
remaining.
happen. They've got the Quap so far from Bad House Gaming. So now they need something to actually deal with this Nature Prophet, especially with the trees here.
Yeah, you want to catch hero. Was Clock banned? Clock is still available.
You may
Lion.
now select your heroes.
I don't know. I don't like the Lion pick at all. I feel like this hero's kind of. I don't know. This hero, okay, if it works, it's cool. You know, you have a really good game. But if even a normal game for a Lion, you just feel so garbled. You might as well pick the Shadow Shaman.
I think Titans is gonna snowball this game pretty hard. Just because I agree with you. I don't really like the Lion. Like, if you're playing like a turbo game, Lion is still okay. You know, Rush Receptors, just AoE, blast, finger everybody to death. Sounded a little bit wrong, but that's exactly how the hero kind of is built innate. But for now, because Lion can't really synergize with the Abaddon really well, and as much as I want to say Bad House Gaming will stand a chance, but I may be wrong, right? Like, the drafts might be weird. It comes down to execution. If in the right hands, they will still make it work. So for now, I'm leaning on Titans. I don't know about you, Sean.
I feel the same. I feel like with the Lion pick, you're just gonna die very easily to Prophet. You're gonna die a lot to the Centaur. You're gonna die to basically everybody on the side of the dire side, on the dire team. I'm not a fan of this hero right now. I think there's a reason why this hero is not picked at all in any pro games, and you know, I've tried it myself. I don't know. It's not the same. Ever since they took away the part where, you know, mana drain does damage to heroes, the hero's impact is just not as impactful. They're just more efficient, better supports out there right now. Like, even picking the Mirana 4 would have been better. You know, like for the Solar Flare, you could have been buffing Luna.
Exactly.
What is the Lion going to offer you? Because it's so positioning reliant.
And you're going to be stealing kills with the finger most of the time as well, which is also something
Actually,
that
not really. Some Lions, like
they will just
the
tap
good
in
Lion,
and,
just finger straight away, and then let the team clear up the rest of the damage. Because like the counter for you to get that extra finger stack is actually pretty long.
It's pretty long. Like, it's about 5 seconds, right, after you drop the ultimate if he dies. But nevertheless, here we are going to be jumping straight into the game here to find out who's going to be coming up on top right now, because this is going to be the final match of today. It is going to be South Asia Qualifiers' second representative on who is going to be qualifying into the Thailand playoffs in general. This is going to be Titans on the Radiant side, and we also have Bad Hero House Gaming on the Dire side. So it's India versus Sri Lanka on the Dire side. I swear to God, this circus music is so annoying. Slacks.
Bad House Gaming also just a reminder out there that they are the national team for their country. So, you know, they have been practicing. They have been practicing a lot.
We have to give them the benefit of the doubt, I guess.
30 seconds.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, anything can work. I mean, I can just be just flat out wrong. There's no like question about that.
They have a full portrait of Team Liquid players.
They do?
Look at that.
Nice. Oh, they bought the spray. Okay. XD. Observer like that, having some Nisha play there.
Battle begins.
That feels
Hey,
like
but Nisha would have picked the tiny though.
that feels like a no-tail banner flag, which I think Seb did talk about in his interview as well here. It is very annoying, and if you tilt the opponent as a player, you get offended. Like, you, no matter how composed you are, you will be tilted at a certain degree. So it's a game of emotions, you know?
It is. Like the mind games. That's why Dota at times is really a game of like life. Like, how well can you master yourself?
But as of now, it's going to be the matchup coming in here. This is one of the slower starts we've seen today. We are not going to see any kind of a early level of aggression. No first bloods yet. That's a first, you know, considering that almost every single game, oh, right from the get-go, first blood. And today it's just like, oh, it's a bit slow. But Ember Spirit now, in a little bit of trouble here, Wreckful. Seems to...
I mean, he
right
needs
kicking.
to like, just keep tangoing up. He's just trying to, you know, brawl a bit as much of the quad before she gets too painful. And his CS is still okay, you know, he's getting towards the bottle.
I think...
Oh, actually, is this a first blood?
Oh, the
Oh,
last
it is.
pick! Master Instinct calculated. That was a close one. He could have gone either ways, but alright. Side of Fizz at the last tick actually got the kill. Nicely done from him.
This actually answers my question. Pango is going for an urn, which could imply a spirit vessel later on to deal with like the, you know, with the centaur, for example, very, very tanky, annoying hero. So I mean, we'll see if this build actually works out. I was still hoping for that, you know, physical damage build or at least a utility build. One thing that Bad House Gaming doesn't have is utility. Titan, like they have a centaur which will always be able to carry utility and be a beat shield.
Yeah, it is going to be a little bit interesting as well. But for now, we do see a little pick off on the bottom side as well. They do get a 1-for-1 trade to get SD as well as the Pango here. Which, again, I
Top
think...
lane is also brawling quite a fair bit, by the way. I do see like the hero portraits kind of clashing a little bit over at the top lane. So, I think it's just getting their usual trades out and stuff. I can see the regen bar is also climbing.
Yeah, this is a little bit tough spot that they are going to be pitting in, because right now, Titans, they're leading by a huge margin in terms of form. And Mastery Instinct getting that early solo kill on this Quap is not going to help this Quap at all. He's got the early bottle as well. He's got the Blightstone in terms of armor. I think he's going to try and make an attempt as well, but nope, here comes the pause.
What can you do?
Prepare for a lesson.
I just woke up. Leave me alone.
I like this line. I just woke up. Leave me alone.
This guy.
Lag 1 sec. Oh no. The start of the technical issues.
Oh boy. Here he comes.
That does not look good. Oh wells. What can you do?
What can we do? Support different. What can I do?
No Queen of Pain Arcana report.
No Queen of Pain Arcana report. Hey, you know, it's nowadays Arcanas are not as cheap as we thought it would be compared to back in the days. Like,
actually, that's
Arcanas is
true.
actually so much cheaper back in the days. Now it's like ridiculously expensive just because now most items are just kind of untradeable now. Compared to back in the days where you can farm items and hopefully get lucky with Arcanas.
I don't know if it's because they're just changing the approach to Arcanas. Like Arcanas have a value to it in the sense where like they're just not tradable, so they're more exclusive in that sense. But then it's also behind like a really high paywall, which I'm not a fan of. Just come up with more Arcanas and let people enjoy the game, man.
You know, one thing I really like about what Dota does to kind of pull back returning players is like, oh wait guys, we have a special event, do this and you get free Arcanas, and like, oh, people will start grinding turbo or whatever just to get those Arcanas and then just completely quit all again.
Yeah, the acts like events have been the Crownfall events have been very fun to play. The double downs are amazing. You know, helps people climb rank faster or lose them faster in some cases. So I enjoyed the content from the Crownfall event. Even the mini games are very fun.
Yeah, I agree. But nevertheless, the fight continues here. Level 4 on this Amber Spirit. He's gonna level advantage. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try and make a dive after this creep. If this Quap doesn't get okay, he's fine. Not happening. Death Mark.
Yeah, he's got a full like wave advantage, level advantage. He's gonna have a very good time against the Queen of Pain now, unless he gets a bit too cocky.
Okay. Nothing super crazy. We do see 2-1 for now, but aside from that, nothing yet, which is kind of surprising if you think about it. I was expecting even more aggression, but both teams just playing a little bit slow. But again, I don't think Bad House Gaming can take any kind of initiative now, especially with this Abaddon is only level 1. I don't know what he's been doing. I think he's been stacking a lot of creeps here. I'm not sure if we caught it on the minimap so far. But it's just been laning after laning coming from both sides.
Yeah, I think he's also trying to give the Luna the solo EXP. I mean, I'm just speculating at this point because we haven't seen too much of the top lane. But I have seen Luna's health drop a lot. And Abaddon has been sitting behind us constantly, just trying to keep the Luna healthy enough to stay in the lane confidently. So now this is the part where Abba should be trying to pull. Yeah, but
Luna
very
like,
unlikely. It's too near. You can never pull the hard camp.
Yeah.
Not at this level of gameplay.
We've got Luna who's like almost close to 4. I'm not sure about the Centaur. I think he just hit his tree a little bit here, so maybe you're right. It is gonna be a little bit of a closer on just getting solo XP, but again, leaving the Luna all by himself to just soak up all this aggression is not exactly great. Look at him, he's used up all his utilities. I think Abaddon has been forced to give him a little bit more tango as well. Even bottom lane, it seems like they're just struggling in general, and even Titans now with the banish. Like, I don't think this was intended, but he's got 5 stacks on him. And he almost died as well. That's just so much harassment coming from the Shadow Demon right now.
He'll be fine. Gets a tango from his Lion. Although the TP from the Lion was a little bit too safe.
Maybe. Just maybe.
Meanwhile, Ember already down to the phase boots. Gonna get the level 6 very soon. After this wave, in fact, if he gets a rune, he could make a very good rotation over quite easily.
Oh boy, it is going to be a tough one indeed. But as of now, we are going to take a look at the CS departments for sure. Centaur topping the CS alongside with Ember Spirit, so that is going to be a little bit of a plot twist, I guess, when it comes to the overall damage. But bottom side, you do find a pick. That's going to be the Lion down. And you talked about how the Lion is not going to be able to do too much, especially in this stage of the game. Sox even let it slide, so that's going to be another kill on the side of Titans.
I mean, I mentioned that the Treant, the Greater Treant is going to be very difficult to, or impossible to clear. On top of that, you also have to dodge Shadow Demon Poison. Like, there's no one that would love to lane in against this. Like, even if you're like an S tier support pick. And the Shadow Demon stacks, once they pile up, it's very annoying. Oh
boy, here comes the bandage. Oh no! Is dead, he's gone. They got the cancel as well. And they tried to go in for the reset, and now the Lion is gonna go down as well. Master is gonna go for the chase. Light of Fist comes in. That's gonna be a double kill for the mid lane once more. It's a complete dumpster ride for Titans as of yet.
Oh, that is an actual disaster for the Queen of Pain. Can you imagine being so close to having a bottle refill? You're thinking, okay, cool, nothing's gonna happen, and bam.
Oh boy, that is so unfortunate coming in for them here. And now bottom lane as well, they do even find one more. Socks getting picked off. Todoroki,
Not
he's gonna
enough
TP out
damage.
of there. They just don't have damage. His Quap, he's gonna be mowed down. A quick look at him. He's building up the stacks. He needs one more. He's not gonna be good enough here.
NP
But
is
guess what?
back.
Nature Prophet
NP is
is
back.
back. He's gonna give a little bit of revision. They need 2 more auto attacks, but nope, looks like it's not gonna happen as well. He doesn't have
get
the plague.
one.
He's dead. Killing spree. He gets the Shadow Demon, but the damage has been done. Oh boy.
Why didn't he Sonic Wave sooner? I don't understand. Like, that was a NP kill if he didn't hesitate.
Ay, 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 ay.
Dyer's
Wait,
What?
mechanic issue, huh? Oh well.
Mech.
structures are fortified.
But now Titans, they are going to be topping the net worth here. All 3 of the cores are in charge of taking lead here. Almost 1k net worth diff. But again, Master Instinct is level 7. So he's very close to level 8. But let's take a little bit replay here on how things went down. Bottom side, you know, Todoroki getting a solo kill. TP'd out. And he actually uses teleportation on his skill and come back to
Oh,
get
I think
another
okay.
kill.
I think I know why. Actually, based on that replay, the Queen of Pain didn't have level 6. She TP'd to the lane, and she got the level 6 just as she got the ultimate literally just as their creep died. And yeah, just very slow. That's how far behind this Queen of Pain is.
Agree. Now this banish comes in. Oh my
Dude,
goodness,
the Shadow
he even
Demon is
dropped the
having
snow.
an amazing
I think this
game.
dead. Like he just needs one more. Oh no, hey, he
Nah,
needs
nah,
at
he's
least 2
fine,
more.
he's fine.
He's fine. But he's got hurt though. He's got hurt.
Yeah, over at the top lane, you see, you got this like Centaur who's just running in their face, just continues to play at the top lane. There's very little that Bad House Gaming can do, so they're trying to keep the Luna at maybe +1, just ground the top.
I guess. But for now, Master Instinct.
Unlocked with the chains.
Yeah.
Are scanning.
Level 8, almost level 9 so far. He's got a he's gonna be rushing his Maelstrom very, very soon as well. But oh my god,
Ooh,
the
the
slide in the face
damage.
kinda hurts. But he doesn't have mana. But the stun from Lion misses his way through. He's got no mana. Sonic Wave comes in, he goes for the magic stick, he somehow
No
survived
way.
this. Slide of Fist comes in, they actually turn on the Queen of Pain. Pasol was able to find a kill, and here comes Todoroki with the teleportation. They find Port, and now
this is criminal.
Abaddon, he
Oh my god.
he couldn't even get the kill. They're all so low, and they pay the price, a 3-for-0 exchange.
What
And they
a
lose
rotation.
absolutely nothing in this play.
Nature's Prophet having an amazing game. It's 9 minutes in, your off lane doesn't have level 6. Oh, this poor Torch missing the stun. Oh, that's not gonna be his. That's gonna be the moment that's gonna haunt him tonight. And look at this Dark Willow just casually going past the tower ever so low. Even like though this Dark Willow was so low, crazy low, but
Ouch.
still on the brink of death.
That's literally adding salt to injury right now. But as the game progresses as well, 9 minutes game, 6k net worth difference. Titans continue with their aggression. And this time now, they do get the Bedlam on towards the Pangolier as well. Socks, he needs to get out. But Titans, there's just kind of bait reactions here. And guess what? Little they know from behind, Ember. He's not shown himself yet, but they do have vision. They do scout this out. So they don't really want to force the fight yet.
I mean, the Titans are having a very, very good game. They can just capitalize on this Ember Spirit play. He's going to have a Maelstrom and a very good timing. Centaur has not had to leave the lane at all, and he's actually out farming this Luna. And Luna has, you know, a flash farm mechanism with the Glaives. So, what the heck is even happening?
No idea. But double damage on Queen of Pain. Hopefully he's going to be able to make a play. Which, again, I think he should be doing a little bit more. But considering his net worth difference here, he's not having a good time. He's been struggling a lot. Even the Sprout as well to make sure that, oh, okay, greater trend. Yeah.
I mean, it's a classic like lose 3 lanes kind of situation. Like, look at this
That's
giant
huge.
ass tree. Like, it scales. It has 1,550 damage. Have you seen it hit towers? It's
Yeah,
not
it
fair.
hurts.
It does 78 damage, and look at the way when it hits towers later on. It's like it's not fair. This facet is bullshit.
I've
Alright.
seen like a hyper buffed once, but at the same time, we do see a little bit pick off here coming
kill
in.
one on the
Pasol
side
gets
of
picked off, so
Titans.
that's a good catch coming in from Pasol. But aside from that, the fight continues to extend. Todoroki comes in with teleportation, Torch with the stun. He's gonna be able to sidestep his way through. Fortunately, he's gonna be fine. But unless the tread creep, he doesn't get the auto attack, so he's gonna be okay. Unless the NCs as well. Okay, he's fine. He's fine.
Yeah,
He's fine.
they know it's not possible because if the creeps weren't pulled, he could have tried for a Sleight of Fist plus chains, but I don't think he had enough mana as well.
Yeah, it is gonna be a little bit of a tough spot here, considering the fact that there's so much expectations that he needs to kind of set up before actually getting a potential gank here. But oh no, all fun right
Luna.
now. But here it comes, Luna with the Eclipse comes in, fights against Todoroki, even though he's got to be a little bit of a 1v1 action, but it's just not enough damage right now. He just can't sustain this Nature Prophet. And he's got 7k net worth right now. Level
This
stats,
MP
everything
is
for him.
everywhere on the map, by the way. He's gone
know.
to all 3 lanes already at 12 minutes in.
Spot on rotations those far, and now here it comes. Disruption catches on the Queen of Pain. Like, no blink whatsoever. Okay, just got hard locked, dead, destroyed. Sayonara.
I mean, Master Instinct, you know, it's implied in the name already. This Queen of Pain has nowhere else to go, no item timings. There are no timings in near sight. Just like that, you know, a third of HP just gone from the 0.
Look at this with the haste
And,
as well.
he's
just
keeping the
manning
supports mid.
up.
He's keeping both supports mid at 12 minutes in. They are basically in exile. They cannot do anything.
Oh, tough. Really, really tough. But meanwhile, this is actually happening as well. We do see a little bit of a hope, which I hope the Luna is going to be able to do something here. He may have died a little bit more, but so far he's had a pretty decent amount of farm. Farming jungles here and there, but right now, Centaur, no shoes, no problemo. 3 braces is all he needs. Pango now with the Rolling Thunder. Gonna try and catch somebody. He's turning around, but I don't see a lot of damage. They do Sonic Wave, they do find the Dark Willow, which is great, but Soul gets taken down.
Centaur's coming over, but I think the Observer Ward scouted out his like intended rotation in the first place. Okay.
Okay, they do get the chains on the Pangolier. Do they want to set this up? But Zonarch does not have shoes, so he won't be able
I don't think
to
that
walk
Centaur-
up with the stun.
I'm pretty sure Centaur doesn't have a Blink Dagger, so there was no way they could have made that play.
Maybe if you got a Stampede, but again, it was on cooldown as well. Really unlucky.
Well,
but very
14 to fall, 14 minutes. EXP runes coming up as well. Let's see if the NP will decide to TP in and steal the rune from somebody. Because, you know,
think he would,
NPs are
though.
notorious for that.
I think he really would, to be honest.
It'd be funny if he does it and then like Bad House Gaming just like lose the level advantage even more.
Yeah. It's gonna be a little bit of a tough one there, especially if
Lion
wanna go
doesn't
for
have
rogue.
level 6 yet, by the way. Lion is still level 5.
What about the Abaddon? Look at this, it's 1.8k net worth. Like, what is the Abaddon's level right now?
They have no levels.
Oh my god, they don't even have level 6. They don't even have the borrowed time right now on Abaddon, which is one of the core factors to actually sustain the fight. This is not good at all. Oh boy.
And they're still splitting the EXP like that. Oh my god, Pango, Chivas.
Oh, fear comes in.
There's
Pop
no
is
way,
gonna be transferred.
right?
Yeah, he's rooted, he's dead. He can't
Wow.
even get out. No eels, no whatsoever. Well done to Dark Willow for Soul. Well done.
What does the Nature's Prophet have for his first item? Is it just a Maelstrom or did he actually go into the North? Oh, he has a pull-out
Oh
Glyph.
my god. It's 14 minutes in the game. A full-fledged Glyph there. AoE stuns across the map. No use to counter. No BKBs. No nothing. Bad House Gaming, they showed themselves in the wrong place, wrong time. That Nature's Prophet
Oh,
is gonna
nice
catch you. And guess
Rambo
what?
Maze.
Luna. Rambo Maze comes in. Todoroki also showed himself. That's gonna be the Luna down. And now with the Gleipnir catching on too. They used the borrowed time, but it's only borrowed time. And Abaddon now gonna be next in target as well. Ember Spirit tries to go for the run away, but Todoroki
And
is very keen on catching up the rest. But
Oh, yeah,
seems like
why did I
it will
hear a
stop.
Pango roll? Oh,
Yeah,
the
Pango roll down
Pango used
bottom.
roll. Yeah, he's what the heck?
oh, they
they
find
did
Master
kill the Ember.
Instinct. That's huge.
Is under attack.
That's huge. That's exactly what they need. But again, Nature's Prophet is pretty much left stranded on his own right now, and the rest of Bad House Gaming, they are going to turn
It's
tides,
okay.
but
He killed the
it doesn't
Abaddon.
matter. He killed the Abaddon. He's just
Oh,
so much
now it
right click.
matters. Now it
the Chain
matters.
Stun comes in, the Sonic Wave comes in, and his finally goes down. That's the first troll coming from Titans, and that's exactly what Bad House Gaming needs throughout all this fight. And surprise, Stampede not used at all. Stampede not used at all.
Under attack.
What a disaster. I mean, the fact that you're dragging all these heroes across the map, your giant meat shield has not even seen the need to join the fight, dude. He's just been stuck top having the game of his life. He's playing Maple Story or something on the side. Just chilling, man.
Oh boy.
No, who did they find now?
Yeah, this is gonna be a little bit of a tough spot here as well. Pangolin just gave up
He
on
might
life the
actually die to
moment he
the-
got the kill. Yeah, he got in combo. Like you can see, he's pretty much trying to give up on life. Bedlam comes in. Here comes the Angel Prophet. Yep, there's no way out.
Dude, this Shadow Demon has
Bye-bye.
gotten like quite a few core kills already, right?
Yep, and now Ember Spirit is gonna look for more as well because
Oh, he
now
got-
he's
he
got
got
no blink.
chains.
Oh, he got chains in, but he's down so low. He's gonna be able to blink his way through, but it's right at the edge of the corner of the bush. But he's gonna be fine. He's gonna be able to reset for now, and that's gonna be a little bit of glimmer of hope. But again, damage has been done. Bad House Gaming loses 2. Titans continues their assault. Tier 2 will be the next objectives here. Todoroki gonna be shoving the creep waves. And guess what? While this entire journey of a fight was happening as well, Centaur is all by himself up top, shoving the lane by himself, and has not used a single stampede.
They wanna go, they wanna go, they've dropped in the roll. Okay, that's a nice pick. Where's more? Where's more? Stampede's already been popped. I think they're gonna ditch the supports to leave them to die here.
Yeah, Quick is gonna be the next to fall. That's gonna be huge. They don't even use the stampede, but they actually did. But
What?
I don't think they can actually get
Why
out
would
as
you
well.
give the
Ember
kill to
Spirit.
the lion? Why would you not give the kill to the Luna or the Queen of Pain for that matter?
No idea, man. This is just a little bit of a weird game. But Titans, you know, they have overextended a little bit too much. They are not afraid to sack the supports, which is a good sign for Bad House Gaming, right? They need to farm whatever of the supports that is given to them, and then find a way to push back. And now with this tier 1 down bottom, this is going to be the comeback that Bad House Gaming is looking for.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Tough game. Really tough game. Now, Eel Scepter up on Dark Willow. He's going to be setting up for the perfect Bramble Maze, I guess.
Dire's middle tower
Which I don't think is a big problem, but it does prolongs those stuns. And now here comes Eels comes in into the Bramble Maze. Lion instantly chain stun. Here comes another Bedlam as well. He's gonna get completely deleted. Torch got his flame completely extinguished in that fight. Todoroki finds us the catcher down bottom, but they do have the sustains, but the rest of the team coming from Titans is not ready yet. So Todoroki is gonna try and man up. They do pop the Borrowed Prime, but
Boom.
here comes the stun. He is gonna keep them in check. Bramble Maze as well. This Abaddon is gonna be left for up for Mark here. Meanwhile, this is happening. Master Instinct on this Amber Spirit is gonna be able to find the Luna who's trying to run away in the bush, and they just lose 2 like that.
This is so
Support diff.
sad. It's like
What
you
can
try
you
to
do?
cross a line and you're basically confined to the far extremities of like this map. And even though you have vision of your own triangle, but you just don't feel safe because you don't know if they have vision of you anyway. So you farm like these very like far out areas that are just not easily accessible, and I don't know. I don't see like many options left for Bad House Gaming and how they want to play this game. We have yet to even see a finger kill yet, by the way.
Yeah. Well, to be honest, I have not seen a single finger, to be honest. Not even a kill. I don't know if it's just intended, but yep, he's gotten 1 kill.
He's gotten 1 already. Okay, yeah, we've seen progress somewhere.
40 bonus damage, but if he wants to try and translate that into max HP, it's still going to be what? Level 25 talent? Level 20
I think it's
talent?
the
But,
15 talent, it's the 15 talent, yeah.
speaking of talent, I don't think he's getting there anytime soon here because Todoroki is going to try and mow him down. The lion
Hey,
comes
hold that
in,
thought.
the finger
Oh my
comes
God,
in.
the
Big
disruption
sonic
save.
wave turns the tide, but at the same time, here comes the Eclipse as well. They are going to try to go all into this place, but the pipe is just keeping everyone alive. Sleight of Fist comes in from
Luna's
Master
getting
Instinct,
free
will try
damage
to mow him
out, by
down,
the way.
but Luna getting so much damage. He's gonna try and mow them all down. Todoroki forced to back off. Shreely goes for a 2-man stun, but where's his teammate? There's no teammate. He's got the flicker out, but no, he can't TP out at all. The Luna stun comes in, and he is gonna bleed out. That's gonna be Bad House Gaming's big team fight they're eyeing for. 4-for-2 exchange, and this is huge for Bad House Gaming.
That is so weird. They didn't focus on the Luna. Luna was just ignored the whole team fight. And then at the same time, like, yes, great play from the Shadow Demon. You know, you dodged the Sonic Wave. The finger was already wasted.
Oh
and
no.
okay, yeah, great pick on the Luna. Oh my god. I cannot praise somebody. At the moment I praised him, and then it's like straight away he just dies. Why?
Yeah, let's take a little replay here because it
Yeah, look
seemed
at
like
that. Look at this Nature's Prophet. He tanked everything. And the Shadow Demon save come out. Shadow Demon died, did his job, and for some reason they did not kill the cause.
Yeah, and on top of that, the Ancient Creeps was already pretty much taken down as well. Deathmatch pretty much walked in full Eclipse, just blasting everybody in the smithereens. But even then, like you said as well, it was just free hits for the Luna. The Glaives was just getting so much value on top of it, and the trend, I would say creep, just did not help at all. It just made things a little bit harder for the Centaur, or in general.
Slightly questionable, ult from the Dark Willow. I feel like maybe using it on the Luna would have been a slightly better chance, or at least try to reposition it a little bit more. Using it purely on the Pango, who had already used the spells, not the best decision in the heat of the moment. But now they realize that Titans, they can bleed. They can lose a team fight despite this, overwhelming advantage. So they will proceed to do the Roshan instead. This is one of the dangerous things about the NP is that you can have an amazing advantage. You can have global impact, but you can still lose a team fight unless you're like at least 3 items up.
Yeah, agreed. But as of now, this is going to be Roshan. A very, very easy taking here. There's no way Bad House Game is going to be protected. It's instant smoke. Aegis up on the Nature's Prophet. We are going to be potentially seeing those red plays potentially. Are we going to see like Nature's Prophet trying to TP back tier 3s and sneak up a trend to try and break towers?
I don't think he wants to do that because he has too much net worth and it's not worth the time.
Ooh. Oh,
I think
Gleipnir plays.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to try to get the Gleipnir into the root because eventually he's gonna get to the talent where he is Sprout, leashes targets, and then the Queen of Pain is very easy to catch.
Yeah, that's something that he is gonna be in a little bit of trouble as well. But for now,
that's pretty fun for the Shadow Demon.
Yeah, this is gonna be a little bit of a tough spot that he's gonna be in as well. But now Demonic Cleanse comes in, cleanses the target ally unit.
Yeah, this is big.
Kind of like a
it's good for the lion, like it's anti-lion, so.
Not a good game for Lion indeed. Very, very tough if you think about it.
I mean, they didn't pick SF. We should have been more specific. Don't pick stupid heroes, and they picked Lion.
Yeah, agreed. But for now, it seems like they have to do with whatever cards they dealt with here. Titans 10k net worth difference, but they do have a little bit of a room to work with, right? Like every single Titans forces a fight, they are always out of position or near regroup. But now Todoroki comes in, Quap can't seem to stand out, but the rest of Bad House Gaming are not there to respond. And I really like how Titans is just hitting you where you least expect it, just because they have so much mobility and global presence because of it. And now Pangolier might be forced to use the Rolling Thunder. He might be forced to use the Rolling Thunder, but it might be too late. Can he get out? Yes, he will. Bramble Maze comes in, connects on 2. Damage done, tier 2 might fall. Aegis still stands for Titans for now.
Big spells all gone. Not a fan of the Aegis on the NP. He's not the one that has to go in first. I feel like
it should be at least on Ember, right?
Yeah, on the Ember, this would make the game a lot easier, especially when you're trying to plan for high ground.
Indeed, it is going to be a difficult task, but still favoring onto his Titans. They still have full map control, but this
Luna's trying to get the Hurricane Pike. He's so desperate right now to just get like some item to help him reposition himself a little bit better in the fights. He's seen that what happens that if he can position himself far away, just kind of like, hey, forget about me, and then he comes back in, then okay, that's a way for them to sort of win the fights, like a secondary counter initiation basically.
I think that's something that he's very close at as well. Dagon 3 on Queen of Pain. Haven't seen too much Dagon plays yet. I don't think Titans really are afraid about this, considering that
I don't think the Dagon play would do too much now, considering how far behind they are. But you want to be someone to at least sort of disrupt the momentum of Titan's initiation. So even the silence to go onto the Dark Willow, the SD. But it's a lot of pressure on, for example, the Abaddon to sit behind to make sure nobody gets Cursed Crown.
Yeah, but
Dark Willow Shot is amazing here. Dark Willow Shot is very, very good here.
Oh, speaking of a good place here, because top side seems like Titans, they are going to be crashing on the tier 3 soon. They want to try and bait out the Aegis Immortality, but Bad House Gaming.
It's too difficult. Titans, we established this from the draft, Titans doesn't have good siege damage. NP is not a hero who will stand at the tower and let the team sit behind him as he sieges.
He's more like a rat, right? But,
yeah, I'd say it's more of a pick-off hero. It's like a similar logic to a Bat Rider. You want to kill somebody first, numbers advantage, if everybody's healthy, you go for the high ground.
Yeah, but in this case, it seems like They just can't seem to find the pick. NP gets stunned as well. Amber Spirit tries to pick a play, but again, they just don't have the poke damage for tier 3s right now. And Luna is just such a great high ground defense hero. And again, he's farming his way through. He's pretty much the only one who's being able to find a farm outside. He's got the Hurricane Bite. He's looking to go for Lactree. Huh, interesting.
He wants to get some sort of like damage.
Yeah.
I mean, it's decent poke damage. But, you know, this tower will fall. Oh, what? Oh, Blink Dagger with the Dark Willow. Okay, so that should...
Okay.
Okay, never mind. That's not a deadline. Photic Shield.
Yeah. I think it's going to be dead. The Arcade might actually pop it off. Okay, the shield comes in.
No,
keeps
no,
him
no.
alive.
There was the heal as well from the Abaddon. So it was perfectly fine.
It's fine. This Rex is gonna go down for free. Luna nowhere to be found. Luna is still outside of the base. So Bad House Gaming, they made the play to say like, you know what? We'll give away a set of lanes as long as Luna gets some sort of farm. And right now, he's very, very close to his flag tree. But again, if he gets caught out right now, that's no buybacks up on this Luna. Which is very, very unlucky for him.
I mean, if you're Titans, you just quickly looked over at the Manta Star Illusions to see the item updates on the Luna. You're gonna realize that hey, it's a Hurricane Pike. It's not like it's a BKB. It's not like it's a Daedalus or anything. You know, there's no extra damage items.
Yeah.
Oh,
In
looks
this
like they
case,
do wanna
oh
kill
no,
the
they do
Luna.
fight him. Hey, Eclipse comes in. Todoroki does have the BKB. He's gonna try to ban up his way through, but the raw damage coming from Luna is just so much. Todoroki will back off. Glepnir comes in, but he needs to get out. He's gonna sprawl himself to TP out of safety here as well. Titans will pick off the rest of the supports here. They find the Lion. They do find the Abaddon as well. Pasoli does have the damage to work with. Master Instinct now gonna be picking off the Pangolier. The buyback from Lion is gonna be there, but it's gonna take a little bit of a long time. Todoroki resets the fight. He's gonna regroup with the fight, and NP is back. They get the triple kill. They find the Luna finally, and Master Instinct with the triple kill. And Bad House Gaming has no choice but to back off. And this is the high ground push that Titans has been eyeing for the longest of time.
NP man baits out the BKB, TP's back, even though because you know his teammates were intercepted by the last, like by the rest of the enemy, by Bad House Gaming. So you know he just TP's back, regens up, wait for the cooldown, TP's back in, and just cleans up.
This is
very
insane.
very strong.
It might be over right here, right now. But another set of racks comes in. This could be the final ones as well. Bad House Gaming, they need to find a way to hold on, but with 12 seconds on the Luna and possibly no Eclipse available and no outs available, Titans might be able to close this up with the Megas. But looks like there's gonna be an engagement here.
It looks like they will show some respect.
No. They found the Lion and they are gonna try and torch his way through. He's got the little bit of mana, but he will eventually fall. That's gonna be the first kill down. Todoroki on the mega kill streak. Sucks now. Looking to go for a problem, but look at this. The glaives coming from Luna is starting to hurt as well. Titans, they might actually fall. Dagon comes in. They try to go in for Shadow Disruption defensively, but they finally go down. Double Sonic Wave in play. Titans immediately getting out of the fight. Now, Wreckful gonna try and finish off quick. Do they have the catch as well? Oh, no, he do not. The save from Bramble Maze as well as the Searing Chains to buy that extra second to keep him alive, and Titans gets out.
20k gold lead. I mean, what can I say? You know, you lost all 3 lanes. This advantage has only been growing bigger and bigger. There have been maybe tiny swings here and there. But while those swings were happening, you know, there was still one person on the map getting maximum resources. And this NP is ridiculously fat. And now we're on the verge of mega creeps at this point. So, I mean, we'll see. That's why I was like saying, I'm pretty sure it was back time. Like, you know, you guys are not like far to the point where, you know, you can just do whatever you want in the enemy space. It's not like that.
Yeah, even this fight as well. It's like the moment Nature's Prophet found the Luna, you can see like everybody shift their focus onto making sure that, hey, we're gonna try and save the Luna. But while they were rotating the Luna, they weren't paying attention to the fact that the rest of Titans were actually aiming on towards them. And because of that, in that slight confusion, misposition, every single support just got completely blown up.
I just want to quickly point out that Dark Willow is the combination of both Bad House Gaming support's net worth. That's how far ahead she is. Because you know the fact that you can see a Dark Willow with a Blink Dagger, that's not a cheap item. That's usually a luxury item but
on a support too.
Yeah, on a support, on a pos 4. So like, okay, great stuff.
but we do start to see like Luna starts to hurt a little bit more, right? Like he's got the flag tree, so he's gonna hurt a little bit more. But as soon as Luna is farming, guess
Oh my
what?
God.
Titans jumps the gun, they go in for the support, they fight the Lion once more, they force the Rolling Thunder away, but can he get out? Finally, Eclipse comes in. There's a little bit too much minions here. They are gonna try and wait things out for now. While Titans looking to get a barracks wall, but the Eclipse is done. The Fear comes in. Luna is gonna try and make a run for it as well. Here comes the Ember Spirit. He's got the Searing Chain. The Sleight of Fist connects the dot. They find the Luna, and now the Pangolier is gonna be next to the Chopping Block as well. Todoroki TP's up forward. They are gonna try and mow him down. They got the Silence, and this is gonna be a dead Pangolier. But the Queen of Pain also next to fall, and that's gonna be the potential wipeout. Queen of Pain, he tries to blink away, but the Sleight of Fist catches him. Oh, the Lion, just a second too late for the save. They lose the Quab, and it's only the Lion.
This Lotus Orb has had so much value for this last team fight. It's actually insane how many spells he reflected. And wow, full team wipe in their own base, at the steps of their own base. Like, what can you do?
This is so unlucky for Bad House Gaming, but I would say it's just straight up difference, skill difference, support difference, and Titans just outclassing them at their own game. And Throne explodes, GG has been galled, and that is going to be Titans, your second representative for the South Asia qualifiers to play in Thailand. And wow, GG. That was a very, very quick game here, Hades.
Yeah. I mean, what can I say? Winning all 3 lanes and having a spirit on your team, recipe for success. You know, who knew? Who knew?
Yep, GG, well played to Titans. Congratulations to them because they will be advancing into the next phase as well. So South Asia qualifiers, they do have a total of 2 teams going to be playing as well, qualifying to make it in towards the, I would say, the Thailand finals, which is great because that's exactly. No, wait, hold up. They're actually playing a best of 3 tomorrow. So there's actually one team from South Asia that is going to be playing to represent Thailand. So they have one more obstacle to play.
So it's actually going to be India versus India. The India supremacy is happening,
Yeah.
and not to mention they're going up against the No Chance stack, which is basically a lot of like a very experienced regional player, someone who is already exposed to playing a lot of high-level like hubs, especially with the super high-ranking players. And even for the Southeast Asian side, you know, these are not easy games to be playing against. If you were to look at the bracket, like for example, you know, MAG versus Ivan and friends, I think that one's going to be a bit interesting because Myth Avenue Gaming, they have, like I said, they've been practicing a lot. And the discrepancy with teams that have actively scrimming compared to teams who haven't been scrimming, like high-level scrims especially.
Agreed.
It's a very huge disparity. You know?
It's gonna be like a full best of 3 for all these teams, right? We've got Myth Avenue like Gaming going up, Inbound Friends, like you said as well. We've also like seen Cartensz Esports going up against Team Essence, which is gonna be Indo versus Indo to find out who qualifies for the 2 slots coming in from Southeast Asia. But whereas for South Asia, I thought it's gonna be 2 teams, but turns out it's actually 1 team. So it's gonna be Team Whoops going up against Titans in a best of 3. Also gonna be happening tomorrow to actually qualify for the LAN event in Thailand. So again, every single team tomorrow is going to be fighting for that last slot to actually qualify into the Thailand playoff finals. And again, once you qualify into the Thailand playoff finals, that is where you pretty much guarantee yourself a certain chunk of the prize pool, which is, again, the top 4 will be awarded from all the regions thus far. Damn.
So yeah, tomorrow is going to be a long day. And if anything, you know, especially if they go all 3 games, it's going to be, I believe it's really going to be a very, very intense battle to see who can learn faster, especially between like these experienced teams, the ones with experienced players. They will learn, they will adapt. And I'm very curious to see how much more the tournament meta will, you know, sort of like evolve here at the MSI Gaming Arena.
Yep. And of course, Shadow Fiend so far, 0% win rate. Do not pick it, do not ban it. Might be a little bit biasness coming from our side. It might be a little bit skills coming in from us. But for now, just for today, day 1, it has been an exciting 6 series of best of 1s of expect the unexpected. But tomorrow is going to be a little bit different one. But before we talk about tomorrow's schedule or even what's going to be happening here, let's take a little bit of highlights on how things went down for Titans as well as Bad Gaming here. Because that is something that I would say Titans just had the better overall objectives in terms of just completely out macroing their opponents so far. So well done coming in from Titans.
Yeah, I mean, solo kill, all these outplays, Ember having... This Ember was very, very good. Like his impact overall the map with combined with the Nature's Prophet, you have basically two heroes just going around creating all this space. You know, if you're the Centaur, you feel very good. You really feel very comfortable with the state of the game. And it was basically like 4 heroes running around creating all this havoc. Sure, they lost one team fight in the triangle, but they still maintained a massive lead. They maintained the economy all the way they pressured the lanes. It was very well done. It was very clean.
Yeah, this was the only first fight, right? Like you talked about how, you know, Luna was just left completely unchecked, even though Titans, they have been fighting pickoffs after pickoffs, and because of how mobile they are, they were able to just fight pickoffs the moment, right? Like, hey, guys, we have vision of this. We saw one of these players are solo. Immediately they go in, they go up the supports to a point where Bad House Gaming had just no answer to fight back. So GG well played, because that was a very, very convincing, decisive decision they have been made so far. And even in all these fights, you can see, like, the moment they tried to save the Luna and got out of position, this is where everyone just jumps the backlines and completely eliminates everyone in the forefront, which
exactly
is
I mean, that's
very,
also
very nice.
why I wasn't too keen on the Pango pick. I mentioned that the Pangolier is not it's like B or C tier, like off-lane hero in the pool right now. So not sure why you would give so much priority to picking the Pango, or maybe somehow you thought it was going to be a decent flex pick. I'm not sure, but I'm very interested to see, you know, like will we see other like heroes that have not been picked yet? Like for example, the Conqueror. I don't think I've seen a Conqueror yet today, so maybe tomorrow.
It was banned once, actually once or twice so far, but yeah, I agree, Konka completely ignored, and even this fight as well. At this stage of the game, they were so far ahead. It came down to just, you know, raw stats, just outplay them. There was just nothing much they could have done. But so GG well played, coming from Titans. I want to see who the MVP is, because in that match, it felt like everybody is doing the right things here. But I have a feeling it's gonna Ember Spirit. No, it's not. It's actually gonna be Todoroki on this Nature Prophet. Level 20, 14 kills, 2 deaths, and 18 assists. Very early Gleb there. Very, very strong macro presence is the reason why they won the game. So Todoroki.
I mean, this guy was everywhere, dude. Like everywhere. This guy was in the triangle. He was in the top lane. He was in the mid lane. His rotations like really helped a lot with all these close shaves with the Ember and, you know, the Dark Willow. So the 3 of them together were like this amazing trio that just gargantuan impact. Loved it.
Yeah, GG. That was really, really convincing of them as well. It's just something that they just could not have done at all. So nevertheless, here let's take a look at the post-match stats as well. And as you can see, Todoroki Orchid very, very early as well. I think he got the Sklepner on like what, 14 minutes into the game, and then he got Orchid like 3 minutes after that, which was insane. It was some quick timing, to be honest.
Okay, so I just realized that the Ember Spirit picked up a Deso. When did that happen?
I think he got the Deso, right? I'm not sure about the Centaur getting the Deso, but I know the Ember Spirit actually got the Deso.
And am I looking at this,
before the
right?
tier 3 down bottom.
He has a Sanj and Yasha as well. Like, there's no status resist, but he has a Sanj and Yasha.
I guess.
Huh? Not BKB. Like what? His itemization is very like, I don't know if it's like a troll. Like, is it Trollolo? I swear I saw he killed like Galaitnia or something, and he ended up with like Deso, Sanj, and Yasha.
Oh, that's the thing, right? They were so far ahead to a point that, you know, it doesn't really matter here in terms of items of what they're going to be doing here. They were just so far ahead, and there was nothing really much they could have done, right? Despite the slows, despite whatever, it's just nothing much they could have done. But nevertheless, here, let's take a look about tomorrow's schedule thus far. That is going to be the match tomorrow between all the Southeast Asia qualifiers, semi-finalists, as well as the South Asia finals coming in, where one of each series of this matchup, one player is going to be able to represent their region to qualify in the overall playoff finals, which is going to be happening in Thailand, to match off with the Thailand finalists. In this case, Myth Avenue Gaming versus Iman and Friends. One of this team will advance into that finals in Thailand, and they are going to be playing a best of 3, followed by Cartensz Esports going up against Team Essence, and to close things off, the only South Asian team, which is either Team Titans or Team Whoops, will be advancing into the Thailand qualifiers. And all these 3 series is happening tomorrow. Same place, same time, 2 p.m. GMT +8, 5 p.m. GMT +8, 8 p.m. GMT +8. Best of 3 series to decide the best of the best from Southeast Asia as well as South Asia. Hades, any kind of predictions, or are you excited to watch any of these games?
Yeah, here's a spoiler. I think an Indonesian team is gonna make it to the LAN.
Oh wow, you don't say! You don't say! Well, for these guys who do not know what that spoiler is here, Cartensz Esports and Team Essence are going to be their representatives from Indonesia. So regardless of whoever wins that series, Indonesia wins.
Indonesia wins.
But
That's all that matters.
But it's who is going to be representing. That's going to be the question here. So that's going to be a little bit of pride here coming between those 2 teams on who's going to be playing. But Indonesia is guaranteed a slot into the Thailand finals. Which is
It's
great.
unfortunate that we don't see a Filipino team going to this, all the way to the second day, which is very, very surprising. But then again, we mentioned this earlier on. Cockiness got punished.
Yep, at least there is still 1 Malaysian team there. Not over yet, but we have to see until tomorrow to see the official results. But as of now, guys, the final winner of the MSI monitor today is won by Eng Yin Cheng from Malaysia. So congratulations to Eng Yin Cheng, because you are our 3rd and final winner for the MSI monitor by today. So thank you so much for those of you guys who've participated to try and win yourself an MSI monitor. That is it for today in terms of the overall prizes that we are giving for day 1 in the playoffs. But of course, tomorrow is another day. Tomorrow is going to be even more prizes for you guys as well. But all in all, Hades, today has been a very, very long day. What are your thoughts on today's in general so far?
Well, it felt like it hasn't felt like 8 years, dude. It's been great casting with you. So don't forget to drop this guy a follow on his socials, ICBaby12 or ICBaby12 as he likes to introduce himself. And stop telling people I'm a myth. I do exist.
He does exist indeed here, Hades, the Lord of the Underworld. But at the same time, for these guys watching at home, it has been a pleasure casting for you guys. We hope you guys enjoyed the show. But remember, we still have the entire journey of finding out who's going to be representative, which is going to be happening tomorrow. So same place, same area. Come back tomorrow and you will be watching some good old Dota action, and maybe you get yourself some MSI goodies for you guys. My name is ICBaby12, he's Hades. You guys were watching the MSI Gaming Arena, and we are going to be signing out for today. Goodbye. See you tomorrow.
Bye-bye. See you tomorrow.